I'll monitor the chat. You monitor who's trying to get in.
Yeah, I have that right up here. So
perfect, perfect. Let me grab my phone charger. Fuck.
Yeah, go right ahead. No one's gonna see this first part unless it's played.
Yeah. All right. Give me a few minutes. I'm gonna monitor the chat. Like 3 minutes. I'll be
okay.
Right
We are live. All right. Okay, wait a minute or two. Let's both agree on the time to post it. And then I'm going to refresh this, and then so I can close it so we don't get playback from here. Boom. Looks good. All right. Looks like it's coming through nice and good on our side. Once I close out of this, that'll be much more fun. What's up, everybody that might have just tuned in? So we're fixing out the final kinks with everything. All right. Okay, sorry. One of the things that I was looking forward to today was my dinner, but it happens. DoorDash, I'm never using you again. Hold on, I gotta figure out my dinner because I still don't know my dinner. All right. Anyone that might be watching on a line right now, thank you for watching. This is the #Browns Twitter Draft Party Show. I'm Alex Hale. We're waiting on Andy to get back here. So we'll go over everything. We're going to put the link out. Oh, gosh, work. I forgot work. I forgot my work. All right.
I'm here.
All right. Hold on. I got to go into the group chat. Got to go into the group chat.
Yeah, let me pull it up.
How's it? Okay. Boom. Hold on. I just want to make sure this is done correctly.
All right, I'm going to type something in the chat too. And I believe if you click on me, Alex, say something. Here we go.
Okay, hold on a second.
That should have came up in the chat. Yep. And then if you click on, you should be able to click on my name or right click. At least that's how Twitch is.
Okay. Right click. Okay. Hold on a second. There's there's a report.
Not moderator?
No.
Maybe.
Oh, wait. No, wait. I'm stupid. I am really stupid. For all the people watching, they can laugh at me. You're not on the right. You're not on the right one. Yeah, you're right. I'm on
the right one.
I'm on a different account because I don't want to mess everything up.
Oh, right. You fool!
I know. Hold on a second. There's add moderator. Andy Cleaves is now your moderator.
Perfect. Perfect.
So I'm going to close out of this.
Perfect.
Close out of
Oh yeah, close that. I'm getting feedback on that.
Okay. Yeah.
There we go.
I closed it.
All right. Now I'm going to tweet out the link.
All right. I sent it to the group. Watch my entire work come in. All right.
All right, let me tweet this bad boy out.
All right. I will say in about 2 seconds, if for anyone not watching yet, I will We're going to officially begin this show the way I always begin my show. Hey ho, and what do you know? Welcome everybody to the hashtag Browns Twitter Draft Party Show. I am Alex Hale at the CLB Sports Guy, and oh my God, who is this double I'm co-hosting?
How's it going? I am Andy Cleves. What's going on, guys? What's going on, guys?
What is going on here? The duo we never thought would ever host the show is hosting.
We never thought it was possible, and here we are. Here we are, man, bringing all of the who's who of Browns Twitter together.
Oh my God! And
God damn it, we need it right now. Especially,
look at what the coronavirus has done. We're co-hosting a show together. Gosh darn you, coronavirus! This is all your fault.
I know, man. So it's like one of those things. It's like this couldn't be a better time to do this. So no. I've always wanted to do something interactive with Browns Twitter like this, you know? So it's like it's a win-win, man. It really is.
Yeah. And
it's a win-win.
For a lot of you that might be watching, so for some of you that have never seen the show, welcome to my sports broadcasting world, which is completely psychotic and totally off the wall. For those of you that have seen the show,
hey, Jackie Mac and Anthony and Megan, what's going on, guys?
Oh my God, Megan, Jack, Anthony, how are you guys?
What's up? What's up, guys?
So, anyways, this whole coronavirus, us being locked down at home. I've been doing some writing for the Dogland. Thank you, Jack and Anthony, for having me join you guys through this time. I've been having a blast doing it. May have a couple of ideas for the website if they don't mind. Who knows? But throughout the whole thing, I've been missing, the draft. And I didn't know what I was going to do because we can't go to draft parties. There are none. There was the Browns virtual draft party, which I was like, there's not much to do in that. So the more and more I thought about it, I was like, I kind of want to do something. And then I just reach out to Andy because I follow Andy on Twitch, subscribe to him, make sure Andy, you promote it because by gosh, it's one of the better.
Yeah. Well,
there.
I mean, this was like a perfect thing because you and I are both kind of, I mean, like I've been streaming on Twitch for 2 years. I do a horror podcast. So I have all the equipment. Like I have all the equipment to do something like this. So, I mean, I even got my green screen here.
I know, right?
Dude, Zoom has a green screen feature. It's crazy. So I didn't even know that.
Right?
I know, this is badass, man. So
I had a work meeting a couple weeks ago. One of my coworkers, I don't know if they had a green screen or what, but it was like the dumbest thing on the history of history. So I was like, okay, whatever. But it's a really cool feature if you use it right.
I almost got this link out, I promise.
Oh, Andy's putting the tweet out. So I know my buddy Pat is going to be joining us soon. Just want to make sure he's ready. Want to text him. But we got a huge line. I cannot tell you how many people we got. It's like it started out with me reaching out to my buddy Pat, me reaching out to my buddy Anthony Ianni, former Michigan State Spartan, and friend of Draymond Green, for crying out loud. Yes. Detroit Lions fan. I'm like, guys, you want on? Yeah, we want on. Okay, and then I go to Will Burge, my good friend Will Burge, who has been an instrumental part. And I will say to people who have seen my show before.
Okay, I am ready.
I got you. For me. So this has been the past 48 hours. I've decided this is the last show I'm ever going to do, probably.
So this is it, huh?
This is the way. This is the way, like the way this has evolved.
This is the way to go out with a bang, man.
Oh my God. Like, dude, so I get Will and I'm talking with Andy and we're like, who else can we get? And so Andy has a much bigger following than me on Twitter. So he knows a couple people. I know a couple people. I text with a couple people. Some are interested, some can't do it. Hey, Kay, what's up? And all of a sudden we're like, oh my gosh, people want on this,
Well, here's the thing. I've always like, it's funny because I've been Twitter is my favorite usage of social media. I'm not a big Facebook guy. I don't know how to use Instagram. Will someone please tell me how to use IG?
Yeah.
Because I don't. I know how to use it, but how do y'all do it? I don't get it.
Right.
But I've always loved Twitter. So, and I mean, like I've been on Twitter pretty consistently for we're going 8 years now, 9
Yeah.
years, 8 years, like consistently. And it's crazy over the years. Not only have I gotten to know people from Browns Twitter and Cleveland sports Twitter, I've even like I call them friends, you, Caitlin,
Yeah.
a lot of people, you know. So who we
Okay.
got coming on tonight is like a mixed bag of hardcore Cleveland Twitter, Browns Twitter friends that I've made over the years, podcasters, bloggers, writers.
It's amazing.
It's fucking gonna be great. So I'm looking forward to it. One come, one all, one. Wait, what am I trying to say? One come, one all. Is that it? What am I trying to say? One. One come. What am I trying to? And everyone's welcome is what I'm trying to say.
But rumor is, Andy, I think the band's getting back together.
Yeah, we're gonna have
one night only. Wait, the the 2K pipe players are reuniting one night only. What's going on here?
Hi Kay, myself, Caitlin, Sparky, Clunky, all together, and then I mean it really is a crazy list. I just want to kind of read off for those that don't know who's all coming on tonight.
My buddy Pat, my original co-host, waiting to jump in.
We've got Will Burge, who I've been a big fan of Will since 3 Deep on ESPN Cleveland.
Old friend,
man. He and that was a great. Honestly, that's still that's probably my favorite show ever.
As well to Emmett Golden, he was actually going to try to make it on, but he couldn't.
Oh, he's busy, man. He's been hosting shows all day.
No, he wanted to. He told me, he was like,
"Oh, I bet a 3 Deep reunion."
Like, oh my God, we were trying. Shout out to Emmett, man.
So we got Will Burge, we got Jake Burns from the OBR Film Breakdown podcast. If you guys haven't checked out Jake, man, Jake does some awesome shit. His Browns analysis is top notch. We've got Jack McCurry from the 1085 Gridiron podcast. He's going to come on at some point. We've got Browns Mock Draft, who is run by one of my favorite follows on Twitter. It's run by comedian Stephen Thomas. He is fucking hilarious. I've met Steven in person before. Really good dude. I'm really excited to have him on. And then we got Jeff Lloyd from Locked On Browns, which is another popular Browns podcast. He and Pete Smith host that one.
Yep.
And then it's just like a who's who of like Browns Twitter. Shocker Sarah's coming. Caitlin Knows Cleveland. What? Bird's Eye View, Mollis and Breezy Clee from the That's What B Said podcast.
What the heck is going on here, man?
It's a crazy night. Down with Damon's going to be here. No Ribs, No Rice. My boy Dennis is going to be here. Redhead 13's going to be here. It's a who's who. My boy, where it's at. Slim Dog, the Drunken Penguin Keith's going to come by. My boy Gabe, my boy Sean. There's a bunch of
Hey, LaShawn, I'm wearing my Baker jersey. Wait a minute. Wait, for those of you who don't know.
Yo, what up, Will? What's up, Will? You big bad brownie.
Should I properly introduce myself to those who don't know me? You know,
come one, come all. Thank you, Rochelle. You are a lifesaver.
Andy, I have to do this. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Alex Hale, and I'm the advocate for the future, reigning, defending, undisputed NFL MVP, Baker Mayfield.
Let me ask you this. This is a make or break year for Baker, isn't it?
Yes, it is, and I have full confidence in my.
I do too. Here's my thing: you can't tell me that his rookie season was a fluke.
No, it wasn't.
That's not a fluke. That's not a fluke. The boy can play,
and while you're
accurate as anybody in the league, I mean, he can play.
Definitely. While you're talking, I'm gonna bring in Pat Gazowski, my former co-host, as well. Yeah, for sure. So hold on 1 second while we get he is the original.
Rachel got it. Got it, Rachel.
Pat! Oh my God! My original co-host. Hi, Pat.
Hey, Alex.
Hey, Pat Gazowski, ladies and gentlemen. The original co-host of After Further Review with myself, going back, Jesus, what is it now? 4 years ago?
Something like that.
So Pat and I, for those of you who don't know, because this is my final show, I wanted Pat on here first and foremost to say thank you for the amazing ride, you know, as my co-host. And most importantly, you know, we've shared some amazing moments. I mean, we started, what was it, May 2016, I think it was.
Something like that.
I think at a place called, I think it was No Stack Radio, something like that. And our first guest, do you remember who it was?
Oh man. Was
Oh,
it Aaron?
God. It was Aaron Goldhammer.
Man,
We had
that's fun.
Aaron on to talk the Cleveland Believeland. We had him
Yes.
on, and we had a good time. And Pat and I, we had never done a show.
Always Lane. What's
oh my
up, Lane?
gosh, Lane's on. Hi, Lane.
What's up,
What
Lane?
are the Browns doing? We need a cryptic chat. But going back to Pat, we were on. It was May 2016, and a month later, I think we were the two idiots, who were saying down 3-1. This is the way it's gonna end. This is the way it's gonna end. And I don't know why we thought that, and yet there we were. We saying we are the champions on our show.
That was a hell of a night, wasn't it?
Oh God! And
Yeah, I was still in LA at the time, and I watched it at the our Browns backers bar in our Hollywood Browns backers bar. It was like 300 Cleveland sports fans packed into this fucking bar in the middle of Hollywood. It was amazing.
I was
It
at
was
Mario.
one of the best nights of my life, man.
Definitely. And I still have, Pat, that episode saved. The championship episode, somewhere hidden. I have it. I probably should get it to you because it's a fun show.
Yeah, that was fun.
Yeah. I mean, we've had countless guests. I mean, the guests go on and on. I mean, from Bob DiBiasio to Chris Stamberger, the Indians, back in those days. Tony
Will
Thurman.
Burge.
We did have Will. We had Emmett on.
We had Emmett. We had TJ.
We had TJ. Oh my God.
Let's
We just
see.
had so much fun back then. And, I couldn't have asked for a better co-host back then. Pat was the one person that, I could rely on. I know a lot of you that have never seen the show don't realize, back in like August of that year, my grandmother had a stroke and she had 3 months to live. And Pat was right there. He told me every week, he's like, are you sure to do a show? I was like, yeah, I got this, dude. And he was right there. And I don't think I could have gotten those shows done, especially she died the day of a show.
Yes, she did.
It was our first show since
man.
the Indians beat the Red Sox in the 2016 Division Series. And I'd gone to game 1 and I never really got to talk about that experience. And I got the call at 2:00 in the afternoon. They're like, yo, she's gone. And I text Pat and I said, she's gone. And he's like, are you sure you want to do a show? And I said, yeah. And Pat was right there for me that day. It was a tough show.
Yeah, it was.
It's just things like that. I could not have asked for a better host. And if this is going to be my final show, I couldn't ask for a better first guest on this show than you, Pat. So
Speaking of, and this is a draft show. Who do you guys want at 10, man? Who do you boys want at 10?
I want to hear you
Lay it out. Who are
Evan,
two players that you would be okay with 10, or that you want, or you covet?
Oh man. I don't think Wirfs is gonna fall down there.
No.
I would
hope he
love that.
does. I don't think so either, man.
I like Becton, but I don't know what the drug policy is gonna be with the new CBA.
I think it's a little bit more lenient. If anyone in the chat knows that, please let us know so we might be able to have a better idea about that, because that's something I think I read where it's still being cracked down, but they're being a little bit more lenient about. So
yeah,
it makes me wonder. Like, I'm not even convinced Barry likes. I don't know. Honestly, I have no clue who Barry likes. I have no clue. I would guess he would like Wirfs a lot. It's just a guess.
I've talked to a source today, but I'm not prepared to say it yet.
Wait, what? What do you
talk to a source?
Then why even say anything? What is the matter with you? Then keep your fucking mouth shut. God, what are you doing? Don't do this to me.
I had to yank your chain, Andy.
What's on tap tonight, Will? Honestly, Will, I've been going through some health issues for about a year, man. I can't drink anymore, sadly. If I do, it'll fuck me up. It'll hurt me.
It's gonna be a long night.
If I do.
A long night.
It'll hurt me if I do.
I need some energy. But yeah, so I talked to someone today. So this is kind of so this person is normally 75% correct. I know the first time I asked him, he got everything right in 2016 except which wide receiver we were taking. He told me if DeForest Buckner was there, we were going to take him. If not, we're trading down. Buckner goes 7, we trade down. And I actually confirmed it with someone else who had a different source. So I sort of knew it was true. We both said it was Treadwell, but no, it was Corey Coleman. Either way, hey, they would have lost. But the next year, he was fairly accurate. I texted him at like 1. I texted you, Pat, if you remember that draft show. I was driving our draft party back then. I texted the guy, and at 1 o'clock in the afternoon, I got a text saying Miles. That was it. That was it. That was the text. And I'm like, okay, I can go and break this. So I ran, and I was kind of breaking it, though Mary Kate and I clashed at the same time. Gosh darn it, Mary Kate. Just a master.
I gotta be honest though. I just got this feeling that not only Wirfs will be gone. I don't know why, man. I'm starting to get the vibe that Thomas won't be there at 10 either.
So,
which would then lead me to believe I think I'm leaning towards most likely scenario at this point. Not that I necessarily want it, but what I think is going to happen. I think a trade down at this point seems like the most likely scenario. Unless, like I said, if Wirfs or Thomas are there, I gotta believe that they take him. But again, I have no idea what this regime likes. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know.
So
I don't know. Because there is going to be a lot of suitors for that 10 pick.
So
a lot.
Jack and Anthony are going to be so mad at me right now. I have a mock 4.0. I have a mock 4.0.
Why does that not surprise me?
It shouldn't surprise you anymore, Pat. But okay, here's what my source said, and he cryptically says it. He's very good at saying it, because if you read the text, it doesn't sound like he's saying anything. He's gotten good at it. Because it's become an annual joke. Like, what are we doing? So, and he'll end up saying something. So I heard from this person, Andrew Thomas is his personal preference. I take that as code for that's the pick. That's their guy. Now, granted, I'm going to take this with a grain of salt because no one's in the building. So I have no idea if my source knows this year, unlike previous years. He kind of gave me the lowdown on Greedy the day of. So I didn't believe it, and he ended up being right. Which I was like, wow, okay.
Hey, Daniel, what's up, buddy?
But in terms of tonight, I'm going to take it with a grain of salt. He said to me the following: I like Andrew Thomas, though I wouldn't be against trading down and getting a 2 and using that 2 to get Trent Williams.
That's
my cryptic.
So,
I mean, he could really.
Well, here's the thing.
But
when I say like I expect a trade down, it might be even. There's a good chance it's going to be more than one trade down. I could see them totally going down to like 15, which with Denver's there, right? Wouldn't that be Denver?
Yes.
At Denver at 15.
Andy, did you read Mock 4.0?
I did not read Mock 4.0.
How do you know that? That's what it almost exactly what I did.
Is that what you did? Really?
Kind of.
Well, it makes sense. I could totally. I'm just trying to prepare everybody, and I know a lot of Browns fans are not all about that trade down life.
No,
I'm kind of in the middle. I understand assets are important. I mean, they have 7 picks this year. That's really not a ton. It's not like they're hurting for picks. But here's what I'll say: for this regime, for these analytics guys, this ain't enough picks, man. This ain't enough picks. No,
it's not.
They're gonna want to. I will make my bold prediction is that they will pick up at least 3 picks in this draft, at least, whether that's this year or picks for next year. They're going to pick up at least 3 picks during the length of this draft. It would be my guess, or more. No one.
Yeah. So let's quickly go through Mock 4.0. I've invited somebody else to join us. I think we're going to have a great Baker debate with our good friend LaShawn.
Let's do it.
It's on, baby. All right.
Go.
So before we get LaShawn on here we go. Number 1, Cincinnati Bengals select Joe Burrow. Redskins select Chase Young. 2, we got Miami trading up to 3 for Justin Herbert. At 4, the Giants take Jedrick Wills out of Alabama, the tackle. There's a little bit of buzz going on for that. I kind of am buying they're looking at tackle, and I think the only one that's being specific on tackle is Matt Miller. So again, take it with a grain of salt. But I can
Sure.
kind of buy it. I mean, he did technically block Tua's blind side, so I can see it. At 5, Miami takes Jeffrey Okuda. Though that
God, that's a good pick for
that
me.
could be a defensive tackle though.
It could be. That could be a numerous
There's
things.
a rumor going around that they're fighting over who to take.
Yeah.
And I'll tell you, if Anthony Ianni sees the Lions pick Derek Brown, folks, get ready for Lions fans to be pissed on this.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be fun. 6, Andrew Thomas to the Chargers. I'm not buying quarterback for them. I'm just not. CJ Henderson goes to the Panthers. I got
Ooh.
the Jets. I got the Jets trading up to 8 to take Tristan Wirfs out of.
Oh, you're breaking my heart. No.
I got the Jaguars taking Derek Brown.
Yeah, I've seen that mocked a lot.
And the Las Vegas Raiders have traded with the Browns. I'm going to keep my mock 3.0 trade of 12 and 2 threes because they got 3 threes to move up 2 spots to take CeeDee Lamb out of Oklahoma. Then we got the Cardinals taking Isaiah Simmons.
Man, he went. Wow.
Yeah, it's slipping a little. He's slipping a little bit. I don't know where he's going to go. He can go.
So you got the Browns passing. That's right. So you didn't say Simmons. You got the Browns passing on Simmons to trade that. Wow. Hey man.
And now,
dude.
And now Mekhi Becton.
No.
Wait, Andy, hold up. The Browns have made another trade. The Miami Dolphins have traded with the Browns. They have traded 18 and 26 to the Browns for number 12 to get their tackle, Mekhi Becton.
Wow.
Out of
who are we taking?
Hold on, we'll get there. The
I'm
49ers
excited.
take Jerry Jeudy. The Bucks take Javon Kinlaw. The Broncos take Henry Ruggs. The Falcons take Kalavion Chason. The Cowboys, I don't know where this is going to go. I'm going to say Cesar Ruiz on Michigan. They need a center. And with the 18th pick in the 2020 NFL draft, the Cleveland Browns select Ezra Cleveland, tackle, Boise State.
All right, I'm glad. Okay.
He fits the system. He's athletic. He can play in the zone. That's where I'm leaning.
Here, see, okay. Are we in agreement that there is about 4 tackles that are probably, we'll call those tier 1, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And Ezra Cleveland, Josh Jones, Austin Jackson, they're kind of leading the pack for that tier 2.
Yeah, I would say it's, for me personally, it's between Austin Jackson and Josh Jones for the top.
Dude, I think it was Lance Zierlein said that Austin like I feel like a lot of people aren't talking about Austin Jackson.
They aren't.
There aren't. And Lance Zierlein, I heard Lance. He even tweeted it. He said that Austin Jackson has the potential to be one of the best zone blocker tack heels in this draft.
I think the Browns I think they're fine with losing Ezra Cleveland if they can get their hands on Austin Jackson. I think they are it's very
How is this going to play out?
Hold on. We have 26. So hold on a minute.
That's right. You got picked 26 from him.
Yeah, because Miami. remember, folks. Miami wants to walk away with a QB and a top tackle. For them, the price is completely worth it, even though you're overpaying.
They have what? 3? They have 3 1s, 2 2s, and 3 3s. Is that right, Miami?
Yeah.
They have a shit ton of picks.
Yeah, and we got someone trying to chime in here in a second. I'll get to them in 1 minute. We'll finish this up, and then we will wrap it up with Pat. I know you're busy with the family down there. And then we'll get to everybody else. I want like a wave.
Yeah, we're going to open it up for
we're gonna open it up here in the next few minutes, but let me just finish this. 19, AJ Terrell out of Clemson goes to the Raiders. 20, Tua Tagovailoa goes to the Jaguars.
He slipped.
Justin Jefferson goes to the Eagles. Denzel Mims to the Vikings at 22. The Patriots trade down with the Ravens, who take Kenneth Murray out of Oklahoma. I think he's better for their style with blitzing instead of coverage. I think they need more of a blitzer guy who lives in the backfield in their linebacking core. So I think that's why they'll go that way.
Sure.
Jordan Love goes to the Saints. I couldn't think of a better place for him. Jalen Jefferson
That is a good
from
fit.
Utah goes to the Vikings, and with the 26th pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Cleveland Browns select Patrick Queen, linebacker.
Wow, love it.
LSU.
Love it.
I wouldn't. I'll be dancing if that's it. I mean, I'm not high on Ezra Cleveland, but God,
I'd run to the poet. I would probably. I'd be right there. I'd be okay because Delpit's still on the board there too, right?
Yeah.
I would be totally okay with either going the linebacker or safety there because you can still go safety at 41.
Yeah. So we do have a safety going in the first round. We'll finish this up real quickly.
Sure.
Here Gross Matos goes to Seahawks at 27. Jeremy Chin goes to the Patriots.
Oh no!
Yes, he's a Patriot. He's a
God,
Patriot.
I want guys.
Don't lie to yourselves, folks.
I want Jeremy Chin so bad in the second round.
I want him too, but you want to know what? That's a Patriot safety, and don't lie to yourself.
He is.
That's a Belichick guy.
He's a good player. He's very versatile. That's what I like about Chin. He can do a lot of things, man. Everything I've read. I mean, like I don't watch tape. I don't do any of that. I mean, the extent of tape viewing that I do is watching YouTube highlight videos, but I do read a lot, and I've done a shit ton of these mock drafts, and I've read. I tell you, man, Jeremy Chin's really, really, really got me excited. I really would love him in the second round.
The Titans select Josh Jones out of
Hey Gabe, hey Keith.
And then we got Jalen Reagor going to the Packers from TCU, which his explosive ability with Aaron Rodgers, Jesus. The 49ers taking T. Higgins, his big physical mold. Oh, God. Yeah, that'd be great for Jimmy Garoppolo. And Trevion Diggs goes to the Chiefs. And I did add something in here. The Browns trade a 3 this year and a 3 next year to Washington for Trent Williams.
So we did acquire Trent Williams.
In this mock, yes.
And we got Ezra Cleveland.
Yes.
Wow.
So you don't have to force him into the lineup.
No,
let Bill Callahan do his magic. There you go.
I literally have no clue where this draft's going to go. Literally no clue.
No one does. So, and that's my best guess of what I think is going on based on
no clue
I'm hearing. But anyways, Pat, any final thoughts for tonight you want to pass upon all of Brown's Twitter all over the world?
I am just here for when it all burns down when they trade the number 10 pick.
Why, dude, I'm telling you, they're going to trade multiple times. I'm calling it right now.
I'm all here for it. I'm here.
Oh, God. When the ghost of Sashi is returning tonight.
He is. Twitter's.
Wait a minute. Wait, did you say Sashi?
I said Sashi.
Oh, my children. Welcome.
I love my Twitter peeps, but man, Twitter is going to break when the Browns trade down because I really think they're going to trade down. It's going to break.
May Sashi be with you all.
And I am here for all of that, though.
Mm-hmm.
Be praised.
It's all about having fun, people.
Yes. Well, Pat, I want to thank you so much, brother. You've become a really good friend, one of my best friends, and couldn't have asked for a better co-host through my time and a better first guest.
Hey, if this is the last thing you do, I'm glad I'm here for it.
Well, it means a lot to me, Pat. Thank you so much, brother. Yeah. And by the way,
will remember you.
But by the way, folks, Pat has the most killer N64 gaming collection ever. And I'm just
really? I'm a huge gamer, man.
I'm just saying it for everyone to know. The minute he decides to sell, I am first in line. And you're priced. Okay. All right, Pat. Thank you so much, brother. We'll be talking.
Right.
Okay, man. Later.
Trade down.
Thanks, Pat. Take it easy, brother.
Down. See you later, Earl.
Team trade.
Fire, baby. Oh my God. Take
Have a good one.
Okay, we got someone we
Have
want.
a good one.
All right. We're throwing someone else in on here. All right. Okay. Oh! Go!
LaShawn Brown.
What's up, brother?
Downtown LaShawn Brown. What's going on? The instigator of Cleveland Twitter himself. What's going on, buddy?
Hey, how you guys doing?
Oh, we're doing great, LaShawn. Oh, wait a minute. You see that back there? Oh, look at the Baker Mayfield jersey. Oh, look, I'm wearing my Baker. Hey,
There it is.
believing, baby.
There it is.
Might as well go out on top trolling, right?
Yeah, man. Go right out on top. I love you, you beautiful bitch. I love you.
show them who you are, right, Andy?
Just show 'em who you are, man.
Know who you
Show 'em
are.
who you are.
So LaShawn, what are you looking forward to the most tonight? Please tell me it's Twitter burning when we trade out.
I'm hoping for chaos. That's what I'm hoping for.
I think it's happening. I
Of
don't know
course
if
you are. You son of a bitch. Of course you are.
Thanos snap. Chaos.
They're gonna break me. I'm gonna break. I might break. But you know what? Actually, I think are we in agreement for the chaos to come? It's gonna have to be a pick that no one's thinking, or obviously a trade down, right? I think a trade down's
Trade down, baby.
No, I say the first trade down, everybody's gonna be okay with, but that second one, that's what I'm
it's gonna kill him.
The second one is what's gonna set everybody off.
Did you hear any of Mach 4.0?
Yeah, I saw
Okay.
it.
Would you be upset if it was 18 and 26 in the second trade down?
No, I would not,
I wouldn't either. I'd be doing laps.
because then that
Linebacker
just lets me know that we got the second and third round to stack up on.
Yeah, exactly. I truly believe that Miami's going to do whatever it takes to get tackles. So that's why I think the second trade down is possible. I know people are saying Justin Herbert could slip and they want to get the top tackle and trade up to 3. Detroit's not doing it. They're not that stupid.
No.
But I just am not buying their trading up and skipping on a quarterback. I mean, their success, let's all be honest here, guys. Their success on picking quarterbacks has been just as bad as any of the worst teams in the league. Yes, including the Browns.
Yep,
Yeah.
I agree.
So why are you going to risk it? If you are sold on Justin Herbert, you have to take him.
It's a shame that we're living in a world where there's a good chance Herbert's gonna get taken before Tua. It's a shame because Tua, I'll tell you, man, I don't know anything. I don't evaluate shit. I quit years ago. After you know what killed me? The Johnny Wars fucking killed me because I wanted nothing to do with Johnny Manziel. I said it for months. I just didn't trust the kid, and I hope he's well. I don't wish harm on the dude. I just I just didn't want.
I hope he's partying Vegas,
and I didn't want the guy for the shit that freaking happened. Exactly. Why. And I got crucified on Twitter for 2 years straight, but I don't care. But I survived the Johnny Wars, and it changed me for the better because now I don't argue over quarterbacks who were going to even the Baker draft. I finally just said they're going to take.
We accepted it once he played and he had the season. We accepted it.
I think at the time,
I'm sorry, but last year, I'm sorry, Alex, but it was like I took that Seth Rollins chair shot straight to his back, and I was just like, man, he had everything catered to him, and he let us down.
Well, I think that's what a couple of things that I'm seeing because I kind of been like, calm about Baker. I don't want to go all in yet. I want to see if he changes his way. Notice since the whole Cheesecake Factory incident, he has been very limited on social media, if anything at all. He seems to be working his tail off. And
he has to prove himself.
Yeah, the fat Baker jokes don't seem too funny right now.
No, they don't.
And I got to think it starts at the top with I'm going to say Andrew Berry and Kevin Stefanski and Paul DiPodesta having a unified unit, telling him what he needs to do. Do you want to be our quarterback? This is what you got to do. Everybody's doubting you now, Baker. Lives off that, man.
He thrives off that stuff,
and that's where I'm like, you want to know what? If Stefanski is the guy he can be, and that's what Paul DiPodesta thinks he is. If he's been right about the past 2 coaching searches, he knows exactly what button to push. And he's like,
sure.
Baker, everybody doesn't believe in you anymore. And Baker's like, oh, really? Well, you want to know what, Cleveland Browns fans? Guess what? Buy my jerseys again.
And LaShawn's he does. And LaShawn, you're not wrong that the whole organization in 2019 catered everything to Baker. But I will say, I think in a sense, some of that catering to him ended up hurting him in the long run.
Exactly. And to me, I think it starts at the top. It starts with Jimmy.
Yeah.
Jimmy was like, hey, this kid, he's showing us something here. Let's give him whatever he wants.
Yeah.
If he wants the keys to the Lambo, let's give it to him.
I will also add something because I've met John Dorsey, and I met him after the draft. And looking back, after he drafted
Hey,
him,
buddy
there was
boy.
something odd about the way he came across talking about that pick. It was about 2 weeks after, and I met him, and I was asking him, like, dude, I was a big, Baker fan. How'd you come up? How do you feel about everybody hating? He's like, yeah, these guys don't know what they're talking about. I don't know why they consider it. Like, he came across as really cocky. Now that I think about it,
Yep.
and I can almost sense he's like, you want to know what? I'm going to cater everything to Baker because he's proven you all wrong, and he can just do it, and he's not looking at the bigger picture. And then
No.
he got full of himself like Baker. And that's part of why he's like, oh, I can throw Freddie in there and he can be the coach. Yeah, no problem. When he doesn't even do a proper interview with them.
Yeah, I agree.
I mean, that's just me. I mean, I could be wrong on this, but
I definitely still believe in Baker. There's, I mean, like I said, I'm happy about Stefanski because I think we all, whether you're a Baker believer or not, but if you know just a little bit about football, you're gonna know that Stefanski's offense does fit Baker's strengths.
Oh,
it really
yes,
does.
It does. It does
with flying colors. So I want to see hopefully a healthy OBJ, hopefully a healthy Landry, fucking Austin Hooper, which I still say that was one of the best signs in free agency for any team because this team really needed a tight end for this
together. Let's
go.
go.
All right, can I ask you guys a question?
Yeah.
Last season team was the most talented team on paper since we returned, right?
Yes, without question.
Okay, we added more talent. I'll say we fixed the right side of the line.
Yes.
I'll say we also got a tight end to fit Njoku and the offense.
Yes.
And we can shore up the left side of the line with the left tackle, whether if it's a draft pick, in which, all right, my whole thing that I'm against with the whole rookie coming in and starting is we don't have any mini camps. We don't have any OTAs. So we're jumping straight into training camp. And now you got to rush that kid to know this system and grind it out for the first 4 weeks of preseason and head into week one and face who God knows who. Let's just say if it's TJ Watt and Bud Dupree. Good luck with that.
Yeah, good luck. We don't even know what the schedule is going to look like, but if it's Pittsburgh week one, yeah, you are absolutely right. Like, hey, Ezra Cleveland, there's these questions about you and your power and, aggressiveness, but here's TJ Watt. Yeah, one of the Watt brothers. Good luck week one.
Exactly. Here, we're gonna run this zone scheme up on them. But at the same time, you're going to be isolated one-on-one and pass block.
And that's where I'm fine with Trent Williams.
Hey, Alex, sorry, real quick. That link you sent me, that's good for everyone, right?
Zoom, yeah.
Yeah, okay, cool. Guys, we're going to open it up here pretty soon to everyone. I got a thread of people who are supposed to come on. I'm just going to send them that link now.
Yep.
Go ahead, guys.
I mean, for me, talking about the offense, I mean, I think in terms of talent, and you're talking about, we're adding more talent. We also did lose talent. And I think one of my big concerns is the linebacking core. Schobert, say what you want about his price tag. Was it a bit much? Who knows? We're going to see. I think he went to the worst place for him in Jacksonville.
But when that money's calling, you got to go.
Oh, you got to go. But we're all going to sit here in about a year or two saying, oh, we are so glad we didn't pay him that money because he went to Jacksonville and Miles Jackson's going to be gone in a year or two. So it's going to be him on an island with no defense.
Okay. I just sent a link to the big thread of people that are. So be on the lookout for alerts.
Yeah.
Right, we're good. Cool.
But is there anyone in particular you're targeting, LaShawn?
Ezra Cleveland is my target. I grew onto him after the combine, but it's like seeing that, Andrew loves Spark and Sashi also loves Spark, and he was the highest left tackle in the Spark category. I'm like, yeah, that's our target.
The spirit of Sashi be with you, my friend. That's going to happen a lot, folks. I swear to God, I thought it was the funniest thing that on the third year, I can make all the Easter jokes with this in the world. On the third year, the spirit of Sashi Rose and Andrew Barry. I mean, the jokes write themselves at this point. I mean, this is the resurgence we're talking about. The Browns rise from the dead.
But until I see where this goes from here, I'll say probably like after draft weekend, probably a week or two, I might change from the 6 and 10. It gives a take.
Whoa! LaShawn buying in. Oh my God, that is breaking news. And I wish I had the soundboard with me tonight. I'd be pressing that Bill Simmons whoa button all over. Oh my God. Whoa. That's breaking news tonight, folks. I mean, I want to just say until they prove themselves otherwise, stick with the 6 and 10. Yes.
So
6 and 10. Who does that get us next year?
Who does that get us next year? Whew.
Not Justin Fields or Trevor Lawrence, because we might be giving up on Baker.
I'm gonna say it'll be Purdy from Iowa State.
I want that honestly, guys, if I could wait a year on the tackle, I get that. If I could get that Oregon kid, oh my
man, he's going. I'll say, man, look at his film. He's going top 3.
He's going 3 because if we're really thinking about it, and I don't like talking about next year, especially with literally no idea what a college football season looks like right now. I mean, we're going to assume Trevor Lawrence is number 1. We're going to assume Justin Fields is number 2.
Mm-hmm.
You have to be either, I think, 2 or 3 to get this tackle. I don't have his name in front of me. I wish I did. But Trevor Lawrence, we know, is number 1 pick. I mean, he's the
he'll be having his way. I'm feeling next season against Ohio State's defensive line, because we don't have a Chase, we don't have a Bosa, so
no.
But
he might be surviving.
You have Ryan Day, which I will say, like, for those of you who don't know, I used to be a Michigan fan. Used to. I'm done. Hard bum, it got me out. I'm sorry. That dude is the worst person on the planet. And I wish I could go on and tell you guys the things I know from family who are boosters. I'm just saying, I'm done. I like legit done. So
you're not jumping back on if they somehow beat Ohio State?
Oh, I might do victory laps just because Ohio State loses to Michigan. That's a given, bro.
See, now you're describing things that is like impossible to happen. Though.
It's never gonna happen. It's never.
You know, it's funny. It's funny how it's flipped the script on the Michigan Ohio State rivalry. Because when I was a kid during the John Cooper years, it was the complete opposite. The complete opposite. Yep. And I've always been a huge Buckeye fan. I didn't go to Ohio State. I almost did, but I didn't go. I've always, since I was a kid, been a huge Buckeye fan. My dad always was.
Yeah,
my grandfather.
It's really thanks to my buddy Anthony, that I became a Spartan fan throughout everything. And I was already kind of a Spartan fan because I love Coach Izzo and the basketball team. I've loved them since 2000. Anthony hates when I say this, but Mateen Cleaves made me a Michigan State Spartan basketball fan.
Gotcha.
I don't know why. I liked watching him play. There were so many better players throughout the years, and I didn't really give a crap about Michigan basketball, and neither did my family. We gave a crap about Michigan football. And we were always taught you root for Ohio State every week of the year except for one. You want to be the only.
Understandable.
I mean, most Ohio State fans would probably love that side of the family. That Michigan.
Right.
So respectful. Heck, the one had a 30-year tailgate before games. And
Holy
I'm
smokes.
telling you, guys, I wish I could have gone to one. I wish someone had told me. Because he would serve like scrambled eggs and full-size filet mignons for breakfast. Yes.
It sounds like a superstition.
Oh shit, we're under 10 minutes. We're under 10 minutes away here. 4:51. Or 4:51 my time. Sorry, I'm on Pacific time, guys.
But I will say,
how does it feel to live out there in the West Coast, man?
You know what's funny? I was just talking about this with Mark Skog on Twitter. He tweeted out, God, the draft starts at 8. Don't they care about us old people? And I replied, like, and this is true. I've been out west. I've been on the Pacific time for 18 years now. And the thing I like the most about Pacific time is sporting event start times. I love the Sunday games start at 10 a.m. and 1 p.m. Kegs and eggs. I'm all about it. Monday Night Football starts at 5 instead of 8.
my friend who lives out in LA, she was telling me, she's like, she'll text me, you know, a photo of her watching the game at 10 o'clock in the morning. She's having like a mimosa or something. I'm like, yeah, you want to know what? Here's to you.
Quarterback Joe Burrow and Chase Young will be selected 1 and 2nd overall, according to Ian Rappaport. But even though we kind of already knew that.
We knew that.
And guys, this is the coolest thing. So guys, if those who don't know, I actually stream on Twitch. I have for 2 years. I stream a lot of like video games and stuff like that. But anyway, I have all the equipment. That's why I told Alex, I'm like, dude, let's do this. I have all the equipment. This is what I do all the time. I have a horror podcast. I do, as you guys can tell. I mean, I got all types of shit. But anyway, I have this mix amp with this headset, right? So not only can I hear you guys, I got it plugged into my TV too. So everything is coming through my headset, the draft and you guys. So I'm excited.
We got someone else set up. Someone else in the waiting room. Let's throw them in.
Throw them in. Who we got? This is going to be the funnest part because I don't know who it is. This is the most exciting part. Like, who could it be?
It's a Royal Rumble.
Who is it? Whoa!
Oh, dude, that's Browns memes. There he is. What's up, buddy? What's up, my dude?
No.
You're live. I see him. Look at him. He's like, he's still trying to figure out how to join it. Look at him. Look at him.
All I'm doing is
I like it, dude. Look at that OG, dude. Look at that throwback OG shirt he's wearing, though. I am all about this. I am all about it. What's up, buddy? I have been following Mr. Brown's memes for about.
He's still connecting to the audio. It's saying here.
Cool.
So.
He's got to connect to the audio, bud. We'll let you know when we're good.
Yeah,
You're
we'll
good.
let you know. We'll let you know.
Nothing.
Yeah, nothing so far.
Nothing yet.
Oh, we got another one coming in. Here we go. It's starting, man.
Who's coming in now?
Let's go.
Next? It's like the Royal Rumble. What is this? It's like the Royal Rumble.
Who's next?
Rachel!
Just don't eliminate me.
Rachel, and I pronounced her name Rochelle because I'm an idiot. Rachel, what's up?
Hey, how are you?
What's going on, friend?
Good.
Not much.
Welcome in. Glad to have you. Thanks for coming. Thanks for coming on with us.
I'm glad to be here. You know, I don't usually do video or anything like that, but you know, this is my first draft party.
Yeah, dude. Yeah. Honestly, this is my first virtual draft party. I stream a lot. I'm used to that, but like, it's like I was telling Alex, this is something I've always wanted to do with Brown's Twitter.
Yeah.
Something interactive where we were all kind of just doing something together. And with everything going on in the world right now, it's crazy times for everyone.
Mm-hmm.
I couldn't think of a better time to do this.
Yeah, this is my adult time right now because otherwise I'd be strangling some children.
Right.
I'm dead serious about that.
No, I believe it. I believe it.
Yes, this whole homeschooling thing is for the birds.
Oh no. I can't imagine all the parents right now. You guys gotta be going nuts.
Try having a 16-year-old trying to manage his, and then a 10-year-old and an 8-year-old.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, I'm about ready to blow my brains out at this point.
Well, come on. Mommy needs a beer. Oh man.
Mommy doesn't drink, but she's fixing to.
There you go. There you go. So you excited for the draft?
Honestly, I'm just here so I don't get fined.
Oh, that's a great one. That's a great one.
No, actually, I'm hoping for Thomas at 10. You know, but at this point, I just want to win. I'm tired of losing. I'm over it.
Preach it.
We draft who we draft, and let's just get to fucking winning. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, preach it, girl. Preach
I
it,
have.
Stuff.
Browns memes. Let me see if I can hear him yet. Can I hear you yet?
Am I on yet? Am I on yet?
Figured it
All
out.
right, I've done it.
Hey!
I got sidetracked. The same thing with being the homeschool teacher. I was talking, to the school earlier today, so I get on there and I realize that I'm my daughter's name, and I'm like, oh, good.
That's what mine was.
All right.
Hell yeah, that's what mine was.
That'll go
like,
over well. I'm waiting for her to sneak in here at some point. She wants her to put her input in at some point. I'm like, oh no.
I love it.
Is she turning the card in?
She might.
If you hear me scream at my children at some point, just mute me.
No. Actually, we'll turn you up so we can hear
cool.
better.
All right. You'll hear me drop every swear
I
word that I know at that point.
Perfect. Perfect.
Just don't get me banned on Twitter. I don't need that again.
No, we're good.
Uh-oh.
Oh boy.
Don't do that.
Oh
No,
boy.
Yeah.
Mason Rudolph doesn't like me very much, and I don't fucking care. The Steelers can kiss my ass.
Is that what, is
No
that
one
how that all
likes
started?
Mason Rudolph,
That is how that started.
And the
That
Steeler
was-
fans just reported you?
Okay, here's what I said, and I memorized it because it was repeated to me about 1,000 times. It's that Mason Rudolph needs to sit his hee-haw ass down and shut the fuck up and let the real boys play football.
Wow.
And then a bunch of Steelers fans got it. The tweet went semi-viral, and yeah, they started reporting me for harassment. So I got targeted harassment against me, and 3,000 followers were gone.
Wow.
That's incredible.
But yet I get threatened, and my kids get threatened, but they get zero.
Yep.
So, no, I'm not bitter. It's all right. I'm good. Because Mason sat out the next week, so I was cool.
Something to look back on was the whole Miles incident.
Hey, Miles is my guy. I bought his jersey on purpose.
Yeah, he's the next one I'm
Understandable.
buying too. Honestly, I love Miles. Always.
So
I-
you got on the Cribs jersey, Andy?
yeah, I got my throwback. Well, actually, it's not my. This is my new Cribs jersey that just got released, but I've had it for 7 years. I don't know how that happened. But yeah, this is my Cribs. This is my old Cribs.
I should
I
have
like
worn
my
the
boy.
Baker jersey. Shit, y'all are wearing yours.
Yeah, I know. I have a Baker one. I wanted to wear an old school one for whatever reason. It was between this and my white Bernie. I went with the.
I got my loyal shirt on, so
Love it.
There you go.
Love it.
All right then. So we heard, Rachel, who you want. You want Andrew Thomas at 10.
Yes.
Is that correct?
yes.
Josh, can you hear us? Who do
Yes,
you-
yes.
Who do you want at 10?
Boy, everybody's looking at this Simmons guy, and boy, if he would drop there, I might have to drop out for a little bit. I'd be pretty excited if we could get him that low. But I'm with her. I want to win. And I might be one of those that just sits there with my head in my hand if we trade down 17 times and don't pick till the third round. So I hope if we
trade it
make
2
some
times,
trade downs,
man.
they're worth it.
Mm-mm.
Well, we might be here for some trade downs. We might not be here for some trade downs. I
I
think
want.
we'll be here for some
I
trade-
do wonder. We haven't really because we're so focused on left tackle, which that is our biggest need for sure. It's an important need too. But man, I wonder. I love Isaiah Simmons. I do. I wonder what Andrew Barry thinks of Isaiah Simmons.
Simmons is
All
actually
right,
my
my
dark horse.
personal opinion of Isaiah Simmons, I don't see him as a linebacker. I see him as a Darwin James hybrid safety,
Yep.
linebacker. The thing is that he's fast, and we know that he can hit and make tackles. Now, can he do that against elite quarterbacks? I'll say Lamar Jackson. Just put it out there.
Sure.
Can he, help set the edge with these D ends? If he can do that, then yeah, I'm all for it.
We'll see. I think he's going to slip because I think in past days they're talking about him wanting to be an edge rusher, him playing corner. Like people don't know where to place him, so I think there's speculation right now that he's going to fall because people don't know really where to put him.
He's good at a lot of things, and he's
He is.
not great at one thing.
Oh, he's
Right.
that guy.
I'm.
Are those guys? So. There's nothing
I-
wrong with them. Would love to have them.
Why do I get? Am I alone? I get so psyched up for the draft. Like I just
You're
think
all alone.
At first, I was down about it, but then
get
as
so-
the time kept getting closer and closer and closer, I started getting amped for it. So I'm like, why not?
Yeah.
We do it every year anyway.
We're all hooked.
I know I am.
Even
I
though the
can't get
golden
enough.
rule is don't get hooked. We all get hooked again.
I'm not doing
They
it
tell
this
us
year, man.
every year.
I'm not doing it this year. I can't. Last year broke my heart.
I mean, for me, I'm gonna stick by Baker, but I'm not putting the expectations really high because Baltimore, they're gonna get better today. I got a bad feeling they're gonna get a good linebacker. We can only hope the Madden curse.
Yeah, Lamar. Well, I don't wish injury on no one, but on nobody. But man, God, that man. I did think that though, man. Madden curse is real.
Hopefully he'll get a
the
good
Madden curse,
hangnail or
I mean,
something.
Yeah, Mahomes did win the Super Bowl last year, but
Oh
I think
shit,
that's
it's
that one time.
it's one after. I've got the feed
Yeah,
in my ear, so I'll be able to. Do you guys have the draft on too? I'm sure some of you guys.
I
Nope?
do.
Okay.
I have it
Okay,
right here
cool.
in front of my
Cool,
TV.
man.
So
Yeah, I got it in my headset right here. So we'll shout out the picks, but yeah, it's starting right now. I'm excited where it goes. But I just want to prepare everyone. Get ready for the trade down. And actually, I told you my bold prediction is they're going to trade down twice. That's my bold prediction.
I agree
exactly.
with you, Andy.
Trade down twice, get Ezra Cleveland, and then we're gonna see Brown's Twitter be lit up on fire.
Brown's Twitter.
And then the
will
heel
melt
turn will
down.
be complete. Well,
What the hell?
the heel turn will be
Complete.
complete from trading, turning on Andrew Berry. So
It's
May the
exciting.
spirit of Slash be with all of you.
Oh my God.
Dude, I'm glad you're enjoying it, Will. Oh man, Big Bad Brownie. I love Big Bad Brownie. If you guys don't know Will, Big Bad Brownie on Twitter, he's the man. I told you, Will, you gotta join us, man. You gotta pop in sometime tonight. Get that beer flowing, man. We'll get you in here.
I just got my dad fuel for the draft.
Yeah,
Oh, so how's everyone since this draft's about to start? How's everyone holding up from the COVID?
Oh, we're
Good.
here.
Everyone good?
Yep.
Everyone
Well,
safe?
that's-
Everyone's safe. You and yours safe. It's a crazy time, man.
It is, definitely is. Just never thought saying that it'll hit our nation like this.
No.
No,
Not
Um,
quite.
the doctor I
since-
worked for before I got laid off back
Yeah.
in March. We thought we had it in November, December.
No kidding.
So, yeah, he's trying to figure out how we can get antibody tested at this point. We were both sick. In the 5 years that I
Hey,
worked
Brian.
for him, he never called off work, never canceled appointments, nothing. And I canceled about 2 weeks worth of appointments for him.
Wow.
Yeah, and then I got it shortly, like almost 6 days later, and then my kids got it about 4 days later, and we were all sick for about 2 weeks total.
Ugh.
Yeah, so I think it was here way before anybody else says.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he worked for the Cleveland Clinic. So, and we started
Gotcha.
seeing the data come in January, and we were like, we had it. There's no way that we didn't have it,
Mm-hmm.
And now I don't let my kids go anywhere. My 16-year-old, I want to strangle him, and duct tape him to a wall, or hide him in a closet or something, And it's at this point, I'd trade my son for a good player on the Browns. At this point, I'm over it,
I would too. I'll trade him too. You got it.
God Almighty.
Can
Y'all need
he
some
run block?
playmakers?
Can he run block in his own scheme?
No, he's more of a quarterback type style body.
Gotcha.
My middle son Judge, who's a perfect name for football, he is actually a linebacker style body, like a Joe Thomas. So
Oh, big body.
he's 10. He's my height. I'm only 5'4", and he's going to be over 6'3", according to the docs. So he's a big boy.
Thanks, Brian. Ooh, Alex, you got someone trying to get in?
I did, and then we got another one. Hold on.
Yeah, there you go.
There we
I
go.
got some. Perfect.
All right. And the commissioner's on right now. So,
Yeah,
Is he
commissioner.
in his basement?
joining the Royal Rumble, ladies and gentlemen.
Who's next? Oh shit! AD, the Dr. COVID himself.
Hey,
What's up,
Hey,
man?
Doc.
Hey, how are you guys?
hi, boo
Hold on, we
boo.
got another. It's
Hi.
about to go. You guys. Hold on a sec. We got another coming in.
Who? This
is
is like
next?
a Royal Rumble. This is my favorite
Royal
part.
Rumble.
Who's next?
Who's next?
Who's next? Oh
Jack!
shit! Jackie Mack.
What's
Jack?
up?
Sweet.
What's up, buddy?
What's going on, guys and
What's up,
gals?
brother?
I'm
What's
doing
going
well.
What's up,
on,
Sean?
man?
Hey, how you doing?
Hi,
Good,
kid.
man. How are you?
What up, Sean?
Good, good.
I'll be right back, guys. 1 second.
He's got to
You
go
guys
pee.
do your
He's been
thing.
drinking a
Don't
lot
wait
of
on me.
water.
Just do your thing.
By the way, everybody.
I'm gonna
the
pace my beers.
Oh no, I'll say by like the 8th or 9th pick, you're gonna be wanting to drink them all.
Commissioner
That's cool, man.
We got to boo him. Commissioner Goodell. Boo.
Boo.
Works. All right. How's everyone doing now? That's 8:00. The draft is about to start. Everybody ready to go?
Oh yeah, ready to
We're
go.
ready to roll.
I got
All
a
right.
question for everybody because I had kind of some thoughts of this is kind of a very unique draft, and some of these GMs are definitely going to be out of their comfort element. Are we going to get some of these fun, like tabloid type stories of like who got caught on Pornhub when they didn't think the cameras
I
were
would
on,
love that.
or anything like that? I want to hear some of
Yeah.
these bold predictions
Yeah.
from this motley crew.
We need it.
Yeah.
Oh my God, do we need that?
Jerry Jones get caught first.
Yes.
Right. I mean, I said, that's what I want to see. That's
That's
what
why
I'm
he's
here
doing the
for.
draft alone.
Exactly.
Are we gonna
Hey,
catch Jim
Dave
Irsay's
Gettleman. Dave
Jane
Gettleman.
on the camera?
Dave Gettleman will lose his internet connection. I bet
Oh
you.
my! And they're gonna auto draft his pick.
I'm genuinely hoping the Giants miss a pick because that guy can't figure out his pop-ups. Like, oh, wait a minute. Like, where's their pick? Oh, he sent us a link, to like, the Alabama, athletic department's website. And we don't know. So they're, and maybe that way we'll get someone to drop to us. Some of these guys won't figure it out.
At least
I mean-
you won't forget to fax in the paperwork.
Oh,
I mean, what was the thing? Detroit's gonna have
Hey, we're
IT
glad
guys in
Sashi didn't send
Winnebago.
in the paperwork.
That is
exactly.
true. Yes, that is true.
We might finally have an advantage. I can see Depot and Barry. They might already have like an NFL draft version of the IBM Watson set up. They're just sitting back and waiting for their pick to come up, and it's going to tell them like the best thing possible.
Mormons right now?
We have IT guys as GMs. It's
Oh wait, we
are the IT guys.
right.
Perfect.
Oh,
Hey,
boy.
the best thing is, did you guys know that they said the Detroit GM, he has his IT guy parked in his driveway.
In a Winnebago.
Oh,
Yeah.
no.
Oh my.
How much is he charging an hour?
Oh my
I'm
gosh!
sure,
Welcome
like
in,
$1,000
Keith.
an hour.
Keith, the drunk penguin's here. What's up, buddy?
What's up, Keith?
Where's the drunk penguin?
He's in the bottom right.
Microphone?
I don't
Bottom
hear him
right.
yet.
Oh, there he is. Hey,
I'm
Keith.
figuring it out.
Yeah,
You'll get it. You'll have to add your mic. It'll give you an option. You press add microphone there, Keith, if you're figuring it out. I tell you, this is the first time I used Alex and I tested this out a couple days or was it yesterday, Alex? Or
It
a
was
couple days?
yesterday. We
Yesterday.
tested.
It's all
Yeah.
this week has been a blur. I've had a lot going on this week, but
We did this like
yeah, like
literally
I've
within
never used Zoom
40
before.
minutes.
God, it's a great program. It's fantastic.
Yeah,
It is a great program.
the younger generation loves this program.
It's,
Oh, yeah.
it's incredible. That's what I told Alex, because he wanted to like do one last show or whatever, and I was like, yeah, man, I'll even help you out with it, stream. I'm like, dude, what's Zoom in? What's making a draft party and bring everybody in? And here we are, man. I've been wanting to do this for a long time. I mean, a lot of you guys, I've been following you guys and likewise on Twitter for years. I mean,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, Jack and Josh and Keith and LaShawn, I've probably 6 years, guys. We've been following each other on Twitter.
I've been
Yeah.
following Andy for like 2 years now.
Yeah, it flies, man. Time flies.
Andy,
flies.
let me say something.
Yeah.
That Browns Iran thing is the funniest meme
Oh my
or
God.
funniest Twitter handle I've ever seen in my life.
For those that don't know, so
That is the funniest.
You got to spill it, Andy.
for those that don't know, I started a separate Browns account called Browns Iran, and I tweet.
It's in Persian, so you have to.
I
use
tweet
Google
in
Translate.
Persian all the time. The reason I did that was because I got like so many things going on. I know I got to be annoying people for my normal Twitter because a lot like the last 6 months all I've been tweeting about is horror movies because I do a horror podcast. So I'm like, man, I miss my Browns talk and I don't talk about it enough. So I'm like, I want to. You know what's funny? That actually used to be the Browns backers president of the SoCal Browns backers asked me to start that Twitter years ago. And he just never kind of followed through. And I don't even think he's the president anymore. So I never used the account anyway, and it was there. I didn't use it for anything. I built it up
But
as
man,
a SoCal. Yeah, and now it's the Iranian.
Your tweets are hilarious because once you hit Google Translate, what it translates out to, I cannot stop laughing. I laugh every day.
It's the best.
Oh, we
pretty
got
funny.
2 more people coming in.
God, this is exciting.
This is lit now.
This is fun.
Just real quick, I got to admit to Andy, that's one of the first ones. I don't get hooked that often, but that was like, oh my goodness, that's awesome. We have Browns
Don't get hooked.
I really what?
What up? What up? What up?
What up, man?
What up? Hey, what's happening?
How's
What's happening? Everybody good? How you doing?
Good.
Good.
We're here.
Hey,
We're all-
hey,
Do
it's
we have
that
two
time, baby.
coming?
How's your
What's
people,
going
Slim?
on?
Hey, everybody's doing fine.
My people are good too.
Yes, thank you. Thank you for inviting me, man. This is awesome.
Yeah, man, we're having a blast. What's going on, man?
Hey, not too much. Just got finished eating, and so I'm ready for some football. So
Yeah,
yeah, let's
I
get
live
this
for this
going.
draft. I'm ready, man.
Yeah. I think it's gonna be a really good draft.
I'm always here for it. I'm excited. I'm ready.
Is anybody on the clock yet?
What's going on, Rich? What are you up to, bud?
Hey, how's it going? Thank you for having me.
Yeah, man. What's we've been kind of talking, man. Where's everyone at with 10? I'm convinced of a trade down unless one of these top two tackles, like a Wirfs or a Thomas.
Hold on, guys.
drop.
1 second. I'll be right back.
Thomas.
Where are
Thomas
you
has
guys
to be
at?
there.
I'm convinced that the only way that we do not take any one of these young tackles is if we start hearing Jason Peters' name come up, we start hearing more talks of Trent Williams trade. I'm personally convinced that we could see us I'd love to see us take Isaiah Simmons at 10 and then take a veteran left tackle.
Sure. Yeah, get him. Get him, Doc.
Hello, Doc.
I
You're
see you over
recording
there,
this, right?
Keith. What's up, Keith? What's going on, buddy? Welcome in, man. I was honestly, Keith. I think of anyone that I invited to this shindig today. I'm pretty sure I've followed you on Twitter longer than any of the people I invited to come on today. It's been, dude, we're talking like 7 years, bro.
Oh, at least.
You and Josh, you and Brown's memes. I mean, I've been following you guys for. Dude, time flies, dude. I can't believe it's been that long.
When you have losing
I
season,
know. I joined right before my daughter was born.
Aw.
So, over 8 years ago.
Yeah. Because I want to say you and I probably started following each other in either 2012, 2013.
Oh, yeah.
Wow, I didn't even know Brown's Twitter was around that long.
It was.
Yeah. It was tight.
It's gone through some transitions over the years, that's for sure.
Oh yeah,
Sure has. Sure has.
We because as technology goes, there definitely was a podcast phase. There was a podcast phase where and I love it. Like there's so many Browns fans and people that I followed on Browns Twitter that ended up doing podcasts, writing in blogs, writing for websites. I've always tried to support everyone that I can because it's I don't know, man. Instead of like having like worst account on here Twitter tournaments, like wait, why don't we just do something like this? Like this is so much better.
Oh, I love it, man.
it is.
This is so much better.
See, I've been really
this is a
good
great
up
idea.
until because I write for Browns Access, and I've been trying to not drop so many F-bombs, but it's becoming really, really, really hard not to.
I love how you call out the idiots, though. You call out the idiots. That's what I love
Hey,
about
Linz.
Oh my god.
it. That's what I love.
Randy.
It's
What's up,
Linz.
dog?
Hey, what's up? What's
Rachel's
up?
here.
Hi, Lynn.
Josh is here. Rachel. That's Josh.
But yes,
too,
so we gotta
Josh.
call out the
Those two.
idiots because my people and
Yeah,
your people
Jack.
are just full of it, you know.
I know. Hey, who's in the league now? Is it my people or your people in the
I
league?
think we're dead even at this point.
Okay,
In case
okay.
y'all don't know, my people is the white people.
No,
Slim
there's
people is
a couple
the
other
African American people.
And whenever somebody does something dumb, we pull ahead.
that's
you
on
know?
right now.
Like Tiger King. So,
Tiger King.
There'll be more.
are we? Is there a pick in?
No, they're
They're
dragging it on.
Zach Taylor.
I got it in my
Come
ear.
on.
That's what happens
the
when you have
shot?
Spectrum as your internet provider.
Yeah, we got Goodell out here
Oh,
down from his bunker. It's a nice little bunker he's got there.
Yeah, it's really nice.
He should. He makes 44 million a year.
Lindsay said hi.
You know, that's something we
No,
haven't
I
talked
will. They're
about
talking.
either. Is this draft is like because of the COVID, because of everything going on in the world. This is going to be. I've honestly never probably been more excited for a draft just because of the way it's going to be presented. This is like it's kind of crazy. Everyone's gonna be in, like, even like the GM and coaches aren't even in the same room. They're doing what we're doing.
Right. No, I actually prefer this, except for the whole distancing inside. I like the remote. Everyone's remote. They're doing their own thing. I like that.
Right. I think it's going to tell who did their work and who did not do their work. It's going to be amazing to see during the course of the year on who did really well with their picks and who did really bad.
And I think that's where our guys are going to come into play there, because we've got the numbers guys on our side. And I've never been a Sashi fan, but I'm telling you, with Barry and whatever his face is right now, my brain's oatmeal at this point. I'm sorry. But yeah, D Podesta and all them, the 3 eggheads. You know, we've got this down at this point. I'm telling you. Don't snort it.
I hope Andy takes Sasha tonight and asks him who to take.
Yeah, I should. I should. You know, it's I have no idea what's gonna happen. Well, I don't know. I'm pretty much with
going number 1.
I'm pretty much with it. Like, I'm with you, Jack. Jack, you have Jack from the 1085 Gridiron podcast. What's up, buddy?
I'm doing well, guys.
You guys do good work over there. You and Anthony do a good job. You guys haven't followed that podcast yet. Definitely do so, man. Jack and Anthony do good stuff.
Okay.
Thank you,
Jack. Andrew Thomas is you pretty much got in your mind that if Andrew Thomas is there, that's the only way that they're going to make a pick at 10. Is that kind of where you're at?
Andrew Thomas, but Zach Jackson was on with us the other day, and he said if Isaiah Simmons was on the board, that would be an option as well. So, I mean, it's possible. I've always been of the mindset the last couple of months, it's either Andrew Thomas or Tristan Wirfs for me, or they do move back and take someone like Josh Jones or Ezra Cleveland.
I don't think we're getting Wirfs at all. I think
I don't think Wirfs will be there.
Yeah.
When I seen the report that most scouts seen him as a guard, I was just like, yeah, I'm off. I couldn't take him.
There are people that think that way of Jedrick Wills. They think he be a guard.
The only question you can have about him is the dislocated hip.
I think the way the Browns have graded these guys is maybe different than the others. So that's the difference. You know, I think Becton is probably the 4th out of the top 4. And if the top 3 are available, then the Browns will probably take one of those top 3 at 10. Unless they trade for Trent Williams, which I want them to, man.
Yeah, see, I don't think the trade for Trent Williams will happen. I think it'll happen if, like you said, AD, if one of those guys, if all 3 of those guys are gone, but if one of them are there, I think the Browns will take it.
Sure, that makes sense.
Unless they get a deal that they can't say no to.
Exactly.
We mentioned this in the beginning. There are a ton. I'm reading like ton of suitors that would love to move up for that 10 pick for numerous players.
Yeah.
It's not even wide receivers. It could even be quarterbacks. You know, if it could be a quarterback, could be receiver, could be one of the fucking tackles.
It could be a corner too. We're hearing about CJ Henderson.
Yeah, isn't Atlanta like really hell bent on getting a corner this year?
They need one badly.
They are.
They are, but Glazer said last night they tried to go up to 2 to get Chase Young.
Wow.
Wow.
That's shocking.
And we all know Dimitrov isn't afraid to sell the farm to get a player. I mean, he did it to get Julio Jones.
Right.
No, he's not.
I can't
Who won
say
that
I'm
trade?
just happy that we don't have owners that are like Dolan at this point.
You know, I have a feeling that if we do trade out, I have a feeling Philly is going to be the trade partner for me. Because, you know, they Howie Roseman and Barry know each other. And I think if we go down to 21 where they're drafting, we can get a Josh Jones or Ezra Cleveland there and then get an extra 2nd or 3rd rounder. That's what's going to happen, I think. Philly probably would be the best partner for us if we are really going to trade down route.
And now we're talking about one of those tier 2.
I've gone through a couple of the trade scenarios with the draft calculator. The only team that the value matches with the 2nd rounder is Philly. So
Is
far.
who?
It's Philly.
Oh, Philly. Okay.
Yeah. Everyone else, it's going to be an overpay. The only one I can see doing it is Miami, which I have in mock, which is 18 and 26. They go up to get back to.
Yeah.
They want to walk out with a tackle and the quarterback.
Yeah.
Miami's going to move up because they do have a lot of picks. They also, like, all the picks they have, their draft allocated money is going to cut a significant hole into their cap space. So I would expect them to move up at some point during the draft. It might not be tonight, it might be tomorrow. But I don't expect them to have. I think they have 14 picks. They're not drafting 14 players.
Oh no,
they tried to trade up to 1 with Cincinnati. Cincinnati had to tell them multiple times, "Stop calling us. You have the wrong number." I don't care what you're selling, man. Stop calling here. You don't live here.
I will put the FBI.
Burrow is not your tambourine.
Paul Brown, the grumpy old guy. You know, he must be pissed off.
Guys, honestly though, I want to thank everyone for there's going to be more popping in randomly, but thank everyone for hanging out. Honestly, you can hang out as long as you want.
Oh, thanks for having me.
Yeah,
thanks for having us.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you.
It's good, man.
Go. As far as these set of what I have labeled the tier 2 tackles of this draft, which is Josh Jones, Ezra Cleveland, and I'm going to throw Austin Jackson in that mix. No one is talking about, by the way, who I think is going underneath the radar. Curious where Barry has those tier 2 tackles, those 3 guys, Jackson, Cleveland, and Jones. I'm curious where Barry has those guys ranked.
You guys has done a lot of work on Josh since last week. I think they are enamored with Ezra Cleveland in terms of fit, and I would say even Austin Jackson in terms of fit. So I would say if we're going to go by fit, it would be Ezra, Austin, and then Jones, which is seemingly what they're doing. They're trying to make everybody fit into the system they're building.
So do you think there's going to be a huge run this first round with all these linemen? Because it seems like it's the talk of the draft.
They said 7 should be going in the first round.
Yeah, there's at least half the teams are going to be picking an offensive lineman in the first round. You could even see teams that are outside of the top 10 trying to find their way into the top 10 to trade up and get who they feel are, top 10 worthy linemen, because a lot of teams need it, because a lot of teams needing to protect these mobile quarterbacks that are coming into their teams or already established on their team. So if you can get a guy like Ezra Cleveland, who, if I heard correctly, is 6'8" and he's almost 400 pounds.
Yes.
I'm like, okay, cool. With this pick, I shall select King Kong Bundy. Thank you. I will take him. But he has athleticism, and that's what I think. And plus the fact that, so nobody talks about the fact that his last name is Cleveland, which right there saves them a ton of money on jerseys, because if they've got ones that are just sitting in the warehouse that say Cleveland, they're going to be like, oh, well, we just changed around a number, and here you go, sir, a jersey. So...
Wow.
Yeah, for sure. The pick is in with the Cincinnati Bengals, which we assume that's going to be Joe Burrow. I mean, if it isn't, I'm going to fall over laughing. So,
yep, pick is in.
Bengals take a kicker, number 1.
Please. There's a good guy from Georgia apparently this year. So, I don't know. Maybe.
Everyone that knocks taking a kicker in the first round clearly forgot how much everybody made fun of Oakland, Las Vegas for taking Janikowski in the first round. And what happened? Every single Madden, he is a guaranteed 90-plus player, but he was the only one 90-plus player, him and Shane Leckler, that had over 90 in Madden. Not that we're, what's your Madden score? I can kick really well.
Oh, it's a puppy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the rumor right now is...
Now we're talking.
Oh, we got the doggos now.
Dog check.
There you go.
No, we can't do that anymore.
Yes,
Kirksey
we can.
Here.
Yes, we can,
Kirksey isn't
Sean.
here anymore.
No,
we can't do that.
Dog check will live on.
No, we can't do that.
Yes, I will do it. Dog check will live,
Yes.
just like the elf.
Come on.
Just like the elf will live. The elf will live
Yes.
along with dog check. Okay, wouldn't it even be better to have an elf say dog check?
Oh God. Okay, that's too far. That's too far.
Joe Burrow is the number 1 pick by the Cincinnati Bengals. So
does this mean Andy Dalton in New England?
No.
They still won't win.
see, here's my problem with Burrow, and this has been a pet peeve of mine for years. Burrow was an undrafted free agent projected pick going into the year. And all of a sudden he has this amazing historical year. I'm not doubting that the kid is good. He is good. One of my biggest evaluation pet peeves is taking a guy, with the first round pick who came literally out of nowhere. I learned this with Blake Bortles years ago. I didn't want to touch him, and I was like, don't want him. He wasn't good before. He's not good now after 1 year. Now, Burrow has great accuracy, but I wonder what everybody's opinion is on terms of, do you believe 1 year wonder makes you this good, especially when you were considered undraftable a year ago?
I'll say that he will fit in with Cincinnati only because I feel they have a lot of weapons. Not at the tight end position, but the receivers. They have Mixon, in which, to be honest, I won't be surprised if Mixon went off for like 700 total yards, about 15 to about 17 touchdowns. He's that good.
He
So
is good.
Joe Burrow, he might surprise some teams. Yes, he might even beat us in a game, probably at Cincinnati as usual. So I wouldn't be surprised if they beat us in a shootout. So, and I can see Cincinnati winning 6, maybe 7 games if everything lines up correctly.
Yeah, I mean, it's very plausible.
Yeah, the talent's there in Cincinnati. They have to upgrade the offensive line. Hopefully, Jonah Williams comes back healthy for them. But now you're going to see how good a coach Zach Taylor is. I mean, he was under Sean McVay, got the head coaching job because of it. Now we're going to see how good of a coach he is. And I think coaching played a big factor in Burrow's success in LSU with Joe Brady. So, I mean, him going to Cincinnati, now you're going to see how good he really is. Of course, there's a ton of talent around him, like Sean said, but now we'll see how good a coach Zach Taylor really is.
Yeah, for sure.
I tell you, Cincy was more active in free agency than I think I've ever seen them.
I think it's the most active they've been.
Yeah.
Like
for
Mike
real.
Brown finally decided to spend.
I know.
Joe Burrow told him to spend money.
Exactly. That's the conspiracy theory.
Or I ain't coming.
Right.
Exactly.
So the one thing that I would be really nervous
I'm
about-
getting feedback on someone's TV. If you could just turn it
Yeah,
down a little bit.
I was gonna say that.
Just a little bit. Turn it down a little bit.
But yeah,
What were you saying, Josh? Go ahead, bud.
I would be really nervous about taking, just having a rookie quarterback this particular season, though, because who knows if we're really going to get into camp come August or come on time. We
True.
may have an abbreviated camp. We're already, talking no off-season programs, things of that nature. So no knock on Burrow, but I'm really glad to not be the team that having to deal with Burrow or Tua or any.
No, you're
of
right.
the-
Can you imagine Hugh Jackson and Kaiser and COVID? Oh my God! Can you imagine
my goodness,
Kaiser's
that'd be a
rookie
nightmare.
year under you?
Andy,
Lord,
too soon.
We don't want negative names.
Andy,
Lord.
Well,
don't make me hurt you.
Remember
Look,
2011.
I have a Kaiser jersey. It was a gift, though. I didn't buy it with my own money. It was
Okay,
a
then.
gift, and I didn't
Yeah,
ask
but
for
it
it.
still counts. You still have it.
Well, if you
He's
guys
a nice kid. He's a nice kid. I wish nothing but the best for Deshaun.
If you guys remember 2011, though, Pat Shurmur, his first year as a head coach. Now, I know Pat Shurmur was a bad head coach. We had the lockout. We didn't have any offseason workouts. We didn't have any mini camps, anything. When everybody got to Berea, it was a starting training camp. So they had no time to implement the offense. It was just a disaster, unfortunately, for Pat Shurmur. Now, granted, he turned out he wasn't a good coach, but
So we're gonna have deja vu all over again.
potentially. I mean, that's the potential. I mean,
The
but
other thing you got to worry about, though, is that the second wave is going to hit around the fall, and it's
Yeah.
going to happen. It's just a matter of the timing of it. We may not have football.
right.
We could have 2 classes of rookies in 2021.
It's possible.
I don't
But
know
I
if
think what we
anybody
are going to have.
I don't know if you guys
NFL
seen this.
draft.
Schefter was on a podcast. I think it was with Chops. I don't know if you guys know who that is on
Yeah.
Twitter.
Yeah.
They were talking about a potential supplemental draft this year.
Yep.
So if we do trade down,
Wow.
maybe we get some 2021 picks and use that in a potential supplemental draft this summer.
Yep.
Man, I have
we've
not
been-
heard a supplemental draft since Josh Gordon.
Yeah.
Right? I know. Well, Browns have a history of having some really good supplemental drafts. Josh
Bernie.
Gordon, even though he didn't work out, and Bernie. Yeah.
Bernie.
Bernie was definitely supplemental draft.
Yeah, he manipulated the supplemental draft to
He
get to Cleveland.
did. He did.
Still my man, though.
Did
Still my man.
Arbor
Yeah.
Hill?
We were good.
Ooh, Washington's pick is in.
I wonder who they're taking.
They picked
Let me take a wild guess. Yeah. Let me take a wild guess.
The drama,
did-
I can't take it.
They didn't pull a Washington. Good for you, Dan Snyder.
I'm
Well,
saying
it's
right
exciting.
now, Washington takes Vontae Mack.
Hey, Alex,
Ooh, that would
Alex,
be.
if Ron Rivera was your coach, would you try to be manipulating the draft?
Oh, very much so.
Yes.
Give me all of the players.
Ron Rivera would kill Dan Snyder if he tried to do so.
Oh yeah.
It's so weird thinking of Ron Rivera as a coach of anyone but the Panthers.
Right. Well, Ron Rivera and Jack Del Rio, two defensive guys in a room with Dan Snyder. Dan Snyder would curl up in a ball and cry.
Find his happy place.
Yes. Find your happy place, Dan. Here's a pool of money.
RG3, I miss you. I miss you.
He didn't do half bad as Lamar's backup in Baltimore, though, to give him credit.
No. When they pulled out that Heisman option play, I was like, oh my God. Didn't even think of that. Then
Adam Schefter just tweeted the Lions are supposedly going to stay at 3.
Wow.
Jeffrey Okuda or
Please.
That's
Okuda
Isaiah
or
Simmons.
Brown?
Please let it be.
Simmons or
Everybody in
Okuda?
So to
No.
everybody in the group, I want you all to get a heads up. One of my best friends, Anthony Amini, former Michigan State Spartan, Lions fan, and former teammate of Cleveland's least favorite athlete in the world, Draymond Green, will be joining us after the Detroit pick. And if it's Derek Brown, he's going to have a tirade. So I'm kind of rooting for it.
I'm here for it.
I'll send the video to Draymond.
Are his tirades worse than mine when I used to curse a lot?
I don't know what he's going to do. He's got kids there, so he's probably not going to swear. But
I swear in front of my kids. What the hell?
Speaking of tirades, when Will Burge comes in, I need to ask him about the Carlton.
8:45 for that.
Yeah, I need to ask him about the Carlton Mitchell rant because he was the first guy to talk to Rizzo after that.
And we got a whole list. I think so. Will's coming in at 8:45. I think the what B said crew is coming in around 8:30 Eastern.
All right.
We still got.
That should be fun. That should be fun.
Yeah, we got a whole crew coming in, guys. So
I gotta check out. I hear my kids screaming.
go for it, man. And if you gotta walk away, walk away. It's just a chair. I do it when I stream all the time.
Yeah, you guys come back. We got another one coming in. We got another coming in.
Who we got? Who is it?
I got
Who is it?
Entering the Royal Rumble now.
Let's see.
Tubby dog.
What's up, Tubby?
What's up, buddy?
What's up, Tubby?
What's up?
What's going on, my dude? The Tubby dog from Twitter, man. Another person that, dude, I've been following you we've been following each other for years on Twitter, bro.
Right. Well, we would have more of a connection if you actually played like real video games.
Oh,
listen.
Keeps me up at night.
I agree with you. He doesn't play
Tubby has come in on a lot of my Twitch streams, man. Tubby's a good dude. I've known him.
Do any of you guys play Call of Duty at all?
I do.
Play
Not anymore.
Every night.
Warzone. Like
What's Call of Duty?
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Make me hurt you too. All right, guys.
Chase Young
Seriously,
was
I gotta
the
go
pick.
because I hear my
Do it.
little son screaming. So
Have fun,
Take
make
it
friends,
okay.
make good choices.
Yeah, come on
Always
back.
make good
Come on
choices.
back if you can. Yeah, come on
I'll
back.
try. I'll
Yeah,
try.
definitely.
Bye, guys.
All right,
See ya.
bye.
So Washington was smart and took the best player in the
Was it
draft.
something I said? Did I not shower today? Me?
Oh no, that's me. That's me. I didn't shower today.
I see Keith's wearing his Baker
Got two
jersey.
more people
So
coming in, guys. Here we go.
Here we go. Here we go.
This is gonna be good. I think.
Jared.
Jared.
Jared, oh my
Jared.
god.
Put the
And
drugs
Bree.
away. The old guy's here.
Free-
Oh my
What's up?
goodness gracious.
Got this about to get good with the lines on the clock. Oh man.
What's
Is
up,
this
Bree?
for
What's up?
Look at Bree all fancy.
What's up,
She has her
Breezy?
camera out
Breezy's clean
here.
too.
Hey,
What's up, Breezy?
Hey, guys.
I had to have my hands. I wanted to be comfortable watching this.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
So how's everybody doing so far with the draft? It looks like Chase Young's the number 2 pick.
I'm 2 for 2 on my mock
2
so
for
far.
2. Everybody perfect on their mocks. Anyone's brackets busted so far?
Oh,
I'm just not sure why he
I
looked
think
like
the
Big
first two
Mama up
picks
in
is
there.
kind of like making a 2-foot putt.
Hey, it depends on what's on the line, though. Like 2-foot putt, for a 36 is different than a 2-foot putt for 50.
Yeah,
Look
but
at
this
that fancy
is
green
so
screen.
I'm talking like quarters, nickels, dimes, bro. We all broke up in here.
Oh.
So welcome in Bree and Jared. Thank you guys both. If you guys don't know, Jared Mueller, he contributes to the OBR. He's a beast.
Yeah, he is.
He
Love
is.
reading this stuff.
Breezy Clee, she's from That's What B Said podcast, which is one of my favorite Cleveland sports podcasts. You girls are awesome.
Hey, thanks. I'm waiting for my other half to get here.
Yeah, they're coming. So
There's
who's your
three
guys?
of you. How is it a half?
I know. Well, you know what? Meredith started out as just the producer. And then we were like, you know what? You should talk more. But it's okay. She's trying to figure out how she becomes part of a B. And she essentially said maybe her breast size. So we just outed her on that.
What?
She's not here.
I could do that. Yeah, there you go.
Sorry, Mare. I love you.
We love Mare.
Draft is taking a turn.
You know it with us.
So who do you want?
Lions pick is in, guys.
Lions pick is in.
All right. Let's see where this goes.
This is when they said this is when the draft was going to start.
Right.
I mean, is it shocking that all the smoke about the Lions and the Dolphins and all that doesn't look like the Lions are moving, Dolphins aren't going anywhere? Like the trades are going to start at 9.
Yep.
I want some action.
Don't do that to me, Jared. Don't do that to me.
It's not like the Dolphins haven't tried.
Yes, the Dolphins have tried, but
everybody's like, new phone, who dis?
Like I think I'm pretty much settled on the fact. I really like Wirfs. I really like Andrew Thomas. I think I'm pretty much at the point though where if neither of those two guys are gone, Simmons is gone. If you like him, he's gone.
Oh my
Then
God! Patricia
it's
has the pencil in his ear.
It's trade down time at that point.
That's
Who are
right.
you hoping?
I'm with you. I'm
It's-
okay with the trade down. I'm kind of in that same boat.
Yeah,
you
it's
can always
not
get
popular.
a quality big fellow like in the second and third rounds. It's not that big of a deal. Like you don't have to have that number one.
Jenna. What's up,
Especially
Jenna?
if they're not proven.
What's up, Jenna?
Hey, girl.
What's up?
Okuda.
So Kuda?
Back-to-back Buckeyes.
Wow.
Oh, 3
Gotta
straight
like-
Buckeyes, Jared.
back.
Yeah, 3
Oh, wait.
straight.
You think 3 straight? Wouldn't that be sweet? That
We
would be
claim
sweet.
we claim Burrow still.
We claim Burrow.
Yes,
We-
3
we
straight.
made Burrow.
Yeah.
We didn't care when he left. We're like,
Yes,
good,
I did.
whatever.
Oh, good.
I
My
cared.
He's gonna be so happy.
Here we go. Here we go.
The
Oh,
good
he's gonna be
news
so
is though Detroit's IT guys did well.
All right. Time for Gettleman to blow this draft up.
It is crazy that all these
Here
coaches
comes
and general
Now it's time
managers
for
are
Gettleman.
doing exactly what we're doing. It's so funny.
Right.
It's crazy to me.
They'll hurry
Okay,
up and
but-
tell
They all have
coach.
their kids on standby
Just a heads
for
up.
technical support.
Just a heads up, my buddy Anthony Ianni, former Michigan State Spartan and Detroit Lions fan, is going to join here in a second.
All
as
right,
well.
perfect.
Oh, are we
Okay.
doing the most famous person we can get into the chat? I'll lose,
We can
but
try that.
it sounds like you're about to win, Alex.
I don't know. We got another one. We got some. We're famous people right now.
Who do you want at 10, Jared, if he's there?
For me, it's Thomas.
No.
Thomas? Yeah,
Thomas or Wirfs.
Got it.
I think Thomas is a plug and play. I think Wirfs came from Iowa, which is a zone blocking, just aficionado kind of thing. But if you want to win, and I've said this, the Browns are kind of in this now and later kind of perspective. So you either want to win now, or someone who's going to develop and kind of get that boom. So give me someone who can do it. Like, I don't care. Go to Trent Williams and then trade down. I really don't care because they can win now and they can develop for later at the same time. So I'm good with either of those.
Speaking facts there, Jared.
Welcome in. Her on Twitter is Bird's Eye Vu, not Mollis, but welcome in,
At
Brittany.
Mollis.
What's going on, Brittany?
What's up? What's up?
Brittany, what's up?
Hello, everyone.
Hey, how are you?
Great. How are you?
Oh, living the dream here.
There's my other half.
Bree's other half is here, guys.
Hi.
Skin too.
The
Jenna,
triplets.
So
Jenna's here too.
Jenna slid in.
Hi, Jenna.
Good. Hi,
What's
guys.
up, Jenna?
Hi, Jenna.
I'll actually be
All right, what are
back,
we
guys.
drinking tonight?
I can't, because of my health condition, I can't drink anymore, or drink coffee, or have steak. My life
Monster.
sucks.
So we got
Monster.
Monsters.
Monster as it
Truly.
goes in and out of the green screen.
Guys,
What?
I have my
Truly,
numbers,
you're
my orange
cheating on-
beer. My lucky orange
Cheating
beer.
on the
Your
claws.
lucky orange beer.
Yes. The Browns are undefeated when I drink this.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go get my wine in a few minutes. So if I leave,
And Daff
I'll
Fuel.
be back. Yes.
All right,
yes.
all right. I was gonna say Bob turned me onto the peanut butter whiskey. That's over in the fridge, so that'll come out later.
That stuff is oh my gosh.
It's amazing. Like
It's amazing.
you never would think peanut butter and whiskey, right? But that stuff's ridiculous.
You gotta
Two
try.
shots
You gotta
of that
try
and you're done.
Wells banana bread beer.
Brittany, in about 20 years, when you're my age, about 1.5 shots and you're asleep. It's not about being done. It's just you're over here like just in straight drool mode.
I believe it. I've been there.
Oh man. So 5 minutes left with the Giants. So right now the board looking good for everybody. Does everybody feel good that their person's going to be there at 10?
No.
No.
Not yet.
No,
Absolutely
Not really.
Oh my
Not
God.
really.
Oh man, when I
Opinion.
used my shot, I used to the power positivity.
What
No,
if what if our person is a trade down?
that's still in play. I mean, that's always been in play.
So your person is Sashi Brown?
Exactly.
Hey, easy. Are we gonna
If
take this
you're
there?
not-
Are we gonna go there already?
He's the smartest guy in the room.
Thank
Hey,
you.
Angela.
Right?
What's
He'll
up?
tell you.
Yes.
I'm the loudest guy in the room. There's a difference.
Sometimes the loudest guy in the room is
Hey.
the smart guy in the room.
Hey, I'm the smartest guy in the room, but I'm also the only person in my room. So that I'm both first and last. Thank you.
So the whole time I'm trying to figure out who speaks. I'm like watching the thing, like, okay, whose mouth is actually okay, there we go.
There's gallery view you can use on here, which basically puts everyone up in one like screen.
We
Oh, I'm
become the
doing that.
Brady
That's
Bunch.
much easier.
Yeah, it's a lot easier when we get to this thing.
As the old guy needs the technology explained to him, much appreciated up in here.
Excuse me, sir. Have you tried turning it off and turning it back on again?
Wanna be nice for
Gettleman's
now.
trying to figure out how to submit the pick.
What
button do I hit?
Unmute.
What do you think the first mess up is going to be with the technology?
Oh, it's
Gettleman.
right here.
man.
They're gonna
Right here,
Yeah,
Slim Dog.
everyone keeps
With
telling
the
me
Browns.
Gettleman. I've been making Gettleman jokes all week.
I'm just waiting
That
for
is
there
the
to
most fascinating thing with this draft, the way that it's gonna go down. It's like like something's gotta happen, like technically, that's gonna like just cause chaos. It's gotta happen.
The Chinese are going to hack it and this all shuts down, you know?
Hey, what if they've already done the draft and this is all recorded?
Oh Jesus, here we go.
What I would have
Be a
done is sent
major
Gettleman a
bonus.
link to
Yeah.
like Yahoo Fantasy, and then just like he'd sit there like, great, I can change the name of the team to Gettleman's Gentlemen's, and like he's just gonna have his own little thing, and the rest of us get the players. It's
Oh man.
that's what
Big
I do to
Burns,
the
welcome
guy,
in,
but
buddy.
that's just me, but
What's up, guys? How are
What's
you?
up, Jake?
Hey, what's up,
Jake?
Jake? What's up, Jake?
Hey, Jake.
Hola.
Hey, there's my partner.
There he is.
Oh, hey, oh.
The
Okay,
other
buddy.
before I bring in my next guest, if all of you hate Draymond Green, please send all your hate to the guest I'm bringing on, to my college teammate, my best friend Anthony I-80. I wanted his reaction with the Lions pick. So, Anthony, how you
What's
doing,
up, man?
brother? They didn't
up,
pick
Alex?
Derek Brown. How do you
Thank-
feel?
Bro, I am relieved. Like, do you have any idea how much I had like 2 beers in my hands because I knew I had to drink if they picked Derek Brown.
This dude was gonna lose his mind if they picked Derek Brown.
But you know, I'm happy they picked Okuda. It's a need they need, and if he's a great player. But I'm also a little disappointed they could have traded down to 5 or 9 and gotten him. But it is what it is. But I'm happy. I'm happy with it.
Okay, now everybody team up and tell him how bad Draymond Green is.
We hate him.
He sucks.
Ooh.
He sucks.
Terrible for 2016.
He's a fine role
Oh,
player.
man.
Fine role player.
So today he
The
sets
hate
the
is
best
real.
screens in the league, right?
I'm
Yeah,
trying to
right,
tell you,
that-
man.
Right?
Best
That's like the
screen
best
setter in
thing
the
you can
NBA.
do.
Oh,
Giants
man.
pick is in. Giants pick is in.
Oh gosh, Dave Gelman.
Okay, here we go. Here we go.
Before the draft starts, ladies and gentlemen.
Tristan
Right.
Wirfs.
Isaiah Simmons, please take him off the board.
Tristan Wirfs.
I'm just waiting for a hot
Jack, are
mic
you
from
trying-
Gettleman
are you
that just
trying
says
to ruin my
press any
life?
key. Well,
Yes.
which one's the any key?
Thanks,
Dude,
Jack.
I must be
Appreciate it.
behind on the stream. It doesn't say it's in yet for me.
Yeah, it's I'm streaming on YouTube TV, so it's kind of.
Ew.
I have
take the
direct
tackle. They're gonna take
TV.
the
I say
tackle from Georgia.
worst goes.
I'm
I
gonna
say
have to
Jedrick Wills in reality.
I say worst goes.
They're
If they
taking
take
two.
Wills, that would be a wrench in the plan.
It's Wills. I'm gonna.
I know all my Giants friends. They really want Simmons here. They
Really?
want, yeah, lot of them I talk to. Talked to a buddy last night. He's like, man, it's pretty much the consensus from Giants fans that Giants fans really want Simmons. I don't think it's gonna happen though, but we'll see.
They're gonna take that tackle from Georgia. Watch.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say worse.
Please
say
don't.
worst
Please
goes.
don't take Andrew Thomas.
So
This Thomas,
Jake,
man,
Watch
I might
it,
throw my iPad.
so Jake, have you pretty much settled in for a trade down scenario here tonight?
Yeah, I'm pretty comfortable with it. I think if you can, there's a lot of those mid-level tackles that I like a lot. I mean, all these guys have some flaws that ultimately could come up in their career and give them some trouble. And
Sure.
if you can sort of add some picks and get Josh Jones or Austin Jackson, the guys that I like, I think you could be okay.
Do you find it hard to kind of pick like what offensive tackle you want? Because we're not exactly sure the type of offense that Stefanski wants to run.
I have a feeling he's going to run that wide zone stuff. Yeah, I mean, we have a feeling he's going to run that wide zone stuff, which will be a lot of lateral running for his tackles and guards, obviously. So, for the most part, they know they need somebody who can get out and move really well. So there's a plethora of tackles that can do that. I think some are a little bit better than others. It really comes down to Bill Callahan's opinion, right? That's probably we'll talk about enough is Callahan's got the biggest voice on that whole thing. And he's a blend of West Coast and the wide zone stuff.
Loud TV in the background.
Whoever's TV, please turn it down.
Super loud. You can have it. Just turn it down a little bit for us. Thank you. Much better. Much better.
Yeah, I want everybody's reaction when they take it.
Andrew Thomas is off the board.
Brittany. Oh shit. Here, pick us in. So Brittany, I saw you tweeted. You don't get too jacked up for the draft these days. Do you?
Okay,
you
then
got jacked up for the
Thomas.
2018 draft, right? So where are you at now that it's here? Are you a little bit jacked up? Or are you just here for?
I'm excited that there's something on TV that we can watch.
Right?
We can all watch together as a family.
That's nice. As far as like what happens from I just trust instinctively that everything they do is going to be the right move. So I haven't really researched much. I haven't looked everyone up like I usually do and get real super excited for it because I'm just like, all right, these guys know what they're doing. I trust them. This is what happens when you have nerds in charge. You can just trust that they know what they're doing.
The nerds are
Remember when
definitely.
I was the optimistic one.
Turn to the nerds.
Ooh,
Yes.
Jared, I like
Turn
that
to the
background.
nerds.
I like it, buddy.
Looking for Andrew Thomas, my Gettleman jokes backfired because they just they figured it out.
I mean, it's
I
the
hate
reality.
David Gettleman.
It's the reality of every draft. Everything comes back to what it originally was. Like Andrew Thomas was the top offensive tackle when this whole thing started, and we got back to it.
Yep. Wow. They did take Thomas. All that smoke.
Browns are trading down, folks.
Yep.
Get ready for
There we go. Here we go.
This is Anthony's fault.
It's like we said. I mean, at this point, I'm here for it because I think it's going to be multiple trades.
Hey, I
downs
called
at this
it.
point.
I called it. Not my fault. I was right. I'm sorry.
He was telling me always yeah, you're not getting Thomas.
So Anthony, I have a question. What is Draymond Green really like?
Honestly, he's one of the coolest dudes you could ever be around. I mean, he cares about so many people. He does so much for communities, especially in Saginaw, Michigan, and at Michigan State. So, I mean, he's just a really caring guy. And the relationship I have with him is, there's a reason why, we're family and brothers to this day because, he's just a good person. He's got your back. So what you see on the court is not what he brings off the court. So he's a good dude overall.
See, I'm gonna have to drink so I don't remember that because I need to be able to hate him. So remember him as the guy who punched LeBron in the penis.
Hey, he missed him by a couple inches.
And then show. Oh, there you. And then showed his off.
Oh my gosh! And again, thank everyone for coming on, man. I've said it a few times already, but for those new ones, new people that came in, it's I've always wanted to do something like this with Browns Twitter, and like I just couldn't think of a better time to
So
do
much
it with what the world we're living in right now. And it's just I've always wanted to do something interactive and hang out and just something. Draft day, COVID, perfect. Let's go. And then have you guys ever used Zoom before? This is the
Why
first
is
time-
Dave Gettleman put on a mask and he's the
I was
only one?
wondering the same.
Yeah, this is honestly, I'm here to see everyone's houses and what they look like. Like
Right.
I'm here for the environment of what they're drafting in.
I'm here to watch Bree fall asleep on that really comfortable looking
Oh yeah,
couch.
I might be there.
Just gonna be like,
She might go get a snack.
I'm also
on
loving
my
the
new
fact that it
project,
looks
Andy,
like her
we use
microphone
Zoom
is
for
like
the
5 feet
podcast.
away, and I can hear her voice clear as day. And I'm like, I
Right.
need that microphone in my life.
Oh my god, this was the cheapest
Right?
thing ever.
What?
It's crystal clear.
I'm waiting for your son to show up. I want to see Little Man. I want to see Little Man.
Little dude. He crashed one of our other ones. I put him to bed. I didn't think this was appropriate, but he would have been all for this.
speaking of snacks, gotta love it. Gotta love having a wife who's a baker. This brownie with some vanilla, buttercream, whatever, and chocolate ganache on top.
Oh, I love
Jared, I love your background.
Sexy.
This because I was pissed that Andrew Thomas was off the board.
Don't blame you.
It's kind of like my mood ring. Like it'll change based on how I'm feeling. And I felt weird like pimping out OBR behind me.
How Andrew Barry feels right now. Andrew Thomas.
He's pissed and he's working the phones.
Yeah.
Yes, he is. Ezra Cleveland, come on down.
The funny thing with this, with the offensive tackles is it's just an awesome group. Like we would have talked ourselves into any of these dudes, like all the way down to Ezra Cleveland, Josh Jones. There's just 6 or 7 that are awesome. Like you would have thought Austin Jackson was a great pick at 10 if there wasn't 8 other dudes that were also really, really good.
Yeah.
Cleveland's got Cleveland in his name, so how can he fail?
There's what I need to see. I need to see the dogs of Cleveland up in here.
Yes. We're all
I
for
love the
that.
kids. I love the kids that are in rooms. It's cute.
Yeah, that's true. Other people's kids are cute.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Where's Porter?
Porter is long gone, man. He crashed. Wait, did somebody say just because someone has a last name Cleveland, they won't fail? Did you want reasons why? Did you want that like in bullet point form, or did you want it in a number?
No bullet points. We need a film study.
Go pop
It's gonna
in.
break my heart.
No, I need a Kyle.
Cliff notes. Just cliff notes.
It was
PowerPoint.
just such a Cleveland thing to say, and like we'll grasp at anything because the point was, you know, we'll talk ourselves into anybody. And I figured, you know what, with him having the last name Cleveland, it's as good as reason as any.
Dolphins
best
pick
jersey
is in, by the way.
Yep.
It is.
Wow.
Are they going
Shocking
Tua,
pick.
guys?
Tag.
Herbert.
Tua, I'm
This is the
calling it.
one.
I'm
This
calling
is
it.
the one pick. I couldn't peg Miami with anything here. It could literally be a abundance.
Herbert or Tua. Yeah.
Here comes the man.
Oh,
All right, we can all be quiet. The man's here.
Uh-oh.
Lane.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, boss
snap.
man, Lane Atkins in the house.
Atkins.
Uh-oh.
Hey,
The godfather of OBR himself.
guys, Sham Sharania just tipped the Dolphins pick on Twitter. So
Who?
Yeah, it's
Oh,
Shams.
Shams.
Shams did?
that bastard.
Wow, baby.
What's going on, guys?
What's up, Lane?
Welcome in, Lane. What's going on, boss?
Just another NFL draft.
Couldn't say it any better myself.
You've seen a few of these, Lane? Oh, there. All right, there we go.
What's the good word here tonight?
Oh boy, Andrew Thomas is off the board, so I think some of us are crying.
They took Tua.
If you put peanut butter whiskey and V8 hydrate strawberry cucumber together, it doesn't taste very good.
I'm voting that when this lockdown is lifted, we're all partying at Jared's house.
They took Tua. Wow.
Listen, we'll go to
All
Luke
right.
Rowan's house. That's where I
another
stay up
draft,
there.
You know, trying to figure out what's going to happen here with the Browns.
He's surprised so far has been the Giants.
A couple here or there.
I love how instead of their stats, they're
I-
listing his
Got interesting at 4. This is where it's going to really help us get an idea of what's going to happen with the Browns with Anthony Thomas coming off the board at 4, which was a little bit of a surprise.
I would just say, think about what you thought was going to happen when the offseason started, and that's so far what's kind of happened, right?
Yeah, it
Blue
is.
to the Dolphins, Andrew Thomas, like everything has gone kind of what you thought in Indy, you know, like what the noise was then, and then you had a ton of smoke, and then we came back to reality again. So, you know,
You wonder if we had the whole process play out, how things would have gone down.
Yeah. No, I mean, they didn't get, how much information did they get since Indianapolis? Not very much.
Not very much.
So number 6 probably was Derek Brown back in Indy days. I'm not saying that's who the pick is, but that's who they were looking at when I was in Indy. So
So do you say those are safe picks, or you know?
I think it's safe for them because they knew something, like that was who they were focused on at that time. And then they didn't kind of waver because they were watching this dude work out and getting kind of drawn in by his kind of excitement or something he did at his pro day or whatever.
It has come
I
back full
have
circle.
kind of a question. We got Jared and Lane here. How different do you think this particular draft would be if we had all the pro days and things like that? Because one of the things for me I always see is I kind of like drafting based on how they played football, not how they sort of did the, especially when the pro days come. You have to think that's the middle of their off season. I don't really care at what shape they are in the middle of their off season. I care how they played the game. How much different do you think not having that information will either help or hurt what we're going to get this time? I mean, just speculation.
I mean, I had a few guys that in the wide receiver core that I thought could have been first round picks coming out of, Indy. I thought Donovan Peoples-Jones was on his way to becoming that. But, I think the whole process hurt him. The one person that seemingly didn't affect was Denzel Mims out of the wideout core. But I think you're going to see a lot of players who did well in the combine, probably who were like tweeners that could have been first rounds throughout the whole process. They might fall in the second, third round areas because they didn't have the whole process play out where they're meeting with teams, they're running drills at the facility.
And Lane will know what the Browns, have a better idea of the Browns in particular. But I would say you're going to see a more solid draft because you're just going to see people drafted based on tape and not the information that kind of skews everything. Because NFL coaches and GMs want the ceiling, right? They want, if you can show me this, that's what I think I can get you to. They're going to really have to focus on what are you right now. I don't know specifically for the Browns the impact. I actually think you're going to see less busts overall in the draft because they're just going to be like, you were good in college. We have some measurements on you. Now we'll go from there. I don't know, Lane, if you have any thoughts on the Browns specifically or in general.
He will work hard and he will work as a family.
Now, do you think that this will affect in the future if this, says, wow, this really came out how the way? Do you think maybe that'll start to devalue the process in the future? Or do you think next year it's just going to be business as usual?
The NFL is a bunch of arrogant pricks. Sorry.
You're not wrong.
I mean, it just is. It is people who think I can take this and make it better. That's really what it is. So, no, they'll be like, yeah, we got this really solid guy, but if I knew everything, I could have taken this guy and made him great. It's just a bunch of people who think their own stuff don't smell and they think they can, they're inventing the wheel or something. And I don't mean that, they can be nice people, but that's how they think about themselves. So no, I think this will be a one-off.
Okay.
Yeah, but my question is how fast can that wheel run a 40? That's my question.
I don't know. Greg Robinson was an amazing athlete. He didn't know how to do anything else. Corey Coleman, you can be an amazing athlete, but if you don't know how to play a position, it's why Andrew Thomas is number 4 pick. He knows how to be an offensive tackle. He may not be this amazing athlete. He just knows you put your hands here and you put your feet here.
Immediate
like
plug
Joe
and
Thomas.
play.
Yep.
Yeah, this is man.
All right, guys, girl gang's out. We got to go join another one. This was fun.
Guys,
do it.
Good night.
Girls, work you guys.
Thank you, girls.
Bye. Have fun.
Thanks,
Make friends.
Go Browns.
Go Browns.
Back.
Bye, Eagles.
Yeah, I'm
Bye.
peacing out too, guys. I appreciate you having
All
me
right.
on.
Yeah,
Bet,
thanks,
man.
Anthony, for
Hey,
hopping on with
appreciate
us.
it.
Take care,
All right,
Anthony.
see you guys. Take care.
I said
See ya.
hi.
You got it, man. Stay safe, guys.
There, man.
All right, guys.
So I
Chargers
tried
pick
to-
is in. Where do we think we're going?
Herbert.
Trent's
Garrett
gallery
Brown.
view. It's like the most bizarre episode of the Brady Bunch I've ever seen.
It's a right, Josh. It's so funny, man. I had somebody say this is like the Twitter Hollywood squares in the chat. In the chat. This is like the Twitter. It's so
Yeah,
funny.
Anthony jokey said, "I'll take Alex for the O and the win," and that's like Hollywood taking squares.
Oh man.
I'm calling it right now. Chargers take Philip Rivers' oldest child.
He should be eligible now.
We sure it's not Justin Herbert?
My girlfriend's watching, and she goes, "Babe, why'd you get mad?" I said, "The Giants took my player."
He's gonna have to learn.
Right.
Oh, and by the way, good for Tua, huh? Good for
Yeah,
Tua,
absolutely.
man.
Exactly. He's going to be the best quarterback in this draft, only because he's a
Dude,
left-handed
you know?
quarterback.
It's a
The
shame.
Dolphins played it right. All the smoke, and they ended up taking the guy we all thought they were going to take.
Breaking news: Will Burge is going to jump in around the 8th pick. So,
On the okay, Willie, get in, Willie.
yeah,
They're taking Herbert here, fellas.
that makes sense. They got to get
Herbert?
a quarterback. They got to get.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Yeah.
I'm gonna ask some of the people in the room then. Carolina probably not going to go offensive tackle, correct?
They might. They don't have a left tackle.
I mean, if they believe in Greg Little and go with him for one more year,
Right.
I say
Never believe in Greg Little, the tackle or the
I
receiver.
just had a panic attack when I heard Greg Little's name. I was like,
Yeah, I know, right? We're talking about the
You know,
oldest tackle, you know.
I tell you, Greg Little might have been a good ball player if he could just catch the fucking thing.
Who's a running back turned wide out.
I know that poor bastard. He couldn't catch a cold.
Hey, I did my all-decade team a couple weeks ago, and I almost made him wide receiver 3. Then I went with Hawkins because I didn't want people calling me retarded.
Has it been that bad? Has it really been that bad, Jack?
been that
We were
bad.
gonna put.
Come on.
So we were gonna throw Little in the slot. Is what we were gonna do.
Look at the numbers, though, Andy.
No, dude, I know. I mean,
Numbers
it was-
weren't that bad.
They weren't. They weren't. He just
Couple years, he was all right.
just couldn't catch. He had
Right.
too many drops. Did he? He wasn't the sharpest route runner either, right? Remembering correctly?
Right.
Not at all, right? Yeah.
Going back and watching, Mohamed Massaquoi, if he would have stayed healthy, he would have been a solid number 3 or number 2.
My God, Mohamed
Yeah, and if he
Massaquoi.
didn't
There's
take
a
a
name.
cleat to the face.
Right. When he,
Poor
Fellas,
guy.
I'm gonna go get some Werf's film cut up here. I think it's getting close.
Yeah, do it, Jake. Do
All
it,
right,
bud.
Jake. Thank you, man.
Fellas, thanks for
Thanks for
having me on.
Yeah, man.
no problem,
we'll be
bro.
here. We'll be here, man. Have fun, dude.
Enjoy tonight, fellas. Thanks
You
again
too,
for having
man.
me.
Go Browns.
Thanks for coming, Jake.
Browns.
You know who doesn't get enough credit in the history of offensive Brown players is Steve Hyden.
Oh,
Steve Hyden was solid.
I love
Player, man.
Steve Hyden had the weirdest looking face, and that's coming from me.
He did have a weird face.
no, you
To
know
be
who doesn't
fair,
get enough
I was
credit?
Yeah, Rich. I mean, I'll agree with that coming from you. That's saying something.
Well, Alex. But I mean,
Rich,
when you
I'm not
look at
giving 20 years, I can make that joke.
the 2007 season, and you look at the fact that they had both Kellen Winslow and they had Steve Hyden, and really Kellen Winslow had no business being a tight end. He really should have just been a receiver opposite Braylon. And you have Steve Hyden as your blocking tight end. Like, really, we could have been better than 10-6.
Yeah.
You know who
That
doesn't get
defense.
enough credit
Hey,
is
shut up.
Carlton Mitchell.
Guys, Rachel
Speaking of
apologized. She had to leave suddenly because of her kid stuff, and she don't know if she'll be back, but she wanted me to tell you guys. So she didn't mean to leave and not come back, but she might come back. We shall see.
But no, because Carlton Mitchell started like the whole Browns Twitter thing. Like that was like one of the first athletes that I followed, and he was like really interactive on Twitch, like giving his whole Brown story. And I felt like a lot of us followed that guy.
Yeah.
You
He
know,
followed
like-
me. Like when I first joined Twitter, like he was one of my first follows because I was one of those guys like he needs to get a chance. And like he followed me and was following me for the longest time. It was so
Right. It was like him and Brian Schafering. Like those were my guys.
Brian Schafering, there's a name from the past.
That's
We
what
got a
I'm
message.
saying.
We got a message in the chat, guys. Lane was saying someone's got some background noise. So again, if we can keep an eye out on how loud our TVs are.
Let me see who it is. See if I can pinpoint who it is. Slim, I think it's you, buddy. I think it's you, bud. Yeah, I think
Sure.
so. I think, or I think. Maybe not. No, I
Just
still
let everybody know on YouTube, we're going to be Andy and I are going to be through here through the entire first round.
Yeah.
So
I'll be in and out.
Yeah,
I'll be here.
Because if the Browns make a trade or a pick, I got to go record with Anthony and then all that.
Perfect.
Run.
I have no life. I'll be here with Andy. And
Cool.
Alex.
Gentlemen, let me ask a question of the group. One of the things that I've been hearing over the radio is a lot of people who don't really like the way that the relationship ended between Trent Williams and the Redskins. And based solely off of what I know, based on everything he went through and how he went to the Redskins medical staff. He had that growth that was diagnosed. They told him it wasn't serious. And then come to find out 6 years later that it almost ended his life. And the fact that he feels that the Redskins horribly messed up that whole situation to the point where he basically told them, I want out. You guys do not care about me. Do you think Trent Williams was within the right? And do you think he deserves the media flack that he gets for how his relationship ended with the Redskins?
He, in my opinion, he did it correctly. He went to them privately and confident, and only for them to turn it around and use it against him. And of course, as usual, the media always sides with the organization, no matter what it is. Like, let's just say if he did pass away, is anybody giving Dan Snyder and that medical staff any slack about it? No. It'd have been swept under the rug.
I don't know about that. I don't know about that. That'd be pretty crazy if it did. If they would have misdiagnosed him and he passed, oh man, that'd have been an ugly situation. Oh my.
Well, you got to look at it that they misdiagnosed him, going through this whole period.
Oh shoot.
And and it's only right for the guy to, want out of there because Washington wasn't very receptive and straight up and honest with him.
Sure.
From the get-go.
Yeah.
So, it comes down to, his personal preference. One, he wanted to live, which is lucky enough it was caught and everything else. He wasn't happy with the situation in Washington where they lied to him and everybody else about his condition and tried to push it off that as he was, some kind of malcontent player. He's endured a lot. The guy wants out. I can understand why he wants out. And Washington has been very determined not to make that path very easy for him. And we're still seeing it to this day.
I mean, so where are you at with this, Lane? I mean, if you got, if you had to put a percentage on it that they do acquire Trent, where are you at with that? Put a percentage on it.
I would say it's at best 50-50. I mean, they've made some headway. Wow. They've gotten somewhere with it, but the only problem is that, while we get a little bit of speculation spewing out that, Washington's receptive to things, Washington is yet to be receptive at a price range that any team, not just the Browns, Cincinnati, Minnesota, Philadelphia, there's teams that have acquired and still haven't been able to get into that ballpark with Washington to get it done. And that's where you sit right now. The guy's still out there, and that's the reason why. It's because of the Washington Redskins.
Yeah.
Do you think the longer this goes, through the draft, do you think they continue to lose leverage, right?
Yeah, I believe so. Yes.
Yeah.
Because they're looking at it is that they want to move the guy. They want to move him at his price, at their price. They wouldn't let the agent get a deal done because they wanted too much. Now you get into the draft. Washington wants to recoup whatever picks they can get out of this now. They all the BS coming out. Oh, they're going to get a first. They're not getting a first round pick. They're going to be lucky if they get a third or a combination of something that makes it look good. It just comes a point in time where you got a team, say Cleveland, say Cincinnati, say Philadelphia, Minnesota, whoever, it's going to offer them something, a combination of something to get a deal done. It just, get the guy out of Washington and let him finish his career somewhere where he can be happy. You recoup something and just move on.
It is incredible how much Washington has let this whole thing. I mean, this has been going on for almost 2 years now. It's
garbage, and it's no way to do anybody. It would have been one thing. It would have been one thing if Trent Williams would have just said it out of nowhere. I don't want to play for you guys anymore. You suck. I don't like the owner. I don't like the GM. Then it's one thing that you can say, well, we're not going to do anything for you, but you screwed up. You almost took this guy's life. At least have some morals to you and just let him move on because that's what he needs to do. It's never going to happen in Washington.
Yeah. If he isn't traded to the Browns, I guess, Tampa, is Tampa really a possible? By the way, welcome in Gabriel. Welcome in Gabe, Caitlin, K-Nose Clee. Damon, welcome. Oh shit, Damon and Dennis, what's up, guys?
Hey, what's up? What's up?
Welcome in, guys.
Hey,
welcome
how
in,
you guys
man.
doing?
We're good.
Linus
Alright,
pick
what's up?
being announced right now.
Oh shit.
I think I
Panthers pick
saw it
is in.
already.
The pick is in. Woo!
Oh my God! Thank you.
You guys just missed that B said crew. They were in here.
What we miss?
Yeah,
You guys just
Good,
missed,
good, good, good.
B and Bree and
Britt and Bree and
Britt and Bree.
Jenna. Jenna.
He said, "Come on, Panther fans."
I tell you, this is just bonkers. They keep. I'm watching it because I have the feed coming through my headset. I can hear the draft, but it's like I'm watching it. It's crazy watching this, and like everyone's in like their home. Like they're doing exactly what we're doing right now. It's so crazy.
Yeah.
The little like draft parties are kind of sad. It's it's like sitting there with your parents and it's okay. I mean, I got more people. Darth Vader and my friend here and Eric Turner back behind me. I got more people at my draft party than that are getting drafted. Darth wore his mask. He's got some pre-existing
Derek Brown.
conditions, so
Isaiah Simmons might be on the board.
Derek
I
Brown
can't believe he's
27.
fallen this far.
Kristen Wirfs might be on the board.
Wirfs, and so going to 8. Wirfs and Simmons both on the board.
I gotta think Wirfs is going here.
Wirfs is going to the next.
They might go
What
defense.
if they take CD? What
They
if
might
they
go
take CD?
defense here.
All right, guys, I'll check back in on you
We
later.
didn't
I
hear
gotta
that.
roll.
All right, Lane, thank you.
Lane,
Peace out.
dude, thank you so much for coming and hanging out with us. We'll be here all night, man. Pop in whenever you want, bud. You got an open invitation all night, my friend.
Man, sounds good. Thanks, man. I'll talk to you.
You bet, man. Talk to you soon, dude.
Does anybody know if Paul Crew is still available?
I think they're gonna go CD here at 8.
Yeah, they could go offense. They could go wide receiver, but I
They
tend to
said
think they go
Kyler's been like
defense.
begging for CD, so you never know.
Yeah, but they need defense. Like there's
Oh
no-
yeah, definitely. But
too
I
good
think
to
they
be,
can win with
like, still
offense.
on the
That's what
board?
Cliff thought when he played at Texas Tech. He thought you could win with offense.
right.
And you're saying that, Jack, and I don't disagree with you. They need D, but like the more I'm thinking about it, I can't recall a mock draft where I saw Simmons mock to them. Not that that matters, but like
There was a mock that dropped this morning that had Isaiah Simmons.
Really?
from Arizona.
Really, really.
It was on the
You?
dogland.com.
Was it you? I
Yeah.
missed it. Oh my god.
Cardinals pick is already in.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that was
Uh-oh.
fast. That was
Wow.
fast.
That was fast.
That means their
guys.
guy was still on the boat.
Isaiah.
They had to
Caitlin,
pick
Gabe,
preloaded
Caitlin, how you
there.
doing, man?
Boom.
Oh my God, the band's starting to get back together.
So Andrew Thomas went at 4, and my heart.
We got so pissed here.
Dude, I like-
we got so mad.
I stopped talking for like 5 minutes.
Yeah.
So guys,
Because
I think
you guys
Willie.
jinxed it. That's why.
I think our boy Willie Burge is popping in.
Yep,
right
he
now.
is. Yes, he is.
Yeah.
Oh man, this is gonna be fun.
Business is
Yeah,
about
that's
to
gonna be
pick up.
interesting.
Unless,
Yeah, here we go.
Is he? Yep. There he is. What up, Will? What up, bud?
Will Burge.
Hey, Will.
Can you hear us, Will?
Yo, what's up, guys?
What's up,
What's
bud?
up, Will?
on?
What's up, Will?
How are you? He's almost the old guy who can't unmute his Zoom.
Yeah, welcome.
It's really close.
Welcome to the club, you
I
old
don't feel as
bastard.
bad now.
How you doing, buddy?
I'm good. How are you guys? I've been watching. It's been very entertaining. This
Yeah.
is like a who's
Who's
That was the
on
whole-
Twitter?
Honestly, that was the whole goal of this thing, man. It was just to kind of just during this crazy times we're living in, just kind of bring Brown's Twitter together and all of us just hang out and have some fun and talk some draft.
Damon, don't tip it. Don't tip
Don't
it.
tip it. Don't tip it. Don't tip it.
I'm
Oh,
streaming.
no.
I'm streaming on the.
About to drive where Damon lives at.
Oh man.
Yeah, he just
Will,
fell out. He
are
just
you
fell
hearing anything right now with the Browns at all?
No, I'm not actually. I got to tell you, the I know one person who's very, very close to Andrew Barry, and it's through a very personal connection between the two.
Mhm.
And he tells me that Andrew is as tight-lipped and is about as paranoid as you're going to find a GM in the NFL. So there you go. And
wow.
he's tech savvy, so
I like him. I like him even more now.
which is better than a lot of the old regimes who were extremely loose-lipped.
Yeah.
Guys, Arizona has taken Isaiah Simmons, by the way.
They took Simmons.
Is Tristan
You
Wirfs gonna
kidding?
be there at 10?
Work may fall to us. Work may fall to us.
Yeah, we got to watch Jacksonville though. There's
pass on
been
him.
rumors that they might take a tackle.
Jacksonville could trade down though.
They could, yes.
Don't they want
Trade up.
Anderson?
The Jets could move up. They were reportedly looking at moving up. So
I'm willing to trade pick 10 to Jacksonville solely for Gardner Minshew's mustache.
Be right back.
I wanted him in the QB room with Baker.
You guys want another phone?
But Andy, coming back to your original point, though, you had talked about whether or not Trent Williams could go to Tampa. But remember, Tampa has no cap room now. They have no money left to pay anybody.
Well, that's what I'm thinking. Like, what other suitors are there? Like
Minnesota.
Minnesota's one, because name them if you know them. Because
the Canadian Football League.
God, what a trash organization Washington is, man. I mean, they just drug they just drug this whole thing out for 2 years, and now they're not gonna get compensation they would have got a year and a half ago. It's insane to me.
What about the XFL? Oh, wait.
I see someone drinking a White Claw, so I'm just about to trump this as the girliest drink in the draft. You ready? My chocolate.
Chocolate martini.
It's a s'mores martini, first of all, and I saved it just for you guys.
Hey, no, I will give credit where credit is due. Whomever's drinking a White Claw, those come pre-canned. He went the extra step and made his own chocolate martini because it's called Classy with a capital L.
Don't give me that much credit.
Classy with a capital L, I'm weak.
Go through a place and bought it.
Oh man!
I'm a classic football guy. I wear the colors of the team I represent, and I drink beer on draft night. You know what I mean?
What we all don't know is that his martini is actually just Cocoa Pebbles and milk.
I was drinking a beer for you guys.
You let it sit in there, take out the cocoa puffs, and just pour some vodka in it. You know?
Yeah, there you go.
There you go, baby.
That's basically what it tastes like.
But you guys know what's incredible though is that we're hearing free agent signings coming out of New England, and you're kind of just like, no Tom Brady. I mean, who cares? I mean, they signed Marquise Lee to a 1-year deal, and you're kind of like, cool, have fun. Like,
hey, they're going to play with Browns legend Brian Hoyer. Like, what are you talking about?
We're talking about Jared Stidham's.
Oh, Caitlin, Brian Hoyer.
Hey, is he still under that Mr. Hero advertising deal?
Oh, sure he is.
I don't think anyone's taking that deal anymore. It is legitimately cursed.
No. And so, Will, any cool stories you would like to share with us while we have you? Any cool Brown stories?
I'll give you one on Brian Hoyer since we were just talking about it. I just talked about it on my podcast today. But so when they drafted Johnny Manziel, it was when I was still at iHeart. We were doing a broadcast from BW3s, and it was myself, Mike Snyder, Andre Knott, and Phil Taylor. And they're Johnny Manziel sliding. Who comes walking in but Brian Hoyer's dad? He's like good buddies with like Mike Snyder. And mind you, the whole time I keep talking about how we need a quarterback to replace Brian Hoyer because he's not a starting quarterback in the NFL. Well, now I have to keep saying that. And the guy's literally sitting 3 feet in front of me on the other side of the table. It's the very first table. And, I can't back down on what I've been saying the entire draft show, especially with Phil sitting next to me. He's going to call me out on it. So they draft Johnny Manziel. And I didn't have like an Aaron Goldhammer reaction, but I was definitely more excited than Mr. Hoyer was happy about. And about 3 minutes after the pick, when I was saying, they have their quarterback of the future, finally a guy with star potential, he got up and walked right the hell out of BW3. That's how I didn't say bye, nothing.
Jaguars pick is in, by the way, everybody.
He's going to kick your ass.
Here we go. Here we go.
Hey, Jack.
Hey, chat. What's going on, guys? Nick, Mega, what's going on, guys?
Jack, didn't you want to ask about the Carlton Mitchell story?
Oh, yeah, Will. So you were the first guy to talk to Rizzo after the Carlton Mitchell rant. Like,
this is true.
Were you listening to that before you got on the air? And what was your thought process as Rizzo?
No. So what the problem was, I called in and I can't remember who the producer was at that time. I want to say I think it was still Casey Koulis. Was like, hey, Riz is in the middle of a rant. And he's like talking to me. He didn't tell me what the rant was about. So I had zero. I'm walking in completely blind. And then, if you've ever been on air on the radio, you hear like a noise, and then all of a sudden you're live. So I hear that noise and it jumps in and he's like, Will, what's going on at camp? Well, my first fucking note was about Carlton Mitchell. and I say his name, and then just this volcano erupts on the other side of the phone, and he's looking at me, and I'm standing there, mind you, I'm in the back of the press room, so I don't even know like what to say. Everybody else is dead quiet doing the little typing, so I try to like sneak out the side door, and he's just losing his mind over Carlton Mitchell. And I had no idea, completely blindsided. No one gave me a heads up, nothing. Walked right into it.
Well, because I can remember he's asking you questions, and all of a sudden he's like, "So did Carlton Mitchell practice today?" Because I think there was a bunch of receivers hurt, and he goes, and you're like, "Yeah, Carlton was there. He was there." And I'm like, "Oh my god!"
Say something like high blood pressure isn't a good thing to have, or something. He said something like that because I've heard it.
Yeah, it was. I don't remember exactly what it was. Some kind of snide comment he didn't like, and then he started ranting on me again. That was the beginning of our relationship, where it started to sour. He didn't like my smart ass comments I'd make when I came out with him.
Oh man, that's.
But yeah, those were the days, man. Carlton Mitchell, Bigfoot out there at camp. There was some names out there.
Oh,
Montario Hardesty. That was one of my favorites. I love Montario.
If you didn't hurt his knee,
I might have been a little late, but did Rizzo ever threaten to fight you in the BW3 parking lot or run you over with a car?
Is he gonna mow you down?
That's my relationship with Rizzo. That's
yeah. Well, no, but he's still to this day. Just last week they were talking about like some KNR personality, like most influential personalities or something. And I gotta say it was pretty cool. They like put me as like a pretty high seat or something, but he instantly went into a rant talking shit about me again. I'm like, I haven't seen or talked to this guy in years. The podcast, the infamous Burner podcast, was like literally 2 years ago exactly. He's
wow. You're living in his head rent free, Will.
Yeah, what are you gonna do? You know,
it's a tough life, man.
That's how I can afford these martinis. You know what I mean?
Fucking
I will never forget the day they let you guys. I think it was you, Rhoda. There was somebody else. I was so pissed at ESPN Cleveland that
it was
day.
EJ.
Yeah,
Jaguars
TJ,
pick is in.
Yep. Yeah. Well, you know, they had brought in my like every year you get a review, and there was, you know, they change your salary based on what you did the last year. And in that year, I had gotten 3 deep. I had become the most endorsed personality at KNR. Our ratings had gone through the roof. I had broken a bunch of national stories on the Browns. So I came in thinking like, man, I'm ready to get paid. And I came in there like, yeah, we just don't see us for the future here. I'm like, what the?
Well, hadn't they hired Grossi at that point too?
Yeah, so Grossi came in like halfway through that year. And I got to tell you, I know everybody hates Grossi, but for like as an interpersonal relationship, Grossi was very, very, very helpful to me on the beat, because there's a lot of things you don't know and no one's going to teach you because you're in a competition the second you walk in that room. So like, you know, Mary Kay, who I love Mary Kay as a person, but she's not going to help me figure out how to, you know, maneuver different sources and what's a good confirmation. Grossi was really, really helpful in a lot of that stuff.
Jacksonville is taking CJ Henderson.
CJ Henderson.
Tristan Wirfs
Wirfs is on the board.
That's surprising, actually. Falcons are probably really upset about that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
No.
Wirfs is on the board.
Hey, here's
Wirfs.
Are you guys afraid they're going to trade back here, though? There's a lot of
about to trade down.
Yeah, I was going to say, this feels like a trade back
Be
spot.
a trade, yeah.
Pick is in. Browns pick is in already.
Already? That quick?
Shit. Browns pick is in.
Kristen's brother, he looked high as fuck.
It's got to be Wirfs. It's got to be.
These guys made their
It's
own
gotta
version
be.
of IBM Watson for this. I mean, it's ready to go. They know the best possible thing. It was already there. When it comes up, it's like, yeah, they didn't want to do the trade here.
Well, that's why it feels like it was back in Indy, because they've already done the draft at Indy while they were all sitting there together. It's already done. This is pre-recorded. They're just showing up and doing the players' responses at home. That's why there's only 60 camera crews, and it's not Joe Snuffy holding his cell phone filming like Joe Jockstrap as he gets the call.
Oh my!
It's like whoever has like the best like legit reaction gets the most commercials as we lead into the season. Like, oh, he's actually a pretty good actor.
I tell you, that might have been the quickest pick is in Browns history.
Yeah.
Like I can't recall.
Someone is on the board they did not expect, and I have just a feeling it's Tristan Wirfs.
I would think it's Tristan Wirfs.
So do I.
His combine, he destroyed it. You got to think that.
Bark scores super high, which we know Barry loves.
I want to put it away.
He's so athletic, man.
Yeah, no tipping the picks, guys. If you see it on Twitter, do not tip it, please.
My phone is face down.
David, how you feeling over there?
My
Dennis,
phone is
man, what's going on, boy?
Bro, hit.
Man, Wirfs is here,
I
man.
want Andrew Thomas. Dude, I know we wanted Thomas, so we were really upset that happened earlier. All right, I'm gonna turn the volume.
The spirit is such.
Sure,
I
thank
don't want
you.
anything. I don't want anything.
Thank
to
you.
be taken away. I'm just gonna react. to what happened.
Hang on.
bad,
I have a quick question for Down with Damon. Are you wearing an
Great,
In-N-Out
like,
shirt?
Damn.
Are you wearing
He
an
turned his
In-N-Out
volume
shirt, Damon? I think it is. Yeah, he turned his volume down so he could hear us.
Oh.
Okay.
Boo that man.
Most
Boo.
important question of the night.
Well, he lived. I know, because him and I were both Cali and Vegas boys. So
No.
Hey, California right here too.
Is that right?
yeah, I'm from
SoCal.
Northeast Ohio originally, but I lived in LA for 15 years.
Okay.
I have family that lived in Southern California, and I gotta tell you, it's so fun getting to tell people, I'm like, yeah, you haven't experienced good food till you've tried Del Taco.
Del Taco.
Del
Yes.
Not only
Taco.
Northeast Ohio white trash, I'm also San Bernardino white trash. So like I've got both coasts of white trash in my blood. It's pretty good.
Oh no, it's fun. It's fun going up to California. People go and they ask me, dude, have you ever actually had White Castle? I'm like, oh God.
Here we go, guys.
Here we go.
Yeah, here we go.
Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo.
Oh, oh.
Wow.
Hey, go ahead, give it on me. Who is it? I don't like your reactions.
It's Wills.
It is Jedrick Wills.
Oh, it's Wills.
Yeah.
Really?
We just got a right guard at number 10.
Hard.
I like it.
I know. I
I like
there was a
Wills.
time
It's
like
not a sexy pick, but
It's not a sexy pick.
not a sexy pick, but we got it. Left tackle.
Wow.
Let's go.
so they liked Wills over Wirfs. Wow. I guess I shouldn't be surprised. I mean, like Wills was there was a time when Wills was projected top 5 in this draft. No.
Yeah.
Supposed to go. I mean, there were rumors he was going 4.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a first tackle off the board in a lot very early in this.
Well, and remember, similar QB play to what they're going to have with Baker Mayfield too. So a tackle who's a guy who can extend plays with his legs.
And he has been training to be a left tackle. Like
Well,
I know everybody said he's only been a right
It was
tackle. but-
blindside.
Yeah.
Frankly's been
I definitely did not see this coming. I would, man, I'm
Doesn't Conklin play left as well as right tackle?
No, he's right.
No, he's always been
He
right.
played left tackle
in college.
In college.
In college.
Okay.
Hasn't touched left tackle since he went to Michigan State, right? If I
Yeah,
remember.
Michigan State.
Wow. So, guys, reaction. Are we stunned? I mean, are you guys surprised? I'm a little surprised.
I'm stunned.
Yeah, I thought they were going worse. I thought they could
I
worse
thought
too.
for sure worse.
But we needed a tackle, and like Bama tackle, like you guys were saying earlier, like he was projected as one of the best ones in this thing. I mean, he wasn't a left tackle, but like neither was worse. And I mean, he was solid, so why not? Who cares?
Well,
Let's go.
you know what's funny is Becton and Wirfs got all this love at the combine. Meanwhile, Wills killed the combine and no one was talking about it. Not that
Because
matters.
everyone's been projecting him as a guard. But the other thing too is I'm just happy we didn't take Becton because I feel like Becton's gonna be like one of those Greg Robinson guys who's just like they're basing him on his athleticism and projecting him more than they're looking at what he's doing now. Because if you look at his Pro Football Focus, I'm not trying to like project the stats, but like he didn't have good grades last year. He was kind of held back by like all the play action that they ran at Louisville. So I think this is a solid pick. I'm really happy with this pick. Like it's not sexy, honestly, we could have gotten Trent probably for a cheaper price, but this is a way to invest in a good young position that's going to cost 5 years. We got him on a cheap end right now with a cheap quarterback. Let's win now.
Well, and I really think that the fact how quickly they got that pick in, like I don't pretend to sit here and study film and know someone's first step and how quick he's the right the best taking an edge rusher. But if they liked him that much, hey, I'm good with it. But that's all you want.
I mean, if they're that sure, I mean, I'm not going to question
That pick got it in fucking 5 seconds.
They were ready to go. Barry wasn't fucking around. Barry ready to fucking go.
I think they had their pick ready at the end of last year's draft.
Seriously.
Yeah,
well,
I mean,
right. They kept that tight-lipped.
Yeah, I mean, everybody thought it was going to be Wirfs or Thomas. I mean,
Right,
there was a little buzz about Wills, and I mean, Joe Thomas even said, like, this is the top-rated tackle in the class. Like, he thought Wirfs was going to kick into guard. So, I mean, I think it's
in his defense, though, Dedrick Wills didn't fail a drug test at the combine either. So
yeah, see, I don't think Becton was ever like. I know everybody liked him because he's a big dude. He tested well for a guy his size, but I just never seen him as a natural fit in Stefanski's offensive scheme.
Well, he tested well at something, apparently.
Yes,
yeah.
He did.
Is this a chance where we're looking at a football player or an athlete now?
Yeah. Well, I mean, and Wills projects as someone who fits the zone scheme very well, right? I mean,
Moves
that's
well in space, but also technically sound enough to be able to be your left tackle of the future.
Correct. Yeah.
Wait,
I mean, we're
so guys,
surprised.
we
I'm
just
looking
drafted a
down
real
here.
football player. And
We did.
Dorsey's
Right.
not
We
here.
did.
Holy
We
shit.
did. How about that?
This is one of I'm going down through some of the stuff. One of the highest graded picks so far. I mean, outside of like Chase Young and
Yeah, no, I mean, it's like we said. I mean, literally, when this process started like 3 or 4 months ago, he or Thomas were like the consensus 1-2 tackles.
Yeah.
I mean, am I remembering this wrong?
No,
I
you're
mean,
not.
No, you're right.
Yeah, it's
We're
so,
because of the combine. That was it.
well, Will mentioned it too, that this organization, this front office, seems to be more tight-lipped than past regimes, and
Just proves it.
there was like no but I don't hear it. Jack, you said you heard a little buzz with Wills, but there really wasn't much. I didn't hear much.
Well, and once again, Spark score, right? He was over 80th percentile. He was the only other tackle over 80th percentile. That was a first round grade. So,
Jared, welcome back,
Jared,
buddy.
welcome back.
Jared, welcome back, my dude.
Oh, he's shaking his head.
Yeah, he's got the space background, so we know something's up.
Uh-oh.
It's mood.
Uh-oh.
He just ran out of toilet paper.
All right,
all right, guys, I got to take off. I appreciate you.
Will,
thank you
I
so
want
much,
to
man.
tell you real quick before you go, I want to thank you for everything. If this was my final show, I want to thank you because what most people don't know is this guy brought me on three times in a row. He did not have to.
You're a ratings machine, Alex.
That's good.
You, Emmett, and Gerard gave me the confidence to do this, and I want to thank you, man, for everything.
Love you, brother.
I'm glad to see you doing well. When this is all over, we need to do something, brother. Okay?
Yeah, for sure, man. Take
All
care,
right,
guys.
talk soon,
And
man.
ladies.
Here, Willie. Take care, buddy.
Take it easy, Will.
Farewell.
Let's see.
All right, I'm about to head off. I got to be up early for work, so
All right, LaShawn.
thank you
All right,
guys.
LaShawn, thanks for hanging with us, man. This was
All right,
a lot of
take
fun.
care,
Dude.
LaShawn.
Hope you had fun, buddy.
Bye,
It's a good pick, bro. Yeah, I wanted Thomas, but I mean it's cool. Like,
Jared, what were your thoughts on Will?
Honestly, I just don't think he's the superior athlete that we wanted there. But freaking, I guess Callahan likes him. I just don't know if he is someone I want more in a man gap scheme more than I want in the zone scheme. And to be honest, the idea of left right, like it doesn't matter. They're both really important. But for someone to learn how to do things opposite is really weird. Like it literally is the whole wiping your butt with the opposite hand. Like that stuff. It just is. And they're not going to have a lot of time. So does that mean Conklin moves after 4 years at right? I don't know. Again, if Wills was the top tackle in the draft, we would be pumped. It's just because there's other people that I would have rather had. So
Now Will's actually technically blocked the blind side of Tua. Would that? Do you think it's any different or?
No, I'm overly simplified on the whole blindside thing. If the quarterback is looking to the left side of the field, his right side is his blind side. Like the whole blindside thing is cute back in the day, but we line Myles Garrett up against the right tackle because the right tackle sucks. Like that's how you do. Like we're smarter now in the NFL.
Yeah,
so blindside doesn't matter. If they only have one good rusher, you just slide protection, you do all that kind of stuff. So for me, it's not about which side of the field. It's about who's going to be able to transition in an off season when we don't have time. Like we have no time that they're going to get to play together. So that's my biggest concern. I love Wirfs, and now he's falling down the board. So.
Yeah, and no one say the next pick, but I just saw it. So
Yeah, Shams is tipping picks again. or Shams or however
Darn
you
it,
pronounce it.
Cam Wow.
Jets. So is this? I mean, this has got to be tackle for the Jets, right?
Yes,
I mean,
they need a tackle. In the
I mean,
worst
this
way.
has got to be. This has got to be. I mean, God, worse, man.
Okay,
No,
Fell
this
right
is
in their lap.
this is going to be a wide receiver for Sam Darnold to overthrow.
Perfect. Becton.
Wow.
Wow.
It's a very Jets pick.
Oh, see, I thought guys,
it's a very Jets pick.
I thought the dude standing up was Mekhi Becton, but it's his dad.
Did you guys see me not like break into crazy laughter earlier?
Yeah.
I saw the pick, and that's why I was cracking up. It's too laughable.
He was going to New York one way or the other.
I missed the,
Oh, yeah.
the Jets fans.
Or the-
booing
or
so
the
badly here.
Giants.
Yeah, it was going to be New York, one way or the other. They're gonna be like, "Look, big dude, yay!"
No, the Jets just needed another big lineman to have their quarterback go right up its butt.
So who's Sam Darnold throwing to?
No one, because no one's there.
The other team. That
Generally speaking,
As much as we wanted Sam Darnold, and as good as he could be, I'm just gonna say this: the Jets.
Mekhi Becton's dad's a fucking beast.
I know.
was the dad the one engulfing everybody?
Yes. I thought he was eating them.
drafted him. They're gonna play him at guard.
Man, get him and put him at right guard. Holy shit.
Maybe
Oh.
Dad likes food more than football.
Does anybody else remember that graphic they had on the Browns like 5 or 6 years ago where they showed Joe Thomas and they said he was the first offensive lineman in
Lineman of
NFL
all.
history?
The
You
greatest
realize that
thing
now
ever.
we have the second offensive lineman in NFL history on our team. You know how we are setting trends.
We are.
Setting trend.
This was impressive.
That's why we're headed.
I'm really happy about that pick. No, I'm just really happy that they just got the board fell that way.
It did fall well, Damon. It did fall well, dude.
Yeah,
it really did.
like, it really did for them because, like, honestly, I was hoping that maybe they tackle didn't fall to them so we could see what they would have done. Because if, like, let's say one of the good defensive players fell to them, I feel like it would have been hard to say no to Brown, Simmons, or any of those guys if they fell. Not Henderson. I don't think they were after Henderson though.
I got to think the next 3 picks is the rumor is CD to the Raiders. I'm going to say Judy because to the 49ers because Kyle Shanahan wants an Odell Beckham type. That's got Judy. Then Tampa's going to probably go Wirfs. And then at that point, the Broncos go Ruggs.
I saw a mock draft that had Judy going to us.
I wouldn't have minded. I liked you.
I was rooting for a receiver, honestly, in the Williams trade, but the Williams trade would have had to happen.
Right.
Well, or they would have had to trade back to get.
And I also think this kills all talks for Trent.
Oh, that's over.
Yeah,
I'll admit,
100% dead. Done. Dead as fuck.
Trent Williams should just retire. I think.
The only way I would accept a
sucks.
trade with Washington is if they give us Antoine Randall's player introduction.
Just remember when they wanted Denzel Ward? You guys remember that when they wanted Denzel Ward for?
Yeah, we're gonna get to.
Yeah, go.
Or he
Yeah,
basically
guys.
was going to give up number 10 for him.
Yeah.
You see that South Park episode where Cartman's imitating the Washington Redskins?
That's one of the
I
greatest
haven't. I got
Washington Redskins, go fuck yourself. That's what it feels like every time they're trying to start a trade with them ever.
I know Caitlin's seen it. You've seen it, haven't you? You had to have seen it.
Oh, I've
When
seen it. Yeah,
Bob-
I've definitely seen it.
When Butters says that is one of the funniest lines in history.
Yeah.
I've never seen that. I'm just seeing it in my head. Oh my
So good.
Oh no, it's one of the best episodes ever. No, that's tragic. You need to see it.
The logo.
They remake the logo like multiple times because it's offensive.
I gotta
I may need to watch that tonight.
For what it's worth, Dane Brugler had Wills as the best tackle.
He did.
Yeah, he did. I actually have his here.
Who did? Sorry.
Dane Brugler.
Dane Brugler. I got his board here.
He has not wavered from Will's this whole process. He had Will's number 1 in December, I believe, and I think here we are. Saying he hasn't wavered on Will's.
The bottom line he says here is overall Wills is a balanced, light-footed big man with the explosive power, aggressive mentality, and budding confidence that translate very well to the NFL level, projecting as a long-term NFL starter with all-pro upside.
Well, and you got to remember that in an analytics-driven, again, obviously that's the buzzword, age really matters, and Wills will turn 21 during the season.
Yeah.
Yep. It's a good point.
I mean, trust Andrew Berry.
I mean, the reality is the good part of this from a narrative perspective is if Wirfs, Thomas were gone already, we would all be like, yeah, Wills is kind of the backup pick. So the fact that Wirfs was still on the board and they went Wills, at least there's a part of us that can at least go, well, I guess they really wanted him, versus it feeling like a, they took who was left kind of thing.
Correct. That pick had some urgency to it. Literally, like they got on the clock and the pick was in 5 seconds.
Do you think maybe they just didn't want the phone to ring? Just be like, our guys there, don't attempt to.
Sobo told me yesterday that was the pick, and I told him he was an idiot.
Ooh,
perfect.
He's the first wideout taken, Henry Ruggs.
Yeah.
Wow. Wait, oh shit! Ruggs went to the Raiders.
Wow, there was a lot of buzz saying that Gruden likes Steedy.
Wow. Is Al Davis still around?
Al Davis has Rose.
That's a surprising pick, isn't it?
Mark Davis bust through John Gruden's house and saying, "You're taking Henry Ruggs."
Is it possible Al Davis haunted the computer?
That's a crazy fucking pick.
Oh my God, you might be.
Carr doesn't throw the ball that deep, so you're just wasting Henry Ruggs on wide receiver screens.
Doesn't Ruggs not even catch that many deep balls? I saw Reiner throw out a stat the other day about how. What?
John Gruden is not social
distance. Shit, my bad.
Come on, Damon.
Do you think it's possible we could trade back into the first round and take Mekhi Becton's dad?
Welcome back, Keith. What's up, Keith?
Jets took that as a package deal. He's playing guard right next to him.
I was going to say, we could put him as left tackle.
He's the extra.
He's the extra.
I mean, the good thing with the Raiders is they just screwed Denver. That's a little bit of a double fun for them.
Oh, Ruggs and Sutton would have been amazing. Ruggs and Sutton would have just been with Fant. Oh my God, that's
There's still some good players on the board.
Yeah.
This leaves a good question for San Fran. I don't think they expected CD and Judy on the board.
Yeah.
I think they would go CD here.
Oh wow, he is fast as fuck. That's a track.
Here's a question for you guys. When was the last time we got this deep in the draft without a trade?
I seen first time since 2015, no top 10 picks were traded. So
I mean, it's incredible now. I'm like, wait a minute, there's been nobody.
Well,
and we expected chaos and fireworks, and we haven't got nothing.
Nope.
Schefter expected a trade here at 13, which was interesting that he tweeted it.
Yeah, Josina Anderson talked with Lynch earlier today, and he said that they were very active in trade talks for both of their first round picks. So.
Do we think the fact that everyone is remote and not in one single room, do you think that might be playing an effect on how teams
Raiders
are making deals?
12, right?
Yeah, it absolutely is, because each war room, they're allowed to talk at certain times. Most of them are color coordinated, and so as they're going through things, they kind of go one bomb 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 bomb. And now they just don't. It's harder to have that organization.
Yeah.
Talk to the cap guy, talk to the special teams coach, the linebacker coach, the defensive coordinator. That stuff just becomes more complicated. And so unless you already had it agreed to, then you're who thought Wirfs was going to be available at 13? So now people are like, oh well, maybe we don't need to. Tampa Bay doesn't need to move. The Browns got Will, so they don't need to trade with Washington. So it's hard if things don't go the way you expect it.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, because I mean, I just am stunned that with all the tackles, with 3 of them slipping, there are teams that are in need with the wideouts on the board. I just am still a little bit surprised. Philly's not, coming up. They desperately need someone for Carson Wentz.
They need a quarterback. Sorry.
Yeah, they do need a cornerback too. They do.
Hey, I got a head shake over there. All right.
That's why I intentionally put that on. I was like, you know what?
Why are you wearing your second team, Rich?
Excuse me, Mom. Don't tell me what to do. I live my own life.
20 years later, you still learn.
20 years later. Yeah. No, I you know what? It's the one thing I like about the comparisons between the two teams is the fact that Andrew Berry left us, went to Philadelphia, and then came back again, which had me really thinking that they would go and get Jason Peters because Andrew Berry knows him, and to go and get it. I mean, they could still get him and really shore up that left side.
The trade down from 10 was possible with Philly because of Andrew Berry.
Yeah.
So San Fran, 2 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock left.
Yep.
I'm just saying Philly could get Nick Foles back.
They got him.
I can't believe
We got trade. We got trade.
I can't believe Ruggs went before. I can't believe Ruggs went there.
The Bucks.
I can't believe he got. I can't believe he got drafted. Man.
Bucks are moving up one or what?
I can't either,
Yeah,
dude.
trading with the Bucks according to Ian Rappaport.
Somebody trying to get a quarterback.
Ian Rappaport. We better wait for that one to get verified.
Oh, we got Chef.
Spot up.
Rappaport works for the league. I mean, I'm sure he knows.
I appreciate another team moving up one pick. Like the Browns did it 4 times or whatever at this point. Trent,
They did it the year we got Cameron Wembley.
Justin Gilbert,
Trent Richardson, Kellen Winslow, Cameron Wembley.
Well, no, they moved back one, didn't they, for Cameron Wembley?
Oh, no, they did move
I
back.
had
Yeah, because the
Haloti
Ravens took
circled
they took
on my
Haloti Nada.
calendar, and then they went back to get Wembley.
Yeah, for that 6th round pick, that was Babu Amugliaga.
Joe Thomas was lit.
So Wirfs here, right?
Yeah, it's got to be Wirfs.
Yeah, Wirfs to Tampa. Yeah.
It'd be hilarious if it was Josh Jones.
Miami was trying to.
Wait, what? Wait, what? They traded to Tampa Bay.
Yeah, they just flip flop.
Yeah, they just
Miami
split
was
picks.
trying to move up.
Yep. So wow, Wirfs just fell in pretty much Tampa's lap. How about that?
And he stays at right tackle and can do a little bit of everything. And by the way, because he's playing with Brady and Gronkowski and that group, the Browns are going to have missed on him.
I mean, I will give credit where credit is due. Tampa Bay is now officially the only team in the NFL that has a WWE champion on their roster. So,
valid.
Do you think that's going to play out during the games? I would really enjoy that. Actually, it was said it would just make it a big old madhouse. It's that 24/7 championship, man. I mean, anybody can go for it.
Sudden
Right?
you see Truth jump out of the stands, run on the field.
I
with a
fucking love
throw
Future.
and just, like, slam Gronk. Ooh, that's mine, bitch.
I'm just saying it's a waste of time and it's a waste of energy if he does not come out on the field for each play with that title around his waist.
Right,
Great
right.
back.
My God, that's Julian Edelman's music.
Hey guys, I think I'm about to hop off though. It was nice to talk to y'all during the draft though, for real.
Hey, nice in and
Definitely,
out
Damon.
shirt.
Hey, I gotta represent the best fast food in America coming from the West Coast. You guys know.
It's pretty good.
Yeah,
pretty
it's
good.
pretty. I love their secret menu.
Yeah, you just gotta order off the secret menu. 4
Got to
bar
order off the secret menu.
style, go crazy.
Sounds good. Thank you for joining us.
No problem, guys. Take it easy.
All right, see you later, Damon.
Stay
Take care,
safe
guys.
too.
Yep.
All right.
So the rumored trade right now is 14 and 117, a 4th round pick going to San Francisco in exchange for 13 and San Francisco's last 7th round pick. So that is the trade. So basically a 4th round pick just to move up one spot. I gotta think Tampa Bay just wanted to make sure they got their guy in case if Miami was trying to come up and get him, because again, that thought of Miami wanting to get, a tackle and their quarterback, which is Tua now. So just an interesting development with the first trade just being a trade up of one spot. So what do we think it's going to be at 14? Probably a wide receiver with San Fran and then probably wide out with Denver.
Well, I think they might get Kinlaw, that defensive tackle from
That's true.
South Carolina.
Kinlaw is good, but man, he's raw.
But I don't
Hey,
think
guys.
they really expected Judy to fall to them.
I have something to show you all. Anthony Jokey, my co-host, has been working on something.
Uh-oh.
Let me get it real quick.
Right.
Oh shoot! If I could see it. All right. Bear with me. I'm trying to
We all wait with bated
multitask.
breath.
Sure.
Freaking.
Oh, Odell Beckham posted a tweet, Bama boy, couple of emojis. I guess we cool now. But OBJ's getting traded, folks.
Oh my God! Don't do that.
Wait, what?
No, no, this is an hack show. No,
fuck with me.
OBJ's gonna be a Brown.
Oh, okay. Because you said OBJ got traded, and you said that in the seriousness in your voice, and I think I peed a little.
And you're not getting up the change?
You know me, Rich. I'm here to scare you shitless, dude.
Remember, I'm the smartest man in my room, which isn't saying much. So
it is. And remember who has money in the bank, Rich.
All right, guys, I'm going to get up for a moment. I'll let you all see this graphic for all our listeners.
Okay, cool.
Perfect.
Ooh. Not bad.
Wow.
Not
I'm here
bad.
for it. I mean,
kudos to Anthony Joki, damn good graphic designer.
Yeah, he is. And that's I tell you, this regime, Andrew Berry is off to a pretty decent start. And I say that every regime after their first offseason.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. But I will say the free agencies felt a little different, man. I know a lot of people didn't want to pay Conklin, but I was pretty adamant. Like, man, it's like tackle is so important. Like, just pay them. Yeah, you're going to overpay, but you overpay in free agency no matter who you're going to pay. So far they're off to a great start. I mean, they're addressing needs. I mean, tomorrow, who knows? Maybe even tonight.
Safety, linebacker. I mean,
safety.
I wouldn't be shocked with their 2-3s that they try to make some move if a linebacker or safety that they like may not make it into tomorrow.
Sure.
Who that is, I have no idea. I'm going to guess Jeremy Chin is their safety choice. I mean, he grades well. Wouldn't be shocked if Kyle Duggar would be one of those guys. And yes, even though I'm not a fan of his, Grant Delpit graded well as well. So, I mean,
He's a pretty good athlete, man.
he's a great athlete, but I just don't think he's a good safety. There's a difference between being an athlete and being a player. And
We'll see. I am curious where he falls because fucking Steven, who I think is going to come on with us here in a little bit.
Yeah.
I mean, that dude got me so addicted to these mock drafts. I do like 2 or 3 a day just when I'm bored.
I want to know.
I do.
About that one.
I do. And I tell you, man, I mean, I know it's just simulated mock draft, but man, I have had a lot of those mock drafts, a ton, where Delpit actually fucking fell to 41. Like, I don't think that's going to happen, but there's been a lot. I mean, it's happened a ton. So I guess, you you never know, man. But that's the thing with the NFL draft. You just never fucking know, man.
No, you don't know. I think Delpit will fall simply because of the questions of his overall gameplay. No one questions the athlete, but I think the tape kind of shows someone who needs a little bit more polish, especially in coverage. So I also think his effort needs to get better. I mean, you look at Duggar. I mean, yeah, he played at a lower level, but like you saw him at the Senior Bowl, that guy was tearing it up. I mean, he looked like he belonged. So, I mean, I could see any of the safeties go in any order possible. I mean, we're not even talking about Antoine Winfield Jr. Right. I mean, that's one of my guys. I mean, I really would love Antoine Winfield Jr.
What are the knocks? I hear injury prone and size.
Yeah, that's kind of it. Yeah, that's.
Is there anything? But did he even miss a game this past year?
I don't think he did.
Who was that?
Antoine Winfield. He played every game, didn't he? I don't think, it was the year before where he was banged up a shit ton. I thought. Or am I wrong here?
And we haven't even talked about Xavier McKinney. I forgot about him.
Dude, I know. He and Delpit seem to be the top 2 most consistently top 2 rated safeties.
Yeah, I think more of Winfield, just going over what Dane Brugler has here. It looks like he's more of a nickel corner safety, one of those types. So they're kind of harder to evaluate, like the worth of them. So I think that might be another problem of his.
His dad was a good player.
He's talented, no doubt, but he did play every game this year. Unanimous All-American, first team All Big Ten. Defensive back player of the year, team MVP, academic all.
I guess my point is to label him with injury prone seems to be like kind of unfair. I mean, I guess do we label Nick Chubb as injury prone? I mean, he had tore his ACL and MCL
but he did come back and was
he came back. But it's like
yeah.
Winfield didn't even miss a game. That's why
I think a lot of people with like a Nick Chubb, they remember the photo. They remember that injury. I mean, it was so gruesome.
It was
tough to watch, and a lot of people thought, because he was tearing it up, like, oh, this guy's never going to be the same again. Comes back and he kind of silences some people, but that question remains. So, and I think that's what drove him down. I think if people didn't have that knee concern, I mean, if you watch the tape back then, I mean, you could have made a slight case. I don't know how strong it would have been for Chubb over Barkley if Chubb had been healthy every year.
Jake Trotter just tweeted, Andrew Berry asked about Trent Williams. He steers it back to Wills. For us to get a young, very, very talented tackle that can grow with the young core of our roster, we're very excited to do. Think that tells you, and then Jake says that that tells you everything you know about Cleveland's approach going in.
Well, I'm not brokenhearted. This is over. I think
that's what I thought.
Yeah.
Joe Thomas retired at 33. He's going to be 32. I like the young approach, especially at offensive line where it's not necessarily sort of a skill position. Where wide receiver, it's hard to break in. Running backs and offensive linemen can usually excel that first year. I mean, especially as I said earlier, we're going to have that short camp. I wouldn't want to be a quarterback. I wouldn't want to be a wide receiver trying to break in this year. I like the fact that we're going young offensive linemen, a lot easier. I keep reading the words plug and play.
Sure.
So I do. I like the pick. And if this is the best football player, a lot of people like, I like going there.
I never favored the Trent Williams route either. It's just, you had to give up assets. You had to pay him. Your salary, it's going to be more salary. You got to give up assets. He's 32. He hasn't played in 2 years. He has gone through injury. I mean, he hasn't played a full season in the NFL since 2014. I
think it's 2013.
Yeah,
I mean,
Jesus.
It doesn't matter. 6 or 7 years.
7 years, So
right.
I was never. I mean, I guess if they could have got him on the cheap, cheap on the asset side with something front loaded for a year or two, maybe, for like a future, like a 2021 4th round pick or something, in a front loaded deal for 1 or 2 years. But I agree, Josh. I think this is the best route to go. You could go get the plug and play. Everything I've read about Wills is just through the roof on me.
You also have to think that having a rookie left tackle and using all those 2 tight ends, chance he's going to do probably lessens the load on Wilkes to begin with.
Yeah.
So Lane tweeted out a few minutes ago. He said he was told that the Browns, and it's in all capital letters, never expected Wills to be there for him.
Wow.
I mean, the buzz was that he was going to be the 4th pick in the draft. And
that's true.
The way they turned in that card.
Yeah, exactly. With that quick jaw, man, lets you know that,
right?
Like I said, don't even let that phone ring. Don't even
shut shut their wad.
Yeah, San Fran's pick is in, by the way.
Wait, Miami's on the phone. Miami's on the phone. Hold on 1 second. Yeah, Miami, go screw yourself.
San Fran, wide receiver?
It would have. I've been mocking wide receiver to them. It's been a direction of which one it is. I mean, they have a good offensive line. You can get whoever running back in that offense.
Sure.
But they haven't had that legit number 1 option.
Right.
Well, I will say, remember, they gave up DeForest Buckner to basically get up to this spot.
Ooh.
And I think Javon Kinlaw could be in play here.
Hey, Alex.
I'm sorry. I'm on my TV. Kyle Shanahan hanging out with his kids and John Lynch hanging out with his kids. I can't.
Kyle Shanahan goes,
oh, look, it's Javon Kinlaw.
Andy, Kyle Shanahan was like, kids, this is a PowerPoint. If you want to get out of your job, this is how you do it.
43 pages of PowerPoint.
Damn.
43 exactly.
So they trade DeForest Buckner and they get Javon
Kinlaw.
Who can be a DeForest Buckner.
Wow. Yep.
That's basically the best comparison I can say about it.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you what. Jared was when the OBR dropped their new podcast with Jake. Jared was their first guest, and he said that the Browns really like Javon Kinlaw. And then I started watching tape, and I was like, man, if they don't go offensive tackle, I would not be shy. I would not be opposed to that because Sheldon Richardson, this is probably going to be his last year. Ogunjobi's on the final year of his deal. Like the Browns' defensive tackle situation,
it's thin.
It's very thin.
It's extremely thin, and they don't have anything really. And
Billings is on a 1-year deal.
Yeah, there's nothing really long term there at all.
Just rolled on the floor.
Yeah, I mean, if they would, I would not shock me tomorrow night. Pick 41, they go defensive tackle. I mean,
like Blaylock is a player I keep calling there.
Yeah, Gallimore, Blacklock, Matabuke. I mean,
Blacklock. I keep calling him Blaylock.
I run into the same problem.
I keep calling him Blaylock. Every time I read it, I see it says Blacklock, and I still say Blaylock.
Yep.
I blame Mookie.
If I can real quick, I wanted to come back to a point that Josh had made. And, he was talking about how, having a guy like Wills on the left side, having youth is really important. I may not be as into well-versed as everyone else is, but the one thing I noticed that aside from Batonio and aside from Treader, we had a lot of the young guys that were being rotated. Now, I guess the problem may be that they were being put in at positions they might not be 100% comfortable at.
Sure.
But having the benefit of having that veteran experience of a Jason Peters or a Trent Williams, if you get him and then get someone who's youthful to kind of learn behind him, and then you can make the determination at any point in the season, especially if you get Trent Williams and he decides he can't play a full 16 games again, then you have someone who's there. But I think the most important thing, which is why we never had a problem with the left side of the line, because we had Joe Thomas's experience on the left side of the line, and why, as much as I would have loved to have kept Alex Mack, I really like that Nickelodeon TV show. You had someone who's experienced, but then it gets to the point where they're like, well, I know my worth and I want to go and get paid a whole bunch of money. And we weren't willing to pay Alex Mack. But I think you have to be able to kind of interchange veteran leadership and youthful experience. So having a guy like Wells on the left side of the line is awesome. And it's a great pick. But I still think that going out and getting someone to be a veteran who knows how to play left tackle, to even play backup and be kind of like how Case Keenum is for Baker, is I think going to be very important for our offensive line.
Yep.
And
Mary Kay just tweeted, Barry said he wasn't really locked into drafting a left tackle, but it fell their way. He's also confident that they'll have time to work on his switch to the left side. So that goes back to Jack. They weren't, D tackle wasn't like, let's say like a lot of these tackles were gone, right? And then like Kinlaw was there, or even Brown even slipped.
Yep.
I could have. Can you imagine if Derek Brown slipped and all the tackles were gone? They might have taken him. They might have traded down too. But
yeah, it doesn't look like, and many teams are motivated to trade right now. I think it goes back to what we were talking about with Jared. I just don't think teams are motivated this year, and I think the Browns kind of sense that. I think with all the rumors, I think it was all a smoke screen with the trades. Now it is obviously. But the point is that I think they had a feel of what could happen, and they were prepared in every situation. And from numerous reports, it sounded like that Andrew Berry had played out numerous mock drafts leading up to this. Not just mock drafts itself, but like events that could happen technologically throughout the draft.
Sure.
So Andrew Berry seems like and I'm not saying it's not wrong to be the smartest person in the room, but I think the more important thing, and this is what Andrew Berry is looking to be, he's the most prepared man in the room.
That's a good way of putting it.
Definitely.
like
Yeah,
that.
I think he had multiple scenarios set up. I mean, I think that's why you heard a lot about Trent Williams. Obviously, like you said, Alex, he did multiple mock drafts. I think he is very prepared. I mean, he's very intelligent. A lot of that front office is. So I think he's set up for any scenario.
That would make sure you are.
Oh, definitely.
Sure.
If anyone read the book Moneyball, I mean, again, if you've never read the book, I mean, it's amazing. And that I actually, once the whole front office structure took place, I actually went back and read the book again. And I've read it probably 3 times, but I read it a fourth time. And I'm like, I'm just reading the interaction between Billy Beane and Paul Giambattista, and you're seeing how prepared they were, especially in their MLB draft, how they played it the way they wanted it to go perfectly. And it's even said they had numerous scenarios. So that's what Paul DePodesta, I think, is bringing to the table instead of analytics. It's just being prepared.
Denver just drafted Jerry Jeudy.
Not CD.
Good pick. I think he was my favorite. I know nothing, but I think he was my favorite wide receiver in this draft.
Oh,
Jerry Jeudy
is the safest.
Look
out
at
of
the
bunch.
look at the line of Alabama receivers. Julio Jones.
Yeah.
Not
Just
AJ.
see how smooth he is. He's so good.
Got it. I'm drawing a blank. Who's the Cowboys?
Amari
receiver?
Cooper.
Amari Cooper.
Amari Cooper.
And now I'm drawing another blank. Give me the Atlanta receiver.
Henry Ruggs,
Julio-
Devonta Smith,
Calvin
Julio
Ridley.
Jones.
Calvin
Oh,
Ridley.
well,
I mean,
Calvin Ridley, the other one. Yeah, Calvin
Yeah.
Ridley.
And
Yeah.
think about this. If Devonta Smith comes out this year, we're talking about 3 Alabama wideouts in the first round.
Yeah,
Devonta
that's
Smith
crazy.
is the number 1 wideout possibly coming back next year. I think there's one at Clemson returning who's more the big physical type that I think might be ranked up there with him. I don't have it in front of me.
hey, now we get to see how good Drew Lock is. I mean, they got Melvin Gordon, Philip Lindsay in the backfield. They got Cortland
to get a
Sutton,
line, though.
Jerry Jeudy. Yeah, they got to
Actually-
build up the line.
Actually, we know Broncos fan that might join the show.
Right. But they have Cortland Sutton. They have Jerry Jeudy now. They have Noah Fant at tight end. Like, the skill players are there. If they can upgrade the offensive line, Drew Lock has a chance. I mean, it's just a matter of how whoever their coach is, because I'm drawing blanks tonight. So,
So Atlanta's
happens to
on,
me daily. Don't worry.
yeah.
Atlanta's on the clock.
They wanted a corner.
They could have went Ken Law too.
Way
Yep.
too high for Jeff Gladney.
Yeah, they need to go defense here in some form.
Chase
Or fashion.
God.
Chason?
Chason could be an option there.
Okay, I'm going to ask this crazy question. Did Dallas ever think CeeDee Lamb would be there?
I would.
They do
say
need a wide
no.
receiver.
They technically do.
Do
we
they
got-
though? They have Gallup shown some flashes.
I didn't see that Ruggs pick coming. Holy hell. I'm still stunned. I think that's the most shocking pick of the draft so far for me.
So I guess the real question that I'm going to ask here is, when Houston gets on the clock and they draft their player, how long before the end of the day does Bill O'Brien trade him away?
5 seconds. Do you think he's worth a future first-round pick? Yes, deal. I don't care who he is.
I don't know what in the absolute hell happened in Houston, but that team went from
O'Brien's the dumbest person on the
holy crap. And now Deshaun Watson wants out. All I'm saying is 2021. I'm seeing Deshaun Watson in a Patriots uniform.
What are you talking about? Bill Belichick doesn't tell you what he's going to do.
I was so confused as to where the hell that voice was coming from.
It's just a relief to know that the Browns, I don't even think we're in like the bottom 5 of like dysfunctional organizations right now. I mean, does anybody agree with that?
As long as Jimmy has
We're
him.
not the
Redskins, come on down.
Right. I mean, we got the Redskins. I don't know. I think there's teams in a way bigger mess than the Browns, and that's a new feeling for me. So
I'm sorry.
As
As long as Haslam's the owner, I can't.
I'll give you that. But I don't know. There's just other teams I'd rather not see the mess
it's
with.
Luda. Happy belated, Luda.
He's thrilled you had told him happy birthday.
Happy belated birthday, Luda.
Yeah, thanks, man.
Hey, what do you think of the Broncos pick? For those of you who don't know, Pat Luda is a big Broncos fan. We can boo him.
He's shirtless. I'm here for this. Let's go.
I'm in my
Fucking beast.
Yeah, I'm in my quarantine outfit right now.
Perfect.
It's all got weird.
Been waiting for the right jersey to come along to replace that Peyton Manning jersey.
Yeah, I got the.
What do you think of the pick, Pat?
I wanted them to go wide receiver, so they needed to, and I was surprised Ruggs went off the board first.
Yeah.
I was expecting them to get Ruggs. I thought Jeudy and Lamb would probably be off the board. So, but yeah, I'm pretty excited about this one. You know, to get a guy like Jeudy at 15 and then didn't have to trade up or anything like that. He just kind of fell into their laps. I mean,
and Pat, I know you've done mock drafts in the past. We've worked together back in the day on the former Triple Threat CLE. Are you surprised with how the draft has gone in terms of lack of trades, and really the board just playing out the way we kind of expected it 4 months ago.
Yeah, I think this has a lot to do with just the virtual and just not getting the individual workouts and pro days and everything like that. I thought it'd be the opposite. I thought teams would be trading like crazy because of that, because I figured a lot of teams would have different draft boards, just completely different draft boards, because they weren't able to go to pro days, bring them in for interviews, like show them the tour and everything. So I thought it would work the other way and just get a bunch of trades here. So
we've been talking about it here as kind of as a group. I know Jack and I were discussing it also with Jared Muller and everybody else here. But we were kind of saying, it sounds like as if, without all these extra workouts and everything, it's like we're just looking at the board the way it was.
Yeah.
And it's like we kind of have nothing else to go on. Just go by the film, and the film says really the board right now is correct. We can't really overthink this. I mean, we didn't bring them in to do our drills here. So, and I think that's going to be something that's hurting a lot of people that we thought were going to go higher based off their combine.
Yeah. Like I said, I thought it would work the other way around, but at the same time, that seems the way it's going now. Is they got to the combine, said, okay, we heard this guy, this guy, this guy, this guy, this guy. And then without being able to bring them in, without getting individual interviews, without really being able to see them and really kind of, pick everything apart like everyone does.
Yeah.
They just said, all right, well, the February, whatever for the combine, that's what we're kind of going with. So
yeah.
What are the odds that any of these teams that draft their players get catfished?
Yeah, I know. Have we got any of the fun stories yet? Have we had seen any, even just picking their nose or something? I mean, have we caught anybody doing anything? I'm kind of.
I think the funny thing was the fact that they had those screens behind Goodell that had like 12 people, and they couldn't even find enough people to fill the Chargers board.
Yeah.
I was like waiting for everything to go down, and like Goodell, like, hey, look, we just remodeled the bathroom. Like,
yeah. Yeah.
Well, Tua just told reporters that the tornado that hit in Nashville, I think last month, hit his apartment complex and destroyed his car.
Wow.
Yeah. Alex, my co-host Anthony Jokey's actually in here. He's muted.
Oh,
he's in the
is that?
now.
Oh, there he is.
Yep.
Oh my God, Anthony!
Is that Jokey? Is that Jokey in
there? Anthony,
speak, Anthony.
Speak.
Can't hear you.
His mic might not be.
His
working.
mic's muted, but.
Atlanta.
Oh, whoa!
Whoa!
Atlanta reaching.
AJ, I've been
wait. Who went?
AJ Terrell, corner out of Clemson.
I've been hearing top 20 buzz the past 2 weeks about him, and that's why Mock 3.0 I put him in there, because I was starting to hear some buzz that he was going to go top 20, and wow.
He is the 6th ranked corner by Dane Brugler.
Yeah. Big guy, though. Big guy.
Yeah, he's 6'1", 195 pounds, ran a 4.4 40.
Okay, so then I'm going to ask the question. CeeDee Lamb is on the board. There's no way Jerry Jones allows them to pick anyone else other than CeeDee Lamb.
I mean, you would think that they need help in the secondary. I mean, it's
only I thought at this point, if they couldn't get the corner, don't reach.
Right, but they need safety.
But they need a pass rusher, and they need a center. But I mean, they
from LSU up there.
So grade wise, this is what I'm seeing biggest reach so far, but grades are grades.
Yeah, grades. That's the biggest point. Grades are grades. I mean, some of us. I mean, like instant reaction of Jedrick Wills here. I mean, I'll admit I was kind of floored and kind of disappointed, but thinking about it, I think it's a solid pick. But I think a lot of people, probably who aren't really, looking at the board and really studying and, maybe underwhelmed or think, he might be a guard, and, it's possible. But I think at the same time, a lot of people like Jedrick Wills, and grades are grades.
You guys hear me now?
Yeah, I
we
can
got
hear you now,
Anthony.
Anthony. What's
All
up,
right,
buddy?
there. What's going on, guys?
What's going on, man? So, Jedrick Wills, my dude.
Yeah, pretty excited about that. This dude is straight up nasty. I'm excited to watch him.
Well, like I had mentioned too, like Wirfs and Becton like got all the hype at the combine, and meanwhile, like Wills tore up the combine and nobody was talking about it.
Right, and people are like, "Well, he's a right tackle." No, he protected to his blind side at Alabama, so I don't think it's going to be much of an issue moving him on over.
I wouldn't. I mean, I'm sure it's an adjustment like anything else. Obviously,
there's going to be some,
but I feel if you're a blue chip talent, like a Wills should be, he warrants that, taking him that high. I would think if you're just a natural talent, you should be able to make the switch with good coaching, and just and just pure ability.
It's going to take some time to get used to it being on the left side, but I have full confidence he'll be fine come start of the season.
Well, I'm excited, man. I'm excited. I really wanted to tackle here. I would have been okay with the trade down for Cleveland or Jones, or I even said I really like Austin Jackson a lot, but
I really like Lucas Niang.
Yeah, I see him. He's projected like rounds 2 to 3, right?
Yeah, that's because he got hurt.
Yeah.
There's a guy for the Broncos for tackle.
Yeah.
Dallas.
They need, would you agree with that, Pat?
What was that?
Tackle would be a target.
Yeah, next. That's the one thing I did like them to take wide receiver first, just because that was their more primary need. Their offensive line got a lot better once Locke came in. They ran that bootleg offense a little better, but they still have to address. They have two second rounds and 3 third rounds, so they have a lot.
They got the picks to do it.
Yeah, I'll see offensive tackle probably next, if not possibly a defensive lineman, but yeah, offensive tackle is the next big need for the Broncos. So.
Yeah,
I think Miami's going to take one here too at 18 or 26. Probably 26.
Ezra's been connected to them for a while.
Yeah,
I'd say that.
I say Josh Jones.
They got a good shot to take both a left tackle and a right tackle and kind of not have a problem.
They do.
Yeah.
They need
That's what I would do.
Especially if Tua's starting for them eventually, you're gonna look at a right tackle big time since he's a lefty.
Well, it looks like Dallas may have sent in their pick.
Yeah, pick is in. I haven't taken Xavier McKinney here.
That'd be a good pick.
Yeah.
It doesn't look like CD is on the phone.
No.
So, wow.
And Mike McCarthy's looking at me with his one eye and his other eye's off in the distance. And I'm staring.
Kind of has like a Don Vito from Bam Margera stuff going on.
Jesus.
R.I.P. Don Vito.
Yeah.
This guy was going to be our coach? Oh, God. But anyway,
I can't talk too much. I'm sitting around shirtless, like looking like this. So.
Oh yeah.
I can't talk too much about how everyone else looks. So.
We could make it a thing. I just wore my sweet retro shirt. So
I love that shirt. I commented on it as soon as you jumped in, Josh. I was like, look at that retro shirt wearing son of a bitch. I love that thing.
It's on from the beginning, man.
Love it.
Mask. I want the white face mask.
I'm with you.
That's all I asked for.
I'm with
I
you
love
on
the
that.
new uniforms, but the white face mask would have made it just clean. I don't know.
Meanwhile, Rich is wearing Eagles gear.
Brown Stefanski said it's fair to say the plan is for Jedrick Wills to play left tackle.
Yeah, they have mentioned that they could swap Conklin and Wills, but I mean, if Wills is already training to be a left tackle, keep him at left tackle. Don't try to do this bullshit that they do every year and try to swap everybody.
I agree. And Conklin's been a more than serviceable, solid right tackle since he's been in the league.
He's a great right.
Leave him over there. You paid him a shit ton of money. Leave
Dallas
him there.
did it. Dallas did it.
CD Lamb.
The CD Lamb?
CD Lamb.
They had to. They had to at this pick.
Yeah, I mean, he's
God.
top value with this pick. So it makes sense.
This receiving, oh man, Dak Prescott may have become a favorite in fantasy football. Oh my God, that's not even fair.
So they got CD, they got Amari, they got Gallup.
Yep.
Woo!
Whew. And they got Zeke.
Elliott. Yikes, everybody. Thanks for coming. Oh.
So Miami definitely goes tackle here. I mean, it would be crazy if they didn't.
I'm again curious to see this. Now we're into those tier 2 tackles.
We're into tier 2, yeah.
Yeah, and I was just fascinated. I still wonder where Barry had those guys ranked.
Definitely.
I'm still curious. I would like there's shit like that every draft that we'll never really kind of know.
I'm gonna guess.
Would love to know.
Right. I'm gonna guess, since Lane said that they didn't think Wills was gonna be there, that he was their top tackle.
Sure.
So I would say it was Wills, Thomas, and Worse wasn't. Maybe it was Worse.
I would put any money that if Wills was there at 5, Miami would take him there and come back up for 2.
Welcome back, Kay.
You mean if Thomas was there at 5?
Hey Andy, I got some news.
Yeah, I guess Wills. I guess they did pass on him.
Yeah.
I just got a message from Clunky. He might be joining us in a little bit. I think.
Awesome. You get Pat in here. Pat and Shaker, get him in here.
Clunky.
There goes the
Clunky, that Clunky
There
bastard.
goes the stream. You are absolutely right, Kay.
So what do we hate to say, fellas? I think I'm probably going to have to jump off here for the night. I want to thank you, Andy, for thinking of me.
Yeah,
And
of course,
let me
Josh.
Say something to Jack real quick while Jack's here, just because over the last couple of years I've taken some weight off, and I've known at least your account for a long time, and I've seen the pictures of you, and I mean, way to go, man.
Thank you so much, Josh.
You really look fantastic. I mean, and
You do, Jackie.
Thank you so
we are
much.
half the men we used to be.
And I tell you, as someone that's always been a bigger guy and battled my weight my whole life, I mean, I really have, and I'm still going through it. It's not easy. It's not easy. When you get to a certain, once you get to a certain weight, man, and it just keeps going up, it's hard. It takes dedication, Jack, and good job, bud.
And I mean, this has been difficult because, being like, I would get off work, go to the gym, and like, now I'm sitting at home. Like, I do run still, but it's like, then I have this food around me when I get bored and I want to eat. And it's like, but I'm, it takes a lot of work. It takes a lot of discipline, but
yes.
Yeah. I mean, Josh, you look awesome, man. Keep up your work.
I mean, I mean, I'm not a young man either. I look at the shirt I got. I mean,
how old are you, Josh? Josh, are you and I about the same age? I'm 38.
I hit 40.
You did? You hit?
Yeah, I'm
exactly. You got it. I had a feeling. Well, you never really know until you like you and I have never really all these years of following each other. We've never really talked like this. So this has been great. And
no, this has been fantastic because I mean, I said I'm shy. I just like to put jokes out, and I'm not one of those that likes to I can't believe you said that. I don't care. People have their opinions, and I'm not gonna. You and I were in the same boat with Manziel. I got lambasted for 2 years because I didn't want him, and I knew it was going to happen. And that was one of those things. I learned I'm not going to treat people that way. I just want people to, even with my account, I try to limit myself to like a swear word for every loss. You know what I mean? I try to just be there for people, even though I'm a sailor in my normal life. It's just one of those things. I try to I want to make people smile, not be mad at, the world for anything. So so sometimes I stick out of the, I dip out of the drama. I don't play a lot of those games. So sometimes I don't get into the conversations and stuff because I don't.
And sometimes I'll troll as a fake Jonathan Lucroy congratulating Indians on
one of the best
how I have
moments
my
on
fun
Twitter.
on. That's how I have my fun on Twitter. But yeah, dude.
Jonathan Lucroy these days.
Thanks, Josh, dude. It was great to actually finally talk to you, man. You've been one of my.
Hey, anytime. Like I said,
honestly, I don't know if we'll ever do another. Maybe we'll make this a yearly draft tradition. I don't know. We'll see.
Who knows? I know how to work this thing now. I said now we're cooking with bacon. Who knows?
You're one of my favorite follows on Twitter.
Hey, Paul
put out great
DePodesta.
content. Yeah.
DePodesta just said on drafting Jedrick Wills, the best player on our board happened to be at a position of need. So,
I
mean, they can say that, but if he
Wow,
really
yeah.
was their best player on the board,
I
maybe
mean,
maybe he was the best player on the board at the time. I wouldn't think like they didn't have him over Chase Young or maybe Okuda.
well,
but-
yeah, probably at that time, but they probably have him rated even higher. So probably top 5 player on their board. So, all right, Dolphins pick is in. I'm gonna assume this is a tackle, so that's.
I'm thinking running back.
Okay,
DeAndre
Browns
Swift.
Paul D. Barry K just tweeted, but Browns Paul D. Podesta said Jedrick Wills was the best tackle on their board, top tackle on their board.
Well, I mean, they turned in that card like as if he was. So,
I mean, I believe it.
I mean,
believe. So they like the Moore and Thomas. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Hey, man. We'll see.
I mean, when I talked to my contact, I mean, he made it sound like Thomas. So whoever he was talking to, they swerved him even. So
This is exciting.
I got to think Miami goes tackle.
I haven't texted him yet. I
Yeah.
haven't texted him yet saying, "Whoa, dude."
I can't wait to see which tackle it is.
I would go Josh Jones, but I mean,
I like
This
Josh
week,
Jones.
Yeah.
Josh Jones. I wouldn't be shocked if it's Ezra.
yeah.
So
I mean, Ezra, it's like everybody's got a differing opinion on him, and I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. But
two teams that I kept hearing were the highest on him were Miami and Cleveland. But it's like Anthony said, they could look at left tackle here and right tackle 26
yeah, absolutely.
and walk out and just
I think something I've mixed them all up. I think something I read about Ezra is he's very fluid. Is that very fluid? Like he seems
he's not going to blow you away. He just does everything right. It's not going to be throwing you around. He just does everything right.
Yeah, the big knock has been aggressiveness with him.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
I think I've read say that, like he's got to put on probably a good 10, 15 pounds or so. I think I read that too. Could add a little weight. We'll see, man. Because isn't he like 6'6" or some shit?
He's 6'8". I think isn't Cleveland the one who's 360?
No, that's Becton's. Yeah,
Mekhi
Becton's the
Becton's
one.
dad.
Yeah, Mekhi Becton's dad. I think he's like 6'6", 313. I think something like
God,
that.
That's tiny.
Yeah, he's not even 320. He's under 320. So
How often do you hear someone who's 313 and go, yeah, it's
Yeah,
a
it's
little
tiny.
light? Well, I mean, it makes sense for him to be fluid. I mean, a human being is made up of 70% water. So
true.
Who invited me? Seriously, I'm gonna go now.
All right, here we go. Miami pick. Oh.
Oh. They went with the high upside.
Austin Jackson.
They went with Landy's pick.
Oh, they went with Jackson?
They did.
Yeah, Austin Jackson.
I'm telling you guys, I'm pretty sure. I think it was. I've been listening to so many. Jack, your podcast, pretty much everyone that was on here tonight. I've all listened to your pods in the last week. I've been listening to everyone's pod, and I forget. Brugler was on. Maybe Brugler was with Zergura, and I think Jackson came up somehow, and it seemed that Brugler really liked him a lot.
Brugler did. Let me see where he has him on here because
I have it here too.
I'm not sure if he had him ahead of Josh Jones, but I'm pretty sure he had him ahead of Ezra Cleveland.
Yes, he did. Number 6.
Yeah.
And then Cleveland.
So you had Jackson 6?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Jackson's only 20 years old.
Yep.
So that's another thing.
Yep.
See, there's value at the tackle position down the board too. I mean, Jones is still available. Cleveland, Isaiah Wilson. I think Isaiah Wilson. I think they're going to kick inside. Like, I think he's probably better suited as a guard.
Is that what is? See, I haven't because then he was the
right tackle.
Right tackle at Georgia, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But then you got Tega Wainogo from Auburn. He's dropped because of the injuries. Lucas Niang, which I know Anthony is a big fan of him. Matt Pert is another guy that's guy that's people in the Browns Twitter community love. So Like there's guys there, and Trey Adams was a highly rated prospect a year ago, and he's dropped a lot. But I mean, he gets in the right situation as a late round pick. He could blossom.
So Depot doubled down. Not only was Jedrick Wills number 1 on their board, he's now saying he was actually the top tackle on our board from the beginning.
Wow.
I mean, he had a high spark score. I mean,
Yeah.
I mean, it's just
Well, I mean, like I said, I've said it a couple times, but it's true. Wills killed the combine.
Yeah.
He was a freak.
But I mean, everybody was just like Tristan
at
Wirfs.
all with
I mean,
Wirfs and Becton.
Becton, yeah.
And Cleveland too. So
Yeah.
I forget his 40 time Wills, but it was fucking amazing first tackle.
It was 505.
505. Okay.
Yeah.
It was pretty good. It wasn't bad.
Yeah.
Long wingspan.
Better than mine.
Yeah, way much better than mine.
So what do you think of there's a likelihood that the Browns, I don't know if they
Oh, his dad was Melvin Jackson from the Raiders from back in the day. I didn't know that. You guys remember Melvin Jackson? He played the Raiders like late 70s, early 80s. That was Austin Jackson's dad. I didn't know that. Go ahead, man. Sorry, Rich.
I just remember that as a Outcast song.
Right.
Sorry, Miss Jackson. Anyway, so with all the talks about wanting to go defense and whatnot, what do you think is the likelihood of us in the second, maybe third round, being the area where the Browns go and take a wide receiver?
Sure.
I mean, any pick is plausible. The wide receiver class is deep, so I mean, they could take one at 41. Michael Pittman seems to be the hot name if he's there. I mean,
dude, as deep as this is, I would think wide receiver be more pegged for that one of those thirds, or even at 115, that fourth round pick. At least, again, I've done so many of these fucking mock drafts, and I know they don't mean shit, but man, like it just seems the way those have fallen. I've done so many. I've literally done 3 a day for probably 4 months, 5-6 months. It's like I feel like a lot of that fell. It seemed like safety or linebacker was the most pick that I took in the second a lot of the times. Even though who's a wide receiver in the second round that could that you would just be like, we can't pass on him?
Justin Jefferson.
Justin Jefferson.
If he's there, I mean, I don't see him getting to 41.
Jefferson isn't getting past.
All right, here we go. Vegas.
It's weird hearing them say Las Vegas Raiders.
It is. It's so weird.
Oh, we're still calling it San Diego Chargers, man. I mean,
that's true. They even called that on the air at the beginning of last
season.
season.
Should not be in fucking LA. It drives me, dude.
That's
I lived in LA for 15 years, man, and I've said this a million times, and it's the truth. They are the worst. I mean, not that they're like terrible people. I'm just saying they're the most unloyal sports fans I've ever encountered in my life. And the fact that you're gonna take the Chargers there when you already have all these, it's like, no, man. Like they're not gonna get supported correctly there.
Landy, you live in Vegas, right?
Yeah, I'm like half hour outside of the strip.
Okay. Yeah, I was about to ask you that.
Wait, did they just announced that the draft next year is in Vegas?
Oh, did they? I was probably gonna take
my
dad to
Whoa.
Damon Arnett from Ohio State.
It's going to Vegas next year.
Arnett is the pick for Vegas.
Whoa! I had him in the first round in mock 3.0. Yes.
You monster.
Let's go.
Oh, Andy.
Dang.
I don't even care if I got his spot.
I tell you, I drove by the stadium a few weeks ago. God, it's gonna be sweet.
That looks sweet,
dude. It's unreal. It's gonna be nice.
You know what I just thought, Andy, is that it makes sense that someone in San Diego pulled out, because I mean Phillip Rivers sure didn't.
He sure as hell didn't.
I don't even think that guy could pull out of his driveway.
Fuck.
Kuiper's angry.
He's trying to start his own minor league baseball team.
You guys were talking about receivers in the second round, and Brandon Ayuk is the main guy they need to go after.
Oh, Brandon Ayuk?
Yeah.
Yeah, Alex, you were right. They're hosting the draft in Vegas next year.
That's amazing.
Son of a bitch.
They were supposed to this year. You can't just,
I know. I said this was gonna happen, but
I was gonna go. I was gonna take my dad. I was gonna go. I'd never attended.
I was gonna go next year, man.
Well, now you get to wait a year like me.
Well, I mean, with how cheap plane tickets are, you might as well buy the ticket now.
Yeah, for real.
Kurt, I'm going to Vegas.
Yeah, let's go to Vegas.
Let's do it. Hopefully we'll draft in the 20s next year.
Yeah.
That'd be nice.
When's the last time we drafted in the 20s without
I was
trading
just-
down?
I was just going to ask that.
I think it was at 07.
Yeah.
No, without trading down.
Without trading down. Yeah. Because we
Yeah,
traded
it was
down.
07 because that was the year that we took. That was the year that we took Quinn.
No.
Or am I, what am I thinking?
No, you're thinking
07's
right.
where we took Thomas. 07's where we took Thomas.
Yeah. Without trading down the last
3
time
overall. We
traded
had 2 1s that year. We took Thomas at 3 and Quinn at 20. The infamous 22 spot. Like we took every other quarterback.
Well, in 08, we had like the 22nd pick, but we already traded that to the Cowboys.
Yeah,
and
yeah, we
then
traded
they
to the
took,
Yep.
Felix Jones, I think they took.
Wow, there's a name I haven't thought about.
Felix Jones.
I don't know what it is, but when you guys had Patrick join in and we started talking about like the Broncos, I'm like, you know who I haven't thought about in 10 years? No Sean Moreno.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
God, he went to Georgia, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Georgia has like an incredible history of running backs.
Right.
It's like,
Right.
Well, not only does Georgia have a history of it, but it's kind of like how the 76ers take nothing but centers. It's like every year it goes, which running back is Denver going to take this year?
Vegas is getting the 2022 draft.
Yes.
Even if it's the
NFL,
next
yeah,
year.
NFL draft.
Oh,
Yep.
okay.
Which was scheduled to be. Yeah.
Oh, so we
2022.
still get it. Okay.
You still get it. 2022 Vegas.
Alex,
I gotta wait 2 years.
Alex,
I'm saying, yeah, well, I'm excited because I heard 2023 they're having the 2023 draft in Abu Dhabi. So,
oh Jesus,
sign me up.
WWE starting the trend. They're all going to.
Gosh darn you,
God.
Vince.
Man, Austin
Don't
Jackson.
even get me started.
Okay, Alex, calm down. Don't get worked into a shoot.
I kind of called that he'd be. I didn't actually come out and say it, but I was kind of insinuating that I liked him the best out of those 3. He went first. They're wrong if he was my favorite of that tier 2 tech.
So Jacksonville, what do they do here? Do they go Do they pull the trigger on a quarterback?
Fuck.
I haven't
giving
gone
up on
safety.
Gardner Minshew.
I was just gonna say they're gonna go defense.
Yeah, I
again.
haven't taken Delpit here.
It's just strength. You gotta. Yeah.
What
They
about
gotta.
go Kalavon.
Yeah, they could go edge rusher.
Well, they do need a defensive tackle, but they also need an offensive tackle as well. So they can take. I could see them taking Ezra Cleveland here.
Yep.
Xavier McKinney.
Is this a Jordan Love scenario?
Yeah, they could go Xavier McKinney. He's still the best one on the board.
Yeah, he's still on the board, man. I tell you, he fell to 41. Only like maybe of all those mock drafts I did, probably only 5 times he fell to 41. Something like that. Out of the 1,000 mock drafts I did.
Who did more, Andy or Steven?
Steven, definitely. He's the
Yeah.
king. He
is the king.
I think he's going to be joining us here soon. I think him and Jeff are going to come on.
Nice.
Yeah, I get, when you kind of think, I guess, I don't know. I don't want to say we should have seen Wills coming, but
No, I don't think anybody thought he would be there.
yeah, you're right. Because if Giants were to go tackle, they've been pigeonholed with. I saw Wills mocked a lot to the Giants. A lot at 4, a lot.
Well, the other thing about it is too is that how many times on the radio and on the internet you start hearing about all these names that are just being repeated over and over and over and over and over again. And one of the names that gets tossed around quite a bit more than anybody else was Tristan Wirfs. So everyone would think like, oh, well, 9 picks have gone by. No one picked Tristan Wirfs, so it's got to be us that picks him. And then you pick a name out of nowhere. It's kind of like, when you heard the name Barkevious Mingo and you went, okay, we have questions. Why? And it's
Mark for Barkevious. Do you not get it?
That draft was awful all around.
It was. But I'm
For
just
the Browns, for the league. I mean, it's just
for my dignity.
Yeah.
But you
For my
start having all these.
I bought a Mingo jersey.
Oh,
I mean,
God.
What is wrong?
I own a Kaiser,
to
so
be
what
fair,
the fuck? Fuck
was
it.
from China and it was $20, so I didn't spend the
fair
full.
enough.
There you go. To be fair, my Kaiser jersey was a gift, so
Yeah.
Well, I guess that explains why they called it Barkevius Mango. So
Yes.
they're like, you
I
know,
just
get
remember,
what
I
you
just
pay
remember
for.
Dustin Fox just driving the Geno Smith bandwagon.
Oh,
And it's
God.
oh my god.
How's Geno Smith? Isn't Geno Smith still a backup in this? league?
He's still a backup.
Wasn't he in Vegas? No, he wasn't in Vegas.
He was with the the Giants, I believe.
Now it's
Josina
Colt.
Williams. Thank you, Sparky, for sharing. Josina Williams. I'm told just now
Josina
the Browns.
Anderson.
Yeah, what did I say?
Josina Williams? Who is that?
Uh-oh.
Josina Anderson. I'm just told now that the Browns are out of the Trent Williams market after drafting Alabama tackle Jedrick Wills.
And there
Tonight
is
at at this time per source. So that
Captain Obvious hacked
Captain
Josina's
Obvious
account.
tweet. She's got an inside source on that one. She does. I demand sources.
Didn't we
Common
say
sense
this-
was her
Didn't we
source.
say this after the Jedrick Wills pick?
Yeah.
Thanks for watching, Josina.
Hey, we should all quote tweet her. I had it first.
I love
Let's
you,
pull the Mary
Josina.
Kay. Yeah, I love
Josina.
Josina Anderson.
We had it first.
Here we go. Jacksonville pick.
Fucking Riz and Hammer. I know they're a fucking shit show, but they still make me laugh sometimes.
Chase
They
on.
took Chase on. Oh my gosh, Yannick is gone.
Good call. Good call.
Tony Khan should tweet a winky emoji at
They did
Yannick
take
right
Chase
now.
on?
Yeah.
Oh my. Good call, Alex.
Khan
You said that,
tweet
didn't you, Alex?
Did Khan tweet him?
No, I said he should tweet him just the winky
He
emoji
should.
at Yannick.
Oh my God!
Let's go
I'll
full
buy-
heel, Tony Khan.
You want to? I'll buy another AEW hoodie if he does that. I'll buy a second.
All right, gentlemen, I think I'm going to log off here. Thank you so much for having me. This was a ton of fun.
Awesome
It
talking to you,
was.
Riz.
It wouldn't be a last show for me without you, buddy. 20 years I've known this fool. Don't know how I don't know how I've survived knowing this guy.
Yeah, no, we went to camp together as kids, and that's how we got stuck with each other. So,
Yeah.
well, that's the yeah.
Cool now.
So no, it was cool having insight, and learning a lot more than just what the half hour of 92.3 I get on the drive to work every day.
Right? This was fun. This
So
was a lot
Rich,
of fun.
Rich, before you tag out, do you think Philly goes receiver here?
You know what? It'd be nice. I think more importantly, can you draft a healthy full body for Carson Wentz? Is
Probably
it
not.
possible? I'm saying Philadelphia drafts a long snapper. Holy crap! What the hell just happened?
Anthony's screen sharing. Look at it.
Oh,
Oh,
I-
beautiful.
my
You
screen-
can screen share on this?
Yeah,
I,
you
did
can
not,
screen
I did
share.
not know that.
Yes, you
My
can.
God, my screen just
Dude,
flashed
Zoom
white
is
and I thought I was
amazing.
dead.
Zoom is amazing. The green screen and you can screen share? That's awesome. I couldn't believe it when I put it on here for the first time and I saw the green screen. Is it green screen? I'm like, damn, that's right behind me. I can use that. Okay, cool.
Andy
I've
doing
I've been
some
seeing all
work
the interesting options that people have on Zoom for a green screen, and I wanted to find one that was just be out of this. I was like, but you know what? If I'm gonna wear my Eagles jersey, I might as well have an Eagles background. So
There you go.
Yeah.
yeah.
The question
So-
is, do you guys see this when I switch screens or no?
Well, all I saw was a white flash on my screen, so I thought I was dead.
Yeah, we're seeing your graphic, Anthony. So.
Yeah, you can see it.
Well,
You can switch it back whenever.
Yeah, if you can switch it back because it's going to that switch, in
Yeah, there
terms
we go.
of- It's not
There we
Galaxy,
go.
but
Jesus.
that's awesome though.
That's
Well-
awesome. You can do that.
Wow.
I had never used Zoom before.
Okay, so
Well-
here's a stat I hadn't seen. Jedrick Wills allowed just 1 sack last year and only missed 7 assignments in his 771 snaps.
Wow.
There's something for you.
Wow.
Maybe he is number one on our board.
I mean, yeah. Hey, Jesus. Jeez. I have Dane's fucking I want to say that Dane was going off in his thing about in the beast in his draft
Ooh.
guide. About
Jeez.
what a good pass blocker will.
That wide receiver depth chart they just put up for the Eagles. Ugh.
Jeez.
Ugh.
That's
Oh
brutal.
God. It's terrible.
And I liked Arcega
Greg
Whiteside,
Ward
but
Jr.
They'd be better off having Hiram out there. Dame Brugler just tweeted an hour ago. The Brown speaking of the devil. Thanks for sharing, Sparky. The Browns drafted the best OT in the draft.
Woo! We're winning the draft and free agency. Super Bowl, Super
Brown. Yeah.
Real talk, originally, one of the ideas Andy and I had was to kind of do something like this on Twitch. And it was going to be through my channel. And I said to Andy, I said, anytime someone would have followed the channel, I was gonna kind of take a page out of Kay's book, because it's one of my favorite things Kay puts on there. And it's the regular show with Rigby holding the jukebox up. Super Bowl.
Beautiful.
I wanted to do that so bad.
It's
looking like Justin Jefferson.
Oh, that's a good pick for them.
Yeah, it's looking like Justin Jefferson to the Eagles.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean him. I mean there's a ton of good options here.
Minnesota now, they probably are going to sprint to take Denzel Mims. Or they'll wait and just see who's on the board when they come back. I know they liked Jalen Reagor. Then New England, which I'm gonna guess is a trade spot.
Yeah.
With Murray and Queen on the board, I think Baltimore's coming up. I'm gonna stick with that.
What the hell is New England going to do at quarterback?
Brian Hoyer, Andy. Jesus.
They're really going to go into the next season with Stidham and Hoyer. There's no way. I guess
they only have $1 million in cap space, so they really are limited because they're paying.
True.
They have a $12.5 million dead cap hit with Tom Brady.
Jesus.
Like Brady screw. Well, I mean, he didn't screw him. That was
right.
It's
just how it
Watch them
yeah.
still make the playoffs with Brian Hoyer as their quarterback.
No, I don't doubt it, dude. He did it with, if he did it with Matt Castle, he could do it with Brian Hoyer. Man.
Hey,
Brian Hoyer was going to do it here.
Actually, they did make the playoffs. They went 11-5, but nonetheless.
2 years ago, my buddy who is a Patriots fan up in New Hampshire, I told him, I said, like Hoyer had come back. I said, Hoyer's going to take you guys to the Super Bowl one day, and I said, and if you do it, you got to eat the hottest pepper in the world. And he agreed to the bet. And now we've been harassing him all offseason. Like, Hoyer's going to do it. Hoyer's going to do it.
I swear to God, if he does it, not to say I don't believe him, I will probably just fall over laughing because it'll just prove Belichick can do it with anyone.
Deion Sanders will be like, pay the man.
I just think it's crazy that guys like Cam Newton and Jameis Winston are still out there.
Well, I think with Cam, it's the whole physical thing. And I think that's why guys like Clowney are still out there. And I mean, even Jameis to a degree, because he's had some injuries. But I think after the draft, once the
Jalen Reagor.
Oh,
really?
They went Jalen Reagor instead.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, he's
okay. Minnesota sprints to get Justin Jefferson now.
This
is a quick.
I mean, he's underrated, but I just
Steven just messaged me. He's going to come on in a few minutes.
Sweet.
Who's coming on?
Steven. Yeah, Browns mock draft.
Perfect. I mean, Jalen, I just don't see the fit. They've had multiple vertical guys that just didn't work. Yeah,
Howie won't learn.
And he's got inconsistent hands, they've said. Geez, does that sound like a former Philly wide receiver that they hate in Nelson Aguilar?
Nelson, yeah.
You just
small
drafted
speed guy that can't catch.
Aguilar, you idiots.
Jack, are you recording anything tonight?
Yeah, whenever Anthony's ready, we're gonna do a
beautiful.
Yep. But because you mentioned Steven the other night.
Fuck yeah, Derek. That's true. Andy Dalton is a good call for the Patriots.
He is. But when Steven came on with us the other night, he was
get on here.
Steven was like, "Are we doing video or audio?" I said, "Audio." I said, "You don't have to get pampered for me and Anthony." And Steven's like, "But I did my hair."
I love Steven.
Steven is hilarious.
Yeah, I met him about a year and a half ago now. He was emceeing at the Brad Garrett's comedy club at the MGM Grand for a week, and he messaged me, and I came out and saw him. He's hilarious, man.
Yeah, he's real good dude too.
He's good people's.
Absolutely.
He's another one I've been following on Twitter for years. Yeah, probably at least 6 years. I've been following Steven. 7, something like that.
I mean, Andy, it's been like 6 or 7. I mean, we've been following each other.
Yeah, easy, bro.
Yeah.
I know. Time flies, man.
Oh my God.
Andy and I have the greatest probably meeting story because we hated each other at first. Remember?
Well, I didn't know. I didn't hate you. You hated me. I didn't hate you.
Clint Frazier, baby.
I don't hate
Clint
anybody.
Frazier. So how Andy and I met. It was 2016, and I did not want to trade Clint Frazier for the life of me. I love
yeah, and I was like, "What are you insane? You go get Miller now, and you go get the win the World Series now."
And
they came up 1 inning short, 3 outs short of it.
They came up 1 fake rain delay short.
Fuck, man, that still haunts me.
But I'm just saying, that's how Andy and I.
Uh-oh. Yeah, don't get Anthony started, please. Yeah, he's gonna leave.
Anthony. But all I'll say is Andy and I met and we fought for like, I don't know, an hour on Twitter. And it was just like, you know what? Screw this Andy guy. Like 3 months later, I think it was Pat and Kay. You guys brought me into a 2K game, which is how I met Andy. I was like, oh, this is the dude I was fighting with. Oh, so and then all of a sudden, all was cool. We had a good chat, afterwards, and we kind of laughed it off. Then, Steven's here,
and Patrick has left the building,
and the rest is history, as we say, as we bring in Steven.
Get Steven in here. I'm excited.
This is gonna be fun. Hello,
yo, Steven. What's up,
Steven?
What's up, gentlemen? And
Well,
ladies.
Yes. Thank you for not assuming my gender. I appreciate that. Oh,
You're a handsome woman, Andy.
So I just seen on Twitter that Jerry Jones's draft room was on his $250 million super yacht.
Yes.
I wish I had that.
Right.
That's perfect.
That's a perfect war room.
Steven,
Yo,
Jedrick Wills.
love
Jedrick
it.
Wills, love it. So are you surprised?
Well, a week ago I would have been more surprised, but for
I
the
guess
last
over Wirfs, are you surprised?
no, actually, and here's why, because the last week to 2 weeks, and I've said this several places, we've seen Andrew Berry and Joe Thomas both be insistent that a tackle is a tackle. They don't look at sides, all that kind of stuff. And I mentioned actually with Jack and Anthony on their pod a couple of days ago, if that was true, I wondered if that meant Jedrick Wills is back on the table, because that would have made me happy. So apparently it does. And if they honestly believe, as Dane and Lance and some other really smart football people believe, that he has no problem going to the left, then, if he could translate what he does on the right over to the left, the dude is a mauler. He's a beast. I think we are in really, really good shape. I love it. I never thought he'd be there, to be honest.
I don't think
Apparently
Andrew
neither
Berry
did
did it.
the
The Browns didn't either. The Browns didn't either.
The way that first 9 fell, unless you were in love with Simmons, which I know a lot of people were, it bowed as perfect as you could think. They had 3 of the top 4, plus I'm sure some reasonable trade offers on the table. I mean, there was no way to fuck it up, which is
I thought there was probably zero chance. If you would have told me Wills and Wirfs were both going to be on the board at 10,
Yes.
I probably wouldn't have believed it.
Yeah, absolutely. I was hoping. I told Jake and Jeff before the draft, if Andrew Thomas gets past the Giants, then I'm pretty confident he's going to be there at 10. That was the only spot I was really sure was going to, really scared was going to take one of the guys away from us, but they took him. And so then I thought pretty sure the other guys were all going to be there. So, I mean, you really couldn't have asked for much more, to be honest.
Real quick, guys, the Patriots have traded the 23rd pick to the Los Angeles Chargers for the 37th pick and the 71st pick.
Look at
The
Belichick.
Chargers are on the clock.
Well, it's not for a quarterback, so who are they going for?
Interesting.
Tackle.
Interesting. Got to be.
Yeah, tackle makes sense.
Think
Yeah.
Josh Jones. Or
Josh Jones or Cleveland.
Ezra Cleveland or whoever they like out of that group. Yeah.
So, Steven, you do all the daily mock drafts. How many times, like, in all your times of doing it every day, were you even surprised that Wills was there at 10?
Well, if you back in the season and through about January, actually through about February, he was pretty regular. I tried to rotate the guys because they were all so close. As on everybody's board, it was basically a pick your flavor. But once they signed Conklin, since he had, I think, only maybe a dozen or so snaps at left tackle, I still liked the guy, but I sort of in my head just took him off. I was like, oh, you know, he's off the radar. I really don't think they're even looking at him. So I'd sort of narrow it down to the other three, and then eventually down to just two. But like I said, about a week ago, you started to wonder because of what they were repeatedly said, you know, we don't look at sides and this and that and everything else. We all heard it. So shocked that he lasted that long, to be honest. I really thought Wills was going to go to the, I thought Wills was going to be the Giants pick, to be honest.
Yeah, we said the same.
Yeah, that was my mock draft corner. I thought that was the pick, and there was a lot of buzz seeming pointing that way. Are you at all surprised that the board pretty much has fallen, especially in that top 10, the way we kind of thought it would 4 months ago?
It's funny, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
Hey, we all
It's a
spend
big
just
circle.
months of our lives arguing about this shit, and then it's exactly what we thought in December. You know, if we didn't think we were wasting our lives before this, and that should have pretty much hammered it home. We've all been wasting our lives. But
Minnesota's taken Justin Jefferson, by the way.
Oh,
Interesting.
He fell right in their lap.
Yeah,
Yes, he did.
you
Good
got to
pick.
think corner at 25 for them at this point. You
Def-
figured
absolutely.
it was wide receiver and corner. In
They need a
some
corner
order.
bad.
Yeah. So, yeah, I mean, and especially after the last like 5 days of all the trade rumors. I mean, you know, right before the draft, we all know better than to believe. Everything comes with a level of is this bullshit or not? But like none of it came true. Nobody traded. Nothing happened. So. Felt about as well as we could. I told Jeff a few minutes ago, it's weird because I'm like happy. What the fuck is this on Browns night one? We're not used to this. We're used to being mad and drunk and yelling at each other at this point. So now all we got to do is argue about 41, which seems a lot less fun.
And in doing your daily mocks, what position? I won't even say who. What position do you think is most likely to have the most options available at 41 in terms of what the Browns need?
I would guess safety at this point, but I've got some folks who are way more plugged in than I am are telling me the last few days that defensive tackle and edge are much higher up than we thought. And they also, if a guy, and I can't find out who that guy is, but if a wide receiver falls that they like, that they have a really high grade on, the 41 is about as early as you could expect a wide receiver. But the way it's going right now, especially we're at 23 and no safeties are off the board.
No line, or Murray is still and Queen are still out there too.
There's a lot of stuff out there. So I would imagine if we are even remotely close, because we've all been talking Winfield and Delpit and
Chin
would be my choice.
And McKinney's still on the board.
McKinney's still on the board.
He makes my penis move. He does.
What doesn't?
I know. It's true. It's fair.
But if they're all still there now, it's starting to get hard to find spots where they could logically all go ahead of us. So I don't know. I mean, we could be way off, and they could not. They could have Winfield is the only guy they have in their top 60 as far as a safety goes. But if we're sort of close, I'm starting to lean more and more towards safety with every pick that goes off the board here.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that even Xavier McKinney hasn't even been drafted yet, who I have a first-round grade on.
Yeah,
that's surprising to me. I mean, there are probably a few spots where he could go, but I don't even want to speculate yet. I would say safe to say that. Yeah, I hate to tell Andy this, but I think Jeremy Chin's going 37 to the Patriots. I've been saying it all so far.
Chin Steven's guy too. Chin's your guy, right, Steven? He's your guy too, right?
Oh, love him. Yeah, but he does sound like a perfect Patriots pick. Absolutely. Yeah, he does. They got 37 and a 20 and a third. They're just showing it on the TV here. Yeah, that would make sense to me. God, I don't know. There's so many spots, but if he goes and Delpit's there, I'm totally happy with Delpit too. I'm happy with Winfield if they're okay with his medicals, So heck, you could talk me into Duger at that point. There's a lot of options. if safety is their target, and who knows if it is.
I like Duger. I just think he's a baller. You can't teach a guy,
Yeah.
baller like he is. And he did test well. I mean, he tested well. He played well at the Senior Bowl. He's done everything he needed to do to prove that you're not this small school, wonder boy. I mean, you're only going to play well there. I think he's proven throughout the process to what he could do that, yes, he's going to play well in the NFL.
Athletically, he proved he belonged for sure. There's still a lot of projection as far as, he's got some of the same questions that people had about Simmons and some that have about Jeremy Chin. He does a lot of things well, but what's his spot? You know what I mean? He was so much athletically better than everybody on the field at Lenoir Rhine that he just sort of roamed around. He didn't really have any responsibility. So there's a lot of projection in that. But athletically, you're absolutely right. He went down and hung with the best of the best at the Senior Bowl. So there's no problem there.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I mean, at this point, any of the safeties, I mean, I'm still iffy on Delpit myself. I think he's more athlete than player. But, time will tell, I guess, with Delpit. I can live with it. If the Browns think that he's the guy, I guess I'll say, sure, he's the guy too. So
yeah.
I mean,
what, 6 months ago, we were talking about having to trade up into the top 10 for him.
So that's what I was about to say. 6 months ago, he was top 10 pick. Yeah.
There we go. Murray's off the board.
Chargers go linebacker.
I was waiting for it.
So,
okay,
Schefter,
somebody take Patrick Queen before Baltimore, please.
Okay, Schefter said the Patriots can get the guy they wanted at 23 at 37. So that's
Jeremy Chin,
probably.
Jeremy Chin. I'm gonna say Jeremy Chin or Jalen Hurts.
That could be. I got to tell you, if Christian Fulton keeps falling, I could be tucked into corner at 41 too, because Fulton,
he is still on the
dude can freaking play. So it's sort of strange. The corners are starting to fall. Jalen Johnson's still out there. A couple other guys. Gladney, I think. Gladney's not gone, right?
Gladney's still on the board.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot. Corner is sort of a sneaky need this year, in my opinion. It's probably too early. I would put it as probably the least likely. But if one of those guys falls and they take them, you're not going to hear you complaining from me.
Well, they could use some depth at nickel, and we don't know what Greedy Williams is. Even on the boundary, we don't know what Greedy is.
And there's some hints too, at least in some sub package stuff, that they like Denzel in the slot too. I mean, you could take Denzel and have him follow whoever the top guy is, instead of, setting him on the boundary or putting him in the slot. You could do that, and having a guy like a Fulton who can, sort of do the same kind of stuff.
Right.
It gives you that amoeba-like defense where the offense, you line these guys up out there 7 to 10 yards deep, and the quarterback has no idea who's doing what. So I don't know. It's going to be interesting. I think it's a good interesting, which is great. I mean, normally at this point we're begging for one guy to fall, and now it's like, shit, there's 10 guys I'm happy with. So,
well, even going into this, like obviously I was like eager to see what are they going to do at 10? They're going to trade down. They're going to take a player. But really where I was looking forward to is day 2, because they have four picks,
Three
picks.
picks.
Sorry, 3 picks. Yeah. 2 3s and the 2. I always think the 4th round's on day 2, but it's not. I always.
Someone please give me Logan Wilson, please. Someone just give me Logan Wilson.
That would be nice. Yeah, there's just a lot of guys in that 50 to 100 range that could help immediately. So I think they're in a good spot.
Well, I think even you and I talked on Twitter a little bit. I think I mentioned to you on Twitter, Steven, a couple weeks ago that at this point, we were talking corner, we're talking safety. I would not be shocked at this point if they literally do take a combination of 3 players that are corner and safety, like whether that's 2 safeties, 1 corner, 1 safety, 2.
Sure.
I just think they're so thin at safety, and it drives me fucking crazy. I just think they're so thin. At
you can never have too many guys who can cover. I mean, you can never have too many guys who can cover. You can never have too many guys who can rush the passer. So you could talk me into a lot of shit at 41, 74, and 97. I mean, and in general, as you know, you can talk me into a lot of shit. But I'm specifically talking about the Browns. You could talk me into a lot of stuff.
So they just reported that Dak Prescott's brother passed away today, 31 years old.
No.
Yeah.
That's
good Lord, that's awful.
Right.
Was
All
it
right.
COVID?
They're not saying what. The Cowboys just have released a statement saying that they're
Shit, man.
Yeah.
We're getting to the end of the draft here. Look at this.
I know.
Yeah, we're getting there. It's
All
going
right.
faster than I expected. So
It's actually going way faster than I expected.
Yeah, there's no glitches either. Surprisingly.
No, I was hoping for chaos, but no.
Right, there hasn't been much chaos. It's kind of New Orleans is interesting here because they could go quarterback. I mean, even though Peyton supposedly believes in
Taysom Hill.
Taysom Hill, yeah, I am drawing
this
blanks
could
on
be
names
Jordan
tonight,
Love.
man.
This could be Jordan Love. Yeah.
Yeah,
God, that's the perfect
Or-
spot for
they need a corner opposite Lattimore though.
Right.
Gladney.
Yeah, I mean, it could be Fulton. I mean, right there in their backyard.
Gladney's probably my top corner at this point, so that's why I said.
So you've been doing the car wash today, there, Mr. Mock Draft. you've been doing the Browns podcast car wash today.
Yeah, yeah. A lot of people actually want to talk to me this week. Normally, people tell me to go the fuck away, but hey, can you come on and pretend like you know what the hell you're talking about? So
I actually listened to you and Jack last night. Actually,
yeah,
Anthony,
it's fun.
Anthony was there too, Andy.
Oh yeah, Anthony was there too. I'm sorry. I keep forgetting Anthony's here though. That's the thing. Sorry, Anthony. I know, Anthony, you're here. I keep forgetting you're here. I'm sorry.
Always have good time with those guys. Yeah, I love talking to there's any of the pods. I love the fact that people want to hear me talk is just still baffling to me. So I love coming on and doing it. So yeah,
Yeah, you tell some jokes.
That's the name of my next CD, Stephen Thomas. Kind of funny. That's it. On occasion.
I'll think about buying it.
Me too.
You're pretty funny.
Yeah.
You're pretty funny.
Stephen
Get it on
Thomas,
Spotify.
buy it if you want to.
Yeah.
Get it if you want.
Get it for free on Spotify. That's what I'd do.
So how you dealing with all the COVID stuff going on, Steven? Like, how's everything? Everyone, you, family, everyone safe in quarantine? You're everybody working? What's going on?
Yeah, thus far. Mother-in-law had it and was in the hospital for a couple of weeks, but she kicked its ass. Other than that, we are all safe and healthy thus far. I'm pretty much out of a job, maybe out of a career. I mean, God knows if stand-up comedy and the cruise industry is going to come back ever. But I'll worry about that when we're out of this.
It'll be back.
That's
We'll be
just stuff. As long as everybody's healthy and alive, the rest of it I'll figure out. Stuff you can replace, people you can't. So, the fact that my family is all healthy is the only thing that really matters to me at this point. So
it's the most important thing, man.
Yeah.
Obviously.
So, I mean, my wife and my daughter are absolutely beyond fucking sick of being in this house with me. But, we're all alive and healthy and doing our thing. So it's good.
Did the daughter like Will's or worse?
Yeah. I couldn't get them interested. They sat through like 2 picks with me and then they were like, Dad, you're stupid. And then
You're an idiot.
Yeah.
Oh man. Good
Saints
times,
pick is
man.
in.
Oh, we got
Speaking of that, I have to my
Get
daughter
moving.
is doing stuff online, so I got to run and give her the bandwidth here. Thank you.
Do it, man.
Yeah, go ahead.
having me
Yeah,
on,
thanks
guys.
for coming in and saying hi, man, and hanging out and
No
appreciate
problem.
it, dude.
No
Yeah,
problem.
chatting with you,
I
Steven.
had a
Tomorrow.
blast, and I think the most we had at once. I think we had like 16 here at once.
Yeah.
Oh,
And something
nice.
like, yeah,
Great.
it was good, man. It was good.
Wait.
Once the Browns pick happened, it was kind of like, all right, guys, see ya for the most part. But no, it's been good, man. It's been a fun night. It was a cool night to just kind of bring Browns Twitter together and all of us kind of hang out and
Yeah.
talk Browns. And yeah, man, I might make a thing of this every year. Might make a thing
Yeah.
of it.
Yeah, you gonna do it tomorrow?
Maybe.
All right.
Maybe.
Yeah, let me know, man. It's not like I have shit to do. So
Yeah.
yeah.
Might make this a thing. It's fun.
All
All
right.
right, man.
Thanks, guys. Go Browns. Talk to you.
Thanks, Steven.
Go Browns.
Go Browns, buddy. Browns.
Oh man, what a show tonight! I mean, like, geez.
It's been a good time, man.
I'm gonna say again, like, Andy, you and I really talked about this seriously 48 hours ago.
Yeah, we literally pieced this together in 48 hours.
Yeah,
literally.
we low
And what's funny is I didn't ask most of the people I asked to come on. I didn't ask till today either.
Yeah, and so like I said to Andy like Friday, I was like, I'm thinking about doing something, but I'm not sure. And he's like, I'm in. And like, oh, seriously? He's like, yeah, I want to co-host. I'm like, really? Seriously? He's like, yeah.
Well, I mean,
And-
like, dude, I've always wanted.
Hey, look, Michigan has a football team.
Well, it's like I've always like even though I'm I'm podcasting myself now, it's not Cleveland sports. I mean, it's funny. I am doing that horror podcast now, and like, if I ever was going to do a podcast, it was going to be Cleveland sports or it was going to be horror movies.
By the way, the Saints took Michigan center Cesar Ruiz.
I keep hearing he's a really good player.
He is. He is. From what I saw the past couple of years, in talking with people up there, the guy's just a rock.
Yeah, I hear he's a monster.
And
He's
I
an
will say,
absolute rock.
if there's one position that you draft people from Michigan at, it is O-line. They always seem to produce solid O-linemen. I'm not saying all pros, but like I'm just saying starting or quality backup linemen mostly come from Michigan.
Sure.
And honestly, all the Big Ten. But I just, in recent years, I mean, Ryan Glasgow, who's a center for the Lions, got a big deal. He was like a 5th round pick. I saw him play at Michigan when I used to root for him. I was like, this guy is a 3rd round pick at the best, probably, because like center was not a deep class that year, but he was good. He was a rock. And he's a 5th round pick. Lions picked him, and he has been a rock for them on that interior line. And he got rewarded for it. So I'm not surprised. I mean, he killed the combine from what I saw. So
yeah, I had him at 31 to San Fran in my last mock. So yeah, I liked what I saw on tape. I mean, the interior of their offensive line is set now. They got Eric McCoy, they got Andrews Pete, now they got Ruiz, who they could put at guard, or they could put McCoy over to guard. So
no lie, a late round pick I love is John Runyon Jr. Now, I like him for depth, and he's coming from good bloodline.
Does he project as a guard?
Yes, I would say yes.
Because he played tackle, right? In
yes,
college?
He played both. Mostly tackle, but both.
I tell you, his dad could play.
Oh, his dad could play, and that's part of the reason why I like him. It's like, you know the position. You grew up in this, and you went to a school that built O-linemen. This isn't a tough question. Just take him.
I remember hearing like he was solid in college, and he's got the pedigree with his dad. I'm glad you brought him up because I'm actually I wish Steven was still here. I would have ran that by him. But like, what is the knock on running? Is it size? Is it athleticism? What
I
is
think
the
it's
knock?
more athleticism than anything else. And I think that's why they want to move him inside the guard.
I mean, and I hate to assume he's going to be an instinctive, smart player because his dad was, but that's usually the case. I mean, that's
you're looking at the graphic that Anthony made. The one position that may be questionable is right guard.
Yeah,
I'm not.
I think people are sleeping on Hubbard, man. I think he's going to end up winning that right guard spot. I don't know why.
But
You know,
what I'm saying, if you have a weakness at right guard, and people forget Chad Forbes was having a great camp and great preseason, and I think people were going to say like he was going to make it into the starting lineup. I wouldn't rule him out, but if I'm the Browns, a guy like Runyon, just coming from that pipeline of building good O linemen and his pedigree, I think it's not really much of a choice. If he slips in that 5th round spot, do it. And I think we got to trade Minnesota.
San Fran just moved up.
Oh shit.
Between Evan Brown, Chris Hubbard, Drew Forbes, and Wyatt Teller, they could piecemeal it for a year and they should be fine.
For sure.
Yeah, it's not going to kill you.
No, definitely not.
I'm a little depth on the O-line.
I tell you, I mean, think about where. What's up, Derek? Get in here. We only got 5 picks left. Come hang with us for 5 picks, and we're gonna end it. I'm getting off here after the draft's over. So.
Sorry,
Up in
Derek.
here, Sparky.
It's getting late. Okay.
But I tell you, it's pretty incredible. Like how they really have addressed this O-line this offseason. Like we knew it was coming. They said they were going to do it, and they've done it. And I don't know.
So,
what you got, Jack?
Lane Adkins tweeted, "Let's see who Seattle trades number 27 to." So keep an eye on that. About the guards.
Wait, what?
Patrick Queen? Patrick Queen?
Xavier McKinney.
Yeah, McQueen or I would think it would be. I think it would be Queen or McKinney.
I don't want Patrick Queen in a Ravens jersey.
Oh, I thought you meant in general.
I don't want him in a Ravens jersey. Period.
But, with the guards, like I didn't think Teller was that bad last year. And like Alex said, Drew Forbes had a strong camp before he got hurt. I think they'll be okay with guard. I mean, you have Treader on one side, Conklin on the other. I mean, you could probably put anybody at guard, and I think it'll be okay. I mean, we're not going to have 5 All-Pros on the offensive line. There's going to be a hiccup. So, and
Yeah.
Teller, I mean, the reason he was moved by Buffalo is because they had too many linemen. They invested in that line and it paid off, and they had to move somebody. All right, San Francisco's picking now.
Okay.
This has been. I tell you, who is it?
Brandon Ayuk.
Son of a bitch.
Wow.
Oh.
Sorry, Anthony.
Oh God, that is such a Shanahan pick.
Wow.
Oh my God.
That's a knife to the heart.
Oh, he's good. He's a baller. Wow.
Good first round by San Fran.
Yeah. Who?
Kinlaw and Ayuk.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah, they got their D tackle and their wide receiver in round 1. Wow.
Kyle Shanahan knows what he's doing.
He does. He does.
Notice I gave him credit, not John Lynch.
Yeah.
And now the Dolphins are on the clock for the 3rd time tonight.
They could go running back. They can go defense.
And by the way, to kind of, I think what Lane was trying to say is, if we look at Seattle's past, they always
trade down.
Yeah. I'm not saying it's the Browns.
Right. I think he was just alluding to the fact that Seattle always trades down, much like New England. So
when they're at the bottom
I
of the
just
first, like
don't
they
want
always are.
Patrick Queen in a Ravens jersey.
Niners traded picks 31, 117, 176 to Minnesota for 25.
So basically, they're 1, 4, and 6.
Yep.
You know, Brian
Or
Flores is a
condition
defensive guy, so you could definitely go linebacker here.
Oh, definitely. Yeah.
Man.
But who did
I really
didn't
like
they
Patrick
add some
Queen.
guys in the free? I gotta look and see who they.
You guys
added.
high on Patrick Queen as I am? I love the dude.
By the way, it's official. Cleveland Browns Jedrick Wills jerseys are now on sale.
What number is he rocking?
It looks like they're only giving out the 1.
Yeah, they won't. He
Oh.
doesn't have the number yet.
Sure.
That's one of those jerseys that won't
It's
ship
a-
out right away
It's
until the
the
number.
Wills.
Sure,
It's
got
the
it.
Wills Junior shirt. So he's gonna have his Wills Junior.
I think he should go with 70. Wait, is anyone 74 on our line right now?
Isn't Hubbard?
Hubbard is. Yeah, I think it's Hubbard.
73.
Take the number away.
Yeah. You know, next Joe Thomas, 74, 73, then 74.
Nah, let's have 73. Why not?
No, because then
Okay.
you got two. What if he's a Hall of Famer? Then you got 2 guys you can't retire. I guess you can retire. Hey, we're gonna retire this jersey for both of these guys.
Here.
Okay, so Miami
Jack?
has
So he is-
McMillan, Elandon Roberts, and Kyle Van Noy, along with Jerome Baker at linebacker. So theoretically, they don't need one, but
Don't.
They should look at him.
they should look. Yeah.
I need
Could they go
McKinney and
tackle
Queen to
again?
go off the board in these 2 picks.
You need who?
McKinney and Queen to go off the board before Baltimore.
Yeah, no shit, dude.
Yeah.
No shit.
Do they need a safety in Miami?
Why is it every year a great player
Yeah, they
falls
traded
apart on this list?
Minka away.
Yeah, they have
Yeah.
Eric Rowe and Adrian Colbert at safety currently.
Okay, this is not a question. You take Xavier McKinney and see how it trades picks if someone needs Patrick Queen. Okay,
Right.
You know, problem solved. And the Ravens can go cry.
Dolphins
I'm
could
just
go receiver
happy-
though. They could
I'm
go
just
receiver.
happy all these
Higgins?
safeties are still on the board.
T. Higgins, they said he was dropping. Gil Brandt said
Really?
he's not going to go as high as people think.
Really?
Yeah.
Jesus.
So
I gotta step
that-
away for like 2 minutes, guys. I'll be right back, man. This is guys. This
Alright.
has been a blast, man. I'm gonna hang for the rest
Yeah.
of the draft, but like, dude, thank you guys, man. This has
Yeah,
been
we might as,
Thanks
Yeah, this is
everyone.
awesome.
Anthony, we might as well write it out and then just record after the first round.
Yeah, we're just considering I'm
Yeah,
too
why
busy
not?
tweeting everything.
Why not?
Right.
I never asked to come on podcast, but I would love to come on and talk to you guys sometime.
Absolutely. We
Dude,
got the,
I'd love to come on the 10
yeah, we got the
Here we
summer
go. The
and-
podcast.
I've been-
will-
I've been asked to come on one
podcast.
podcast ever of all these Browns podcasts. I got asked to come on one, and then they never had me on. That was it.
Maybe
Come
Earl
on.
and Parma will join us before the.
Oh,
That was it.
Andy, come on with us after we're done here.
What's up?
If you want, you can come on tonight with
Come
us.
on with us after
You
we're
sure?
done. Yeah, come on.
Yeah, I ain't got shit going on. All right, cool. That'll be fun.
Caitlin, I love the picture in your background, by the way.
Oh hell yeah.
Iconic.
Yeah, for real. It was.
What is in the background? Sorry, I can't.
Picture of the shot.
Oh, the shot. Yes.
It was.
Love it.
It was either that or get the LeBron's block.
Oh, that'd be nice too.
I picked Kyrie because he was my favorite player, and thinking that he was gonna be here longer than LeBron.
Yeah.
See, I just want a video screen of Kevin Love guarding Curry just on a repeat in my room
Just on
somewhere.
repeat. Just a never-ending gif of it.
Yep.
I was telling people last night because I was in another Zoom chat. We were talking about like most famous encounters, and a couple years ago I met Ron Harper at Firestone, and
really?
like this was the time when Kyrie had asked out, and I looked at and I was talking to Ron. I said, "What do you think of the Kyrie situation?" And he looks at me and he goes, "Man, fuck Kyrie," and I was just like lost it.
That's hilarious.
That is great.
Yeah. Yeah, within a 3-day stretch, I had met Josh Cribbs, Mike Hargrove, and Ron Harper at Firestone. It was pretty sweet.
That's pretty cool.
A who's who of
Yeah, the one day I missed, I would have met Kevin Mack, but I had to work, so I couldn't.
Oh. Was that the year we met up?
It was 2017. So
oh no, it was next year.
Yeah, 2018 is when I met you and Pat.
Yep. That was so cool because I remember I stood on like a 45-degree angle on like the 16th hole, and I knew Tiger and Phil were coming, and I'm like, I'm just gonna stay here. My Achilles are gonna be dead, but I really don't care. And they get there. I'm really close to Tiger. Got a good shot of his swing, and Phil went first, and I'm like, oh shoot! And he walks right over, and he's literally right next to me, and I'm like, I wanted to go like, I like Tiger more than you, but I didn't want to be a jerk, but I was just like, oh wow.
Yeah.
So I'm ever gonna get to Phil, and inside me, I'm like, man, somewhere my grandfather, who was a huge golf fan, and he watched both Phil and Tiger years ago. I mean, he died in like 2003 actually, and he loved both of them, and I'm like, you know what? He's probably really happy right now. So it was a cool moment. And I got to meet Jack too. So,
yep.
I think that was the bigger highlight of the day, meeting Jack.
Did Miami pick you?
And I mean, I'm not just saying that, man. It was really cool.
Yeah, it was awesome. Yeah, you, Pat, and Jeremy and Akron are the only three I've met. And I haven't even met Anthony yet. And we've been doing the podcast for 4 years. We've never met.
Really?
Like yeah.
I met Anthony.
How far do you guys
live?
How far do you guys live apart?
I live in Akron. Anthony lives in Painesville.
Okay. Oh, you live in Painesville, Anthony? You're kind of near my old Ashtabula woods. Just right at the border.
My grandparents are from Ashtabula.
Yeah, I grew up in North Kingsville, Kingsville, North Kingsville area in Ashtabula County.
The Packers.
Dolphins have traded the pick to the Packers.
Whoa.
Oh shit. They need a
wide out. Denzel Mims.
They could use a what? They need defense too.
Okay. Just because
no way they're taking Jordan Love.
I'm on Twitter and there's people saying they traded the pick, and then there's like PFF and stuff are announcing the pick. So it's for Miami. So that's weird. So we'll see it's kind of weird.
Gave up. Trade up probably gave one.
Are they gonna give more weapons to Mike Pettin and his defense?
Do they? I'm trying to think. They need a wideout. They could look for Patrick Queen here. They could use another linebacker. But why are they looking at Jordan Love? Like, no.
Wait, is that what they're announcing? That it's Jordan Love?
No, it doesn't look like it, but they turned their attention to him.
People said who Miami took, and now Miami traded the pick. That's hilarious.
Wow.
We may be joined by Clunky here in a few minutes.
Yeah,
so,
get him in.
Sparky, if you're in the chat, it's time.
Come on, Sparky. Hop in for the
Clunky
last four
is
picks with us.
Clunky is Pat and Shaker, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep, that's
It's
Clunky.
time to
I
get
never heard the
band
nickname,
back
so that's right.
Yeah, I was proud to get. You know how he got that nickname? I gave him that nickname.
Well, I want to
'cause
hear the
he-
story now, obviously.
Okay, so
Story.
we were all Derek, Kay, Alex, Clunky. We all had a 2K team.
Okay, I remember seeing that.
The
You were
pipe
okay.
players.
There's
Pipe
actually
players.
a game on
We
this.
love you, J.R. Smith.
Real
we
talk.
love you.
Oh,
Talk. There is a game on this channel that I recorded.
Alex, hold it.
Did you see? Did you
Green
see
Bay
it?
took Jordan Love.
Wow. Wow.
Oh,
What?
and Aaron Rodgers. Wonder what he's thinking right now.
Can I go to New England?
Wow.
I gotta do it.
When the Packers drafted Aaron Rodgers, Brett Favre was 35. When the Packers drafted Jordan Love, Aaron Rodgers was 35.
Herbert's going to be Blaine Gabbert, isn't he?
That's
No?
that's not it. That's not a. It's not inaccurate comparison.
Ted Thompson has snuck back in the war room and has taken over the Packers.
I quote tweeted Rappaport and I said, Bill Belichick raises his eyebrow.
Yep.
My question is with Herbert, like, how long does Anthony Lynn and the Chargers front office stay patient with Tyrod as the starter?
We
Not
went through
long.
the same thing.
Right, 9 quarters.
Not long.
Time game.
Yeah,
Yeah, I know.
When
I
is their
swear.
primetime game.
I swear. Anymore, the days of taking a quarterback high and letting him learn. I mean,
it doesn't happen. I mean,
it just does. Honestly, I
Like, we were
couldn't
all-
even when we drafted Baker, I couldn't believe they weren't just going to start him week 1. I
Right.
thought that was stupid to just have this mentality. Like, it's almost like Dorsey and Jackson, who had this mentality that going into this, that, oh, yo, we can't start him right away. It's like, that's just, I don't get that. To like, let him get in camp, let him, because it was pretty obvious, even in training camp, that Baker Mayfield was the better quarterback than Tyron Taylor.
right.
You know, I never understood that. What
I
was the
mean,
reason?
everybody was coming out saying, "Oh, Baker looks good. Baker looks good," and then
Oh
like
snap! Here we go.
Hugh would not give him any first team reps, and it's like,
God, he was bad.
Well, didn't
Great,
they-
great,
didn't they blame
good
it on,
OC.
Didn't they blame
Just-
it on the left tackle?
Not a head coach, man.
Clunky!
Clunky.
What's up? What's up?
What's going? It's
Pat,
going
what's
on,
up,
man?
man?
A little late, but we're here. It's all good.
We got a left tackle that's not clunky.
Right, exactly.
He's very athletic and fluid.
He's athletic. He's a fucking mauler, you know.
Yeah, and he actually apparently used to play basketball. So you know,
They all did though.
You're looking good, Pat. What's going on, man? You look good.
Hey,
You look good, buddy.
Come on, everyone. Yeah.
You're looking good,
Solid.
man. You get
Yeah,
a hair.
thank
You get a haircut. What's how you
No,
getting? I was gonna say, how you getting your haircut in a fucking apocalypse?
The misses with a $15 set of clippers from Target.
You know, I've
And
cut
about
my
2
own
YouTube
hair for
videos.
years.
Yeah.
I'm not bald. It looks like it because I have this hat on, but I just
I-
cut my hair off. I know. I
give myself
take it
a
off
buzz cut.
every 3 months.
Yeah.
Same thing.
I mean, you know, it's good though. It's good though. How we all doing? We all
good. How's
Doing good.
quarantine life for you?
Very boring. I'm very tired of sitting here every day, and I'm ready to go back to work. And
Dude, I feel you. I
Yeah.
feel you on that 100%. I for those of you who don't know, Pat, or as we call him, Clunky, he's like probably the smartest college basketball guy I know, and I actually mean that. I don't
Please
I
end
don't
the stream
understand.
now. Please
quick
end
mute
the
K
stream now.
before she says something stupid.
Just end it now.
We're not talking college basketball. I'm just saying.
Fuck
No, we're here for the NFL draft.
No, we're here for the NFL draft. This is my holiday, not Pat's holiday, which
No,
is
I,
March Madness.
Guys, Xavier
Thank God he got
McKinney's still on the board.
That's great. That's crazy.
Don't let him get to Baltimore.
God,
Even though they
Up
don't really need a
next.
safety.
They don't really. I could see them. They could use another linebacker
Yeah.
in the middle.
Yeah. and Queen's there.
Yeah,
I think
Queen's
Seattle-
gonna be a Raven, ain't he? God damn it!
Don't do that to me.
God damn it!
It always
I
happens.
really
Yeah.
like Patrick Queen, and he's got a nice name, just like our boy Clunky.
That's right.
Aaron Rodgers. We haven't picked a skill player in the first round in 15 years, so that would be kind of cool.
Uh-oh. Is that what he tweeted?
No, he said it on the Pat
Oh.
McAfee show earlier.
Oh, okay. I thought he tweeted this.
Well,
Bill,
like a month ago,
Bill Belichick slowly raises his eyebrow.
but like a month ago, I guess he said, whoever they bring in, he ain't going to be able to beat me for some time. He really is like Brett Favre.
He
Like,
legit is.
He won't mentor him. There'll be an ugly divorce. It'll just.
Bill Belichick is coming.
I
My
was just gonna
God,
say
Bill
Rogers to
Belichick!
New England 2021.
I mean,
Rodgers to
I'm
New
doing
England.
the
it.
guy hates his own family, so I mean, like, what can
It's
you
true.
expect?
He does. That's true. That was
Right.
so awkward when his brother was on The Bachelor. I watched that season actually, or was it The Bachelorette? Or was it was The Bachelorette? I think.
And Pat's gone.
Yeah, I think Pat had internet. Well, he had it's clunky. I would expect nothing less. But yeah, he was. Yeah, that was really weird that season of Bachelorette with his brother. Here comes Pat.
There he is.
Welcome back, buddy.
Now all we need is Sparky. And I can call this the perfect final show.
Why do we have to have sad
The
stories? during the
Seahawks that
draft?
made a
I
pick.
know. I know.
So
I don't like the suit Trey Wiggins rocking. I don't like that jacket. I
So
like the
any
tie.
ideas who the Seahawks may have picked?
What's up?
Any
Pick is-
idea who the Seahawks may have picked?
Pick is in. I
Pick it.
fuck. I have no.
I had him taking Isaiah Wilson.
Isaiah Wilson.
Really?
Yeah, and I mean, yeah, they need offensive line help.
But
Might-
they need,
Yeah.
they need an edge with Clowney's uncertain situation. Gross Matos was my pick.
Who's the Seahawks left tackle?
Is it still Dwayne Brown or did
It
Dwayne,
might be Dwayne Brown. still.
Hold on, I have our lads up. I'll pull up the.
I mean, they really should take Josh Jones here.
'Cause
He
I-
shouldn't sit here and just
Yeah, they
say-
have Dwayne Brown, but he's getting up there, and he's 30. He'll be 35 in August. So it's
Yeah.
kind of.
I wonder how many
I
years
was,
he has.
I
left.
was surprised that Austin Jackson went before Josh Jones.
a lot
Yeah.
where.
I
Kinda
mean,
not.
It's all about who you like. I
It-
mean,
it's projection, and I think Austin Jackson was probably a higher upside guy. And I think with Miami, it kind of fits them where they don't need him to be an elite tackle year one. It's more of we're going to build you up to be an elite tackle with Tua, and we don't need to rush Tua as well because we got Fitzpatrick and
Good for Tua, man. I said that earlier. Thank God.
good for him.
God, I would have felt terrible if that kid like slipped like bad.
and Jordan loves getting dragged on Twitter. Everybody's calling him Deshaun Kaiser.
Oh my God.
Oh yeah, isn't Kaiser? Wait, no, Kaiser got cut and went to the Raiders. That's right.
Oh, when you can't beat Kent State in a bowl game,
Whoa!
you can't beat
There
a
it is.
mid-tier MAC school in a bowl game.
There you go.
Hey, I said mid-tier. Don't worry, I didn't gas him up.
Wow.
Hey, it could be worse. You could be a low tier MAC football team.
That's very true.
This is the first
yeah,
time since
we can-
2011 that Seattle's actually making their original pick.
Oh, yeah, Lane's right. He's right. They do trade down all the time. Trade
Every
out of the
year.
first round is
Yep.
yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, they do that shit a lot.
I'm surprised Jack did not frown with the Akron joke I made.
It completely went over my head.
Uh,
I went to Akron for a year. I don't really.
I went there for a year and a half. So
Yeah.
I still love him.
I love them too, but I don't really. People want to make jokes, they make jokes.
Well, it's all on Coach Arth now. So. Yeah. Clunky's face said it all.
Best of luck to you. Same.
Man, Vikings got Justin Jefferson. Man, that's a good
Hey,
fit.
that's a steal.
That's a good fit too. Chargers got my boy Kenneth Murray, 23.
So what's the back half of this draft? So I saw the Chargers. What the
Saints took Cesar Ruiz from Michigan.
Okay.
Niners took Brandon Ayuk.
Yeah.
Okay.
At 25.
The Seahawks
they
just
traded
took
up.
Jordan Brooks, linebacker, Texas Tech.
Okay.
Wow, I didn't see it. First
They
round
were-
on him, huh?
They were saying over the last week that he was going to go higher than people thought.
Wow.
I mean, I had a high second round grade on him. He was probably number 3 on my board, but over Patrick Queen?
Although, yeah, that's kind. But
Queen technically
isn't
only had
Jordan
one
isn't
big
Jordan
deal.
Brooks more of an outside backer?
They say inside on here. so-
Really? Okay, maybe I'm completely wrong.
Just wow.
Yeah, he is an inside guy.
Chris Collinsworth, I guess, said on the PFF draft show, I guarantee Rodgers has steam coming out of his head right now.
Oh my god.
Oh god. Can you imagine if like all of a sudden they're like Aaron Rodgers demands a trade? Like, oof.
It's coming.
And Bill Belichick runs in.
Jimmy Boyle time.
Yeah, but how does Belichick do it with $1 million in cap space, Alex? Like he's going to trade him Joe Thuney and
It's Bill freaking Belichick.
I get that, and
Weapon.
I know people think like cap space can just fall out of the sky, but
Because Bill Belichick makes it so. Do you not understand the rules of the NFL? The rules do not apply to Bill Belichick. He just rewrites them. He's the dude like in Madden where, you know, you have that cap problem. He goes in and he edits the money that the player's making just so he has cap space to get over the
That
heck
was,
he
that was
wants.
like, man, you're talking to 10-year-old me right there.
I'm just saying.
10-year-old me trying to balance a roster, and I'm like, no, let's tweak these numbers.
Adam Schefter, and by trading up to draft Utah State quarterback Jordan Love, the Green Bay Packers put 36-year-old Aaron Rodgers on the clock.
at first I thought they said I thought it said the
I thought you
trade
said the block too.
Yeah, I was
thought-
like, oh,
I'm like, oh, that was fast.
right.
Oh, okay, guys, I'm gonna ask a question then, and you know,
These
if we
cucks
have
are gonna
answers
take
on here as well. Do you think now with the way the board's playing out that if the Browns are sitting there 41, let's say Patrick Queen's gone, do you kind of reach and take a Logan Wilson now? So you make sure you get your linebacker.
Quite possibly.
it depends
I
on-
mean, it depends on how they value it.
And it also, I think it also depends on how much they value diluted test. I mean, do you look at Zach Bond at 41?
Yeah.
At this point, do you
Hey, they look
He's a
past,
good player, dude.
better
Zach
yet,
Bond can play, dude.
absolutely, and better yet, if you don't value linebacker at 41, how much do you value the safety position?
Yeah.
Over
Zach Bond could be a pick right here with Baltimore because they're looking for more of a pass rusher to possibly replace Judon, who's on the franchise tag. So he could be in play here as well instead of Patrick Queen, because I know that's been something they've kind of been eyeing, which is a pass rusher more than a traditional linebacker. So Gross Matos, Bond, those are two names I would keep an eye on here as well. So,
You go ahead, Jack. Sorry.
Oh, Miami, they were gonna take Swift at 26. That was the tweets were out there that saying they were gonna take him. So if he's there at 30, I would imagine he'll still be the pick.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
oh, because I heard a lot of talk that they liked Dobbins too.
Yeah. Well, PFF had tweeted out that they were taking Swift at 26 before the trade. So I would imagine that'll still
Yeah,
be there.
they know he's probably going to be there. And Swift is the best running back in this draft.
Unless Tennessee shocks everyone and drafts him, even though they have Derrick Henry on the tag.
Oh God, that would just be no. Oh God.
Wait, what? What I missed?
So the rumor is that Miami will take DeAndre Swift at 30 because he was going to be their pick at 26, the running back out of Georgia.
And so did I hear that right? Because I don't have it on in front of me. Packers traded up to 26.
Yes.
For Jordan Love.
They took Jordan.
For Jordan Love, yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
That fits what they're looking for. Quarterback that doesn't need to play this year.
I just can't wait to buy my Aaron Rodgers Patriots jersey.
Coming soon to Madden 21.
Who's going to be on the cover of Madden 22 then? Because we know Lamar is going to be on it. So is it going to be the Rodgers Patriots one?
It's going to be the Vegas Stadium. Oh, wait, wrong year. Sorry.
Oh, too bad.
I'm one thing about this first round that I'm glad I don't have to worry about is who the Steelers are going to take because they always have a player falls in too.
Right,
I don't have
they
to worry
always-
about that this
Guys,
year.
Oh,
But you know what's going to happen? They're going to end up with
Like,
Jalen
yeah,
Hurts in
but-
the second, aren't they?
Oh, don't do
Yeah,
that
but
to me.
Guys,
they haven't drafted well recently.
You're actually right, Kay.
I
They
mean,
actually have,
you know,
yeah.
I mean, Bud Dupree, awful. The other linebacker, Jones, awful. I mean, every fucking corner they've taken just been
Yes.
terrible.
Artie Burns. Oh my God. I laughed.
I swear they've been trying to fix that secondary in Pittsburgh for a decade. It
Yep.
feels. It feels, especially corner.
Thank God for
Especially
Minka.
corner. It's fucking wild.
By the way, Ken Carmen tweeted, Brett Favre takes off his copper sleeve, kicks his feet up, grins. Sucks to be you.
What a crazy.
If I could sum up that pick in one tweet, that's probably it.
Well, okay, so hold on. What?
We got someone else.
Who's
jump.
gonna be the Jets of Aaron Rodgers' career? Like Brett Favre went to
Oh, it's Bob. Yeah.
What's up, guys?
What's up, Bob? The real
Hey,
Bob
listen.
Evans.
Hey, everybody! I saw Andy on here with all these 20-year-olds, and I had to get on here. You know, we had to represent.
That's what he said.
Represent the over 30 crowd, real quick.
And for the record, I'm going to be 30 in a few months. So.
Oh, really?
I'll be 28 in a few months.
Alex, man, I was giving you way more credit than that. I'm sorry. I thought you were literally like mid 20s. So you should have.
You want to know what? It runs in the family that we look younger than we are, and that's honestly my favorite thing that I got from my family. So there.
Yeah, Bob just messaged me. He's like, man, you're just you're on live on YouTube with a bunch of 20-year-olds. I'm like, I know. Steven's old ass left me hanging. Then I immediately sent Bob the link to come on.
No, I mean, I got Joey. I mean, I don't know if you guys know him, but I got Joey Thornhill here with me. Joey, say hi to the friends, man.
Oh yeah, what's up, Joey?
I got Joey T Hill out here, always trying to fight with people on Twitter. We've been drinking.
Perfect.
We've been doing the peanut butter whiskey and the seltzers all day long. So
perfect.
A couple of people left, so I put the old NFL draft here on mute and had to come talk to you guys for a second.
Perfect, man.
By the way, the Ravens pick may be Patrick Queen.
It already is. That's what the screens. I'm just kidding.
Oh gosh.
It still says pick is in, but usually when they pan to the person and they're on their phone, it's pick.
Well, there's my nightmare come true.
Damn.
Their
defense is so damn good.
I was literally shocked about Brooks going that early. I was hoping that he would be there like mid-second in the third. I could not believe. I don't know if you guys were talking about this before, but him going that early was my nightmare.
No, my face was like that because pretty much every mock I've seen, he's been middle second into the third, like you just said. Every single, and I don't know. I over Patrick Queen. Wow, I thought that was
It is Queen at 28, by the way. I just saw.
I just oh god,
fuck.
And
Every
Alex,
year.
your tweet says it all. We're just gonna retweet that. I don't even need
Jeez.
Also, I just want to
Every year
shout
the
out.
rich get richer.
I just want to shout out the fans of Cleveland. There's already a fake Jedrick Willis account.
Yeah, it followed me like.
Of course there is.
I just got the notification. Yeah.
Caitlin, you created that, right? And then you followed yourself?
I did not. No. I do not. No. I do not create fake accounts. Okay.
I think we're giving Kay way too much credit.
I was accused of that in like 2016. It was not me. Two people in this fucking Zoom knows it wasn't me.
Yes, that is
It
correct.
is not me. It is not me. I swear.
Not me.
Oh, and just so anybody who's on Twitter that knows, we got to stay on brand here. This is where we're at on the peanut butter whiskey tonight. We've taken many shots. All right, I'm on brand. Apparently, I'm a brand ambassador that gets no free.
I
Peanut butter
know.
whiskey.
Screwball better start sending you some checks, brother.
It's so funny. Today, people were sending me pictures and they're like, oh, hey, the only reason I tried peanut butter whiskey was because of you. I'm like, well, somebody just send me one free bottle. Like, I get nothing out of this.
Right.
Honestly, my local grocery store here in Vegas, like I checked a couple of them. They didn't have it. The only reason I did is because of you. The only reason.
So Joey, who's here with me, he actually had it in San Diego like 2 years ago, and he told me about it. And then when he came back, a local bar of ours had it in there. He's like, oh, this is the exact same stuff I had. So we did shots of it. And then after that, that's when it just took the Twitter by storm. We got Mollis and Angie a little bit tipsy off of it the one night. And then ever since then, you know, the old Twitter has taken over on it.
Perfect. So, Wills, what you think, man?
Guys,
were you surprised?
Before. Andy,
were you
sorry.
surprised? Yeah, well, go ahead.
The Willis pick. What did you guys think? Is that what you're about to ask?
Yeah, well, Wills over worse. Did it surprise you?
I mean, Not really, based off of when you were talking about Barry's comments before. You know, he was talking about he didn't really care about the whole left tackle, right tackle thing. So if he felt that he was just one of the strongest tackles available at that point, and then you had Joe Thomas pumping him up too. So usually when you get Barry and you get Joe Thomas pumping him up, it's like, all right, they think they can convert this guy. So it was one of those picks where it was kind of like, all right, cool. Like, I think he's a great player, but I don't know if he can switch over to the other side. I mean, if he can, it's an excellent pick. I mean, Thomas was my guy, but at the same time, I bet on Thomas to be the first O-line off the board, so I made some money off that tonight.
Oh, GG's on that, man. That's a good bet. That's a good bet because I feel like we talked about this earlier. Like Giants were kind of the wild card, and it was either tackle or Simmons for the Giants was kind of like the peg where they got pegged. But a lot of people were thinking Wills to the Giants, and then they flipped the script and went Thomas, which I got to think, Jack, you mentioned earlier. Was it you, Jack, that mentioned earlier that you thought if the Giants passed on Thomas that he would slip to 10? Was that you that said it earlier? Someone said it earlier.
But
it ended up being the opposite. They passed on Wills, and he ended up slipping.
Right.
I mean, it's just amazing how, I mean, I'll say it again tonight. It's amazing how the board 4 months ago that we all thought it was going to be, and then we all started speculating the past few months how it's going to be changing. It ended up reverting to being exactly what we thought it was going to be 4 months ago. I mean, Thomas is the number one tackle off the board. Derek Brown going to the Panthers. I mean, Isaiah Simmons, Arizona, which I had heard 2 months ago was a real possibility. I think the only slight surprise was CJ Henderson, but you know, he moved up in the process, and he was already probably, I think, a top 15, top 20 pick at the very least. So, I mean,
well, the big surprise was Damon Arnett. That was just whoa.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Top 20?
My mock 3.0 had him in the first round. I mean, I'm just saying.
Look at you.
Humble brag. But.
Hey, Alex's mock 3.0. My bad. No, I'm just messing with you, Alex. I remember the days when I used to do like mock 10.0s. So this is this is the first year I haven't written. I haven't had to edit a thing. So I'm just messing with you. No,
dude,
Arnett,
I did two in a matter of 4 days. It was stupid.
No, I mean, the non-Buckeye, like removing the Buckeye bias out of there, right?
Sure.
Arnett was a very, very solid player, played injured, obviously. Very solid player, played injured. I mean, when Henderson went super early, you knew it was kind of like anything could happen at the DBs at that point because teams just react, right?
True,
like,
that's a good point.
Henderson, if somebody who liked Henderson in the middle of the first round, all of a sudden he's off the board, they're like, well, shit, who's our next DB on the board? Where are we going to go here? And then you just take the guy because you don't think he's going to get to you in the second round. So sometimes that happens, and especially like what we're seeing right now go off the board, you know, like with Brooks. I mean, I didn't think Brooks was going to be available. I thought he would make it there to the mid-second. He goes here because maybe that team that took him, you know, they didn't think he'd get back to him. So the draft is weird, especially when you add in like anybody thinking they might get like a glitch or anything. So no, I mean, Arnett going that early, hey, kudos to your mock 3.0, Alex. Good for you, man.
But I would even say, like, in terms of the corners, it all goes by what your defensive style is for corners. So you got to play off your strengths and the player's strengths. So apparently Oakland believes that Arnett's strengths fit more of what they're looking for in a corner and rate him higher than others than, you know, what you would traditionally have and just say, oh yeah, this guy's number 1, 2, or 3. It really doesn't matter with corners because if you want someone to play more zone, it may not mean the number 3 guy on your board is a good zone corner. Maybe he's only good at man coverage and press. So
PFF Draft tweeted this a couple hours ago. Brown's new offensive tackle Jedrick Wills Jr. career at Alabama, 929 pass block snaps, 1 quarterback sack allowed.
I like it.
Well, Joe Thomas might be on the side here.
They also had Jalen Hurts and Tua running around behind them.
True.
So sack those guys.
True,
Fair.
but, you know.
Tennessee takes Isaiah Wilson.
That is such a perfect fit.
How about 2 Georgia tackles going first?
That
That's
is
awesome.
That, I mean, in my last mock, that was the one I kept circling. Like, this might be the one pick if you had to tell me, risk everything and bet on this pick. Outside of maybe Burrow and Young, it was Isaiah Wilson. He's plug and play, right side from a running attack in Georgia. I mean, you couldn't think of a better fit for him. So
it makes sense. You know, they just lost Conklin to us. So.
Yeah. So I think he's plug and play right tackle for them, and he's going to fit in perfectly.
Oh yeah, like everything I've read about him has been like, I don't watch tape or anything, but I read a lot, and listen to a lot. Yeah, I've heard nothing but good things about him. Like,
and he's been rising up the boards the past month.
Mhm.
I mean, he was probably a second round pick, and I'm probably, I think, 3 weeks.
well, you know what's funny, when I was doing these, like, when I was doing those mock draft simulators, all these, thanks to fucking Steven for getting me addicted to these goddamn things. There for a while before, like my mock drafts I would do pre-free agency when we didn't have Jack Conklin then. I kept taking him in this. I kept going tackle, and a lot of those I would take Isaiah in the second round. Grab your left and grab your right. I was taking tackles with the first 2 picks in a lot of those drafts pre-free agency.
Yeah. So Miami on the clock, then
The
Minnesota,
hell?
and then we end with the reigning defending Super Bowl champ, Kansas City
Yep.
Chiefs.
Miami, Minnesota, and Kansas City left.
Anybody see Vrabel's kids right now on TV?
Yeah, I saw that. It's
What
pretty
the hell
funny,
are they
dude.
doing?
I have no idea, but I'm here for
One
it.
of them dressed Mr. Freeze.
Yeah, I was gonna say the one guy's like in a Blue Man / Mr. Freeze like combo.
When the one dude on the right has like a total mullet, what is going on? Who are these people?
Dude, everything's getting weird with like the whole. When Jerry Jones was just sitting in a room and there was a one lady to the left of him, I'm like,
sitting in his escape pod by himself.
Well, yeah, Bob, Jerry Jones was sitting on his $250 million yacht. That was his
Doing the
war
draft. That was his war room.
Hey, once I saw him on that couch with the one lady to the left of him, I understood completely why he didn't want to be bothered by his scouting staff. He's going to make this pick and then handle life, you know? I mean, good for you, Jerry.
I'm sure Steven was on the boat with him, though.
Oh, dude.
Yeah.
Hey, Steven's doing a stand-up set right now. Oh, you need Steven Jones, my bad.
Yeah.
Sorry, Steve. Sorry, man. Sorry, that was my one-time joke for the Twitterverse and the YouTubeverse.
Oh, that's great. That's great.
Jack, what are you drinking down there? I've seen it but it blends into your background. What are you drinking?
Water.
Oh, I saw it looked like a bottle and then it blended into your background. I
Same.
wasn't
I've
sure
been
what it
drinking
was.
nothing but the.
I drank a Monster earlier, but that was.
Sadly for me, I was diagnosed with a gastro disease last August, and I can't really drink alcohol anymore.
And I don't drink alcohol anymore, so.
Oh, good.
Sadly.
Good for all of you guys. This is the first draft since 11. I haven't had anything going on, so I've been drinking heavily since 7. So, but hey, thanks for letting me crash your guys' party. I appreciate it.
Of course, man.
No problem.
Wrap it
Even
up,
though
man.
I'm literally not involved with anything or any relevance anymore. So, but hey, I appreciate you guys letting me come and chat.
Oh, stop it.
Appreciate you, Bob.
Absolutely. Well, hey, I'm going to let you guys go because I know you got a couple of people, it looks like, waiting down here. But hey, thanks for letting me come on and chat. Andy, you know, I had you to get the more 30-year-olds in here, but we'll chat
Perfect,
more on
Bob.
Twitter. You guys all have a good night, all right?
Later, Bobby.
You too, Bob.
Have a good one, bud.
Later. How about that? So 3 more picks. We're believing DeAndre Swift is the pick here.
You would think.
Minnesota, probably corner, I guess. And then we come back to Patrick Mahomes and the champion Chiefs.
Ooh, so my thing now, we pick at 41.
Yep.
Assuming we kind of know where these last 3 go, what are we kind of looking at 41? What's everyone looking at?
You would think safety.
All the safeties are there.
I can't believe a single safety. I can't believe a single safety. It's such a.
Go.
Maybe I'm overrating the position, but I swear in today's
you're not.
NFL, dude, you need.
I
you
thought
need all the DBs, and you need a back end, and you need a box guy. Browns need, look, man. I'm sure Carl Joseph will be fine in the box, and I'm sure Zendejo will be fine. But they're not, like especially like they're solid, but they're not. They're stopgaps.
Yep.
You have no depth. I'm telling you, most of these mock drafts that I've done, I get the Browns taking 2 safeties, usually around pick 2. And a lot of, like last night I did one that was, man, it fell. Oh my God. I got Chin in round 2, and then Ashton Davis slipped to 3. So
wow.
Ashton Davis slipped to 74. He's another player we haven't even mentioned tonight.
Yeah, we haven't even said him yet. So
great story. Ashton Davis, a walk on at Cal, right? Yeah, Cal, right?
Yep. He walked on the track team.
Track star.
Track
star.
He walked on the track, and so he could find his way to the football team. It was like, geez.
Yep.
You wanted it, and that's something that you got to respect.
I think if the safeties, I think especially in the Browns case, I think if the safeties were valued a little bit higher, I wouldn't have put it past Andrew Berry to move back into the first round.
Yeah, if the safeties were going,
let's say McKinney goes, Barry could have easily been like, all right, there's going to be a run on safeties. We got to move back in now. Whether it's a Winfield or a Grant Delpit, or even if they waited later and let's say there's a run in the second round, they want to get Ashton Davis, move back in. Well, I mean,
and Jared's coming back in, so let's get him back in.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be. I'm telling you, I would not. I would like to see Jared. Jack, I'd like your opinion on this too, and Jared. Welcome back, Jared. Do you guys? I mean, do you think it's in the cards that Browns do draft 2? I mean, do you think there's a good percentage chance the Browns draft 2 safeties in this draft?
Oh, 2. Definitely plausible, depending on how the board falls. I mean,
I think it's about, I'd say 60-40, depending on the board.
Yeah.
I mean, I think you have to think about what they have there, which they may not have talent, but they added Carl Joseph, they added Sendejo, they have Redwine for whatever he is. So I think the only issue would be is whether that's just too many players, especially 3 really young ones. That'd be the only issue is, do you have too many young guys? I do think out of Joseph and Billings, one of them may sign a long-term deal 6 games into the season kind of thing. So I don't think they want to give up on that. But if the board fell right or they traded down and had extra picks, then it could be. I mean, obviously, we're all really excited that no one's taking a safety because those are obviously not important. But linebackers are. Like, let's take some 6'0" linebackers. Not that they're not good players,
sure,
but let's take some 6'0" linebackers who are going to get swallowed whole by Jack Conklin and Jedrick Wills, and they're going to drive them into the ground and eat them alive, and then not take a free safety who can run all over the field. It's crazy.
Sure.
Well, it looks like they're showing the running backs before the Miami picks. So it's kind of swaying towards the DeAndre Swift theory we were talking about earlier that PFF said that they were going to take him at 26. So it looks like they'll take a running back here, which I think has been a long rumor that they were going to lean towards running back. And then, again, going back to the safety thing, Minnesota's not going to take a safety here unless if they're about to trade. I forgot the one's name.
Anthony
Harris.
Yeah. And I doubt Kansas City would. I mean, they could trade back, but I mean, it's amazing. I mean, there are plenty of good safeties out there, and no one's taking them. I mean, we could see. I think it's not out of the realm of possibility to say probably the talk early tomorrow is going to be the early run on safeties. And I think Browns probably are going to have to move up slightly to get one that they're targeting. That would probably be my guess. So.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think the Bengals are going to go at 33. The Colts could be moving on from Hooker, but might not. The Lions just moved their safety last year. The Giants moved off of Landon Collins. Patriots are old in the secondary and love drafting Alabama players. Yeah, there's some places that the Browns might have to get up to pretty quickly in order to get him. What is that going to cost?
Yeah.
David Njoku, maybe?
Are we going to speculate?
I mean, the reality is, again, that they can't pick up his option, and I don't think, and they'd have to pick up his option for $12 million, whatever, before he's played this year or whatever that date is. So I think it's just really hard. So then you, just like Jack Conklin, he goes into free agency. So if you can get some value for him, I could see it. I'm not saying they will.
Wow, the Dolphins went corner.
Yep.
Wow.
Anybody know how to pronounce his name?
No.
No,
I'm not even trying.
Hold on, I'm gonna give it a shot. Wait, hold on.
His father's name is Festus, so that he's automatically a great
Zilly?
player. Yeah.
Igbenagi.
I'm calling him Iggy. Iggy.
Igbenogby. Yes.
I want the Browns to draft that tight end from Missouri, just to get
recognize
people to
him.
say his name.
Albert.
I watched him
What
play a
is-
few games.
Akumagabaga.
Alberto, that's it.
Dude, I'm so bad at names. Like I was on ESPN Dayton a couple years ago when Obi Meniflu or however you pronounce his name.
Fanu or Finu.
Yeah, and I mispronounce his name every time. I was like, dude, I'm really just gonna power through this. Can you not bring him back up? Or if you do, just say Obi. Like I got nothing. Like names are.
Oh, yeah, why
not my
why
thing.
didn't you just say Obi-Wan Kenobi?
I tried to act like I knew what I was professional, and I
Yeah.
failed. I failed.
2 years ago, Anthony and I broke down like 100 prospects on the podcast, and it would always get to a name, and Anthony goes, "Jack, you want to try to pronounce this?" And I pulled up the pronunciation guide. I was like, I gotta act like I know what I'm talking about. Like,
Yeah, I cannot deal with hard names. It is terrible.
This is going to sound selfish, but one of the things I really didn't want was the Browns to draft Josh Jones, because in our player content thing, he would never tag. It would always tag whoever Josh Jones, the coach is. And so then I had to look through every flipping Josh Jones to find the Houston Cougars Josh Jones. So I really just didn't want Josh Jones for that reason.
Yeah, he's still
Real
on the board.
professional.
Jesus. He's still on the board. Speaking of him, he's still on the
Cincinnati
board.
has to take him at 33. Like,
Yeah.
they have to go tackle.
Oh, absolutely.
Or as or Cleveland.
Or
Yeah.
Cleveland
Yeah.
and Cincinnati. Ah,
No.
the jokes write themselves.
Sam Weiss will roll over in his grave.
Thank you. You're
On a
not
s-
from Cleveland. Oh wait.
On a side note, if the Browns were willing to pay Trent Williams, does that mean they got about $15 million laying around?
Yeah. I think
I wonder what that could be for.
I mean, it could
Hmm.
be for a variety of things, right? It could be for Griffin and Anthony Harris. It could be for Jadeveon Clowney. It could be for
Clowney. Clowney was the first name that popped in my head.
Don't be clowning.
Now,
me,
let me ask you this: if they did pull the move for Clowney, that pretty much Vernon would be immediately cut, right?
I mean, you would
guess.
think so, but here's the thing: with if they signed or traded and signed Williams, Vernon wouldn't have been cut.
True.
And that 16 million stays. So that tells me they've got 31 million if they cut Vernon to still play with for this year, or somewhere, in that range. If they keep Vernon, they still have 15. So that can be Nigel Bradham, that could be Anthony Harris. It can be a combination of the smaller guys. Obviously, Anthony Harris would have to be a trade.
Sure.
But just like they didn't trade for Trent Williams, I don't think they trade for Anthony Harris if the board falls the way it is now and
Sure.
Delpit or Chin or whoever is there at 41.
Gladney to the Vikings. Good pick.
Who?
Okay, that makes sense.
Jeff
Oh,
Gladney.
Gladney. Yeah.
Gladney from TCU.
Wait, the Vikings picked a cornerback? They never do that.
Yeah. I
The
know.
fourth time's the
swear.
charm.
They've
for
had a
Zimmer.
good secondary for 30 years. I swear.
But they keep draft like it's like Cincinnati. I thought-
They draft the wrong corners. Yeah.
right.
Yeah.
Trey Waynes and Xavier
Mackenzie
Rhodes. and
Mackenzie Alexander.
Mackenzie Alexander. I mean, it was
Always
like
draft-
Cincinnati. They went it felt like they went 4 drafts straight with a corner like
I know.
Denard and Fitzpatrick and all of those guys. I'm like,
they did go on a slew of cornerback fucking. Yay.
It's so
Man,
weird
we're-
that
we're on the
Cincinnati
last pick.
Cincinnati picked up all of Minnesota's corner. Well, except Wings, but
but basically, on a side note, yeah, we're on the last pick. It's midnight.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're wrapping up soon as this draft is over, man. Thanks for Jared, man. We had a blast, man. Like this was a lot of fun. And it was kind of pieced together like real last minute, like pretty
Honestly,
much
this
planned
was
over the last
this
48
was a
hours.
great night for an ADD guy like me. Like I literally was here. I was on a Discord chat. I was on a different Zoom chat. I was on a YouTube.
Oh, you use Discord? Use
I
Discord?
did. I
Nice.
did.
Yeah.
I did some.
I use it to record
Fortnite.
my podcast, so that's
Yeah,
all.
okay.
Yeah.
And then I was on Gene Clemens has a YouTube channel, so I was on with him. Like my ADD has been like clicking. Like I'm an extrovert and I'm ADD as all get out. Like this has been absolutely perfect for me. And to be honest, I don't have a responsibility to write tonight, so
Perfect.
I can just go to sleep and then wake up in the morning and
Get ready
I gotta
all over again.
yeah, do it all over again. I got to deal with some I got to do some second round looks and some of that kind of stuff. But, well, yeah, sorry.
There's
so yeah, it's been fun to do a lot of random.
Yeah, man. That's what I was telling Stephen Thomas was here a little bit ago, and it's like this is every year it seems like now Steven goes through this draft week. It's like his car wash. It's like he's going around doing the Cleveland podcast fucking car wash, man.
Yeah, he'll be back on with us Saturday. He's gonna
Yeah,
recap day 3 with us.
It's too funny, man. Yeah,
And the reality is, for a hilarious dude, like that dude knows the draft. Like, I mean, for the Browns in particular, but that dude knows the draft. Like,
he does.
I mean, he talks about not wearing pants and all that stuff, but that dude,
Yeah.
like, he can talk through why, or was it Asiati or whatever his name is, the tight end from UCLA that he loves, and why he loves him and what he ran, and like, you know,
that dude's super tall.
Yeah,
he's like 6'7" or so, or 6'6". He's a big dude.
Or he'll be like, that guy tore his ACL and PCL, and if he didn't, he would have been it's the Purdue linebacker this year that he loves. As kind of I think it's Purdue. Bailey.
Yeah.
Marcus Bailey.
Yeah.
Loves that dude.
He loves Logan Wilson too from Wyoming. We didn't even touch on that guy with Steven, but I could from Twitter and other podcasts I've listened to. He loves the Logan Wilson as well.
So I can't wait to like make fun of the Raiders. Like it's been like
Dude,
the
Raiders?
Raiders, the Falcons, the Philly. I hate their pick. Aaron Rodgers is about to revolt in Green Bay. Like there's a lot of fun going on.
There is.
Aaron Rodgers is about to become a Patriot, folks. I'm going to speak until
His dead cap is $40 million. His dead cap in 2 years is $18 million.
Yeah,
2022.
Yeah, Jack Duffin was tweeting with people, and he said that like Green Bay stuck with Aaron Rodgers for 3 seasons, which I mean,
it's at
stuck
least
is
2.
Yeah,
His
at least
contract
2.
when he's 38 is $39 million and $18 million if he's traded or cut.
Oh my
You
God.
out of your mind? Wow. Like it's insanity. Like
basically saying they're going to play Rodgers the next 3-4 years, not really see Jordan Love, and by the time they have to pick up that 5th-year option, they may not know anything about Jordan Love.
Well, the 5th-year option's guaranteed now. There's no picking it up, I think.
Okay.
Is it?
I think the new CBA, they guarantee it. Like,
well, even then, I mean, you have basically 2 years, maybe a year, depending on Rodgers. I mean,
I mean, at least he's young. So like Love is 20, 21. You know, at least he's a young guy. So at least you're not wasting his 22, 23, 24 season, you know, but it's interesting to look at him. And then the Bucks are like, hey, we got Brady for 2 or 3 years. Let's go all in. Let's take Gronk. Let's get an offensive lineman. Like it's an interesting, I'm not saying one's right or wrong.
Sure.
One keeps your window open longer, right? You're not forced to play your first round quarterback for 2 years. Screw it. Sit Aaron Rodgers in 2 years. Who cares? But so it could open your window longer because they're in a transition. They lost their offensive tackle, you know, so there is some transition there, but you know, it's not great for your next 2 years kind of thing.
Yeah, for sure. Okay.
I mean, Green Bay could be in the scenario they were in last time where they had Rodgers. He was honoring his 4th year, I think, in 08. And then they drafted Brian Braum that year. And then people thought Brian Braum was going to be better than Aaron Rodgers. And look what happened.
Well, I mean, look how many they've had. They had Brett Hundley for a little while. They had Deshaun Kaiser. Like they've run some quarterbacks through.
They have.
So, but again, I mean, Love, I think, is going to be better than Herbert. He landed in a better spot, at least for development. Herbert, again, his top is Josh Allen. So,
yeah. So, what do you guys think Kansas City does here?
I think I just saw, actually, I think they go running back.
Oh, really? I just thought fastest person possible.
Please, DeAndre Swift in that offense.
That actually the running back.
I saw the name, but I don't want to spoil it for everybody. But
Yeah, I seen it too. I had them taking. I thought Jonathan Taylor might be a good fit here.
He does. I didn't think they'd fit.
You didn't think so?
Yeah, I think Jonathan Taylor needs to go. I feel like, and I'm no expert, needs to go in a downhill running offense.
Yep.
Where you give him the ball 25, 30 times a game.
Right.
Like
he's going to get
like
stronger.
in Tennessee, for example. I'm not saying he's going to Tennessee, but an offense like the Titans, where he's getting the ball, he is the playmaker.
This pick doesn't surprise me.
No, no. Seeing who they're going to take, it doesn't.
No, I mean it goes back to. This is what ends up happening when you don't have a lot of time. Guess what you do? You look at teams that were good and start drafting their players, right? Like back in the day, people got drafted Florida State and Miami guys.
Yep.
Back when there was not as much information, they were like, "Oh, your team was really good. We should draft you. You're fast, or whatever." So I think that's not overly surprising.
Yeah.
So Washington said that it's hard to tell if the Trent Williams trade is going to happen now.
Oh my dude,
who did?
Oh, don't ask
Washington publicly said that.
You're dumb as hell.
Really?
What a clown show.
They just lost all the leverage.
Really?
Does Williams have like like one of those debates like June 1st or something that like they don't have to pay a certain amount of his contract or something?
Let me check that out real quick.
I think his is probably his last year, so he's probably similar, and Jack will find that. But he's probably someone who, if he gets cut, it's probably almost nothing, and they can always do the June 1st cut even today.
Yeah, they could designate it.
But they really were like, we got leverage, and they didn't. They had nothing. Like
called their bluff.
It's all okay. So it's all the same. If they cut him now or trade him now or post June 1st, they save $12.5 million and they have a $2 million dead cap hit.
So nothing. But I mean, it's when I compared Calais Campbell to Trent Williams when that trade went through. That was a 5th rounder. Like there was a reason I compared contract, ages, health, all of that. Is they got a 5th rounder for a defensive lineman who has been great. Trent Williams hasn't played in a year, and they thought they were going to get a 2nd or a 3rd. Just wasn't going to happen. Like that's not NFL logic. So
no. Yeah, they butchered that whole situation from the start. I mean, just pure fuckery. I mean, there's really no other way to say it.
Even with Ron Rivera there, like that was the part that surprised me. Like,
right.
I thought Rivera comes in and either makes it good,
right,
or hey, let's clean this. Let's help our image. Let's make a good trade. Let's get this done quickly. And they did neither. So now the Browns are on the clock at 41. There's some players left, y'all.
Oh yeah, there is.
Jared, who do you like at 41? Who do you think would be?
If McKinney was there or Delpit was there, like those would be my 2 picks. I do like Winfield. I don't think the NFL is going to like a 5'9" guy who's a little bit older, who's had some injury history, like as much as Draft Twitter does or we do. And obviously we like the Winfield name. I just think those things matter in the NFL from a draft perspective. Yeah. Now, could he be Earl Thomas or, someone like that, a small, strong, or a free safety? Could be. I don't know if the NFL does. So do they go Jeremy Chin, who could be a free safety, strong safety, nickel, linebacker? You can do a lot of things. And then maybe see if Winfield falls a little bit, right, and gets there kind of 2. So for me, I value free safety. I don't value linebacker. Neither do they. I would say the guy that I would keep an eye on that you haven't probably heard is either Curtis Weaver, the defensive end from Boise State, or Michael Pittman, the wide receiver.
Michael Pittman,
wide receiver.
I think he'd be. It's an interesting topic. I think he's going to be on a lot of people's minds coming here day 2.
Yep.
There's still a lot of good play. Not a single safety winning this round.
Well, Isaiah Simmons.
Isaiah Simmons, yeah. Maybe we'll count him. Yeah. It's just like, yeah, I mean, I read that like this was a possibility that like Delpit could slide to the 2nd round. Like that was definitely a possibility. McKinney, I'm surprised he didn't go 1st round. I'm very surprised.
You could go through this list, and if any of these people make it to 41, McKinney, Blake Locke, Winfield, Gross Matos is not going to be on their board, I don't think. Grant Delpit, Zach Bond, Ezra Cleveland, and Josh Jones. Like Justin Matabuick from Texas A&M, Jordan Elliott. Like there are Michael Pittman. Like you go down this list, and if any of them get to 41, you're like, great. Denzel Mims, Logan Wilson. Like there are just so many names. Jeremy Chin. I just keep going. And then somehow Jake Fromm is somehow there.
A lot of good D tackle. Like that second tier of D tackles, they're all here. They're like right. Did any D tackle get drafted after Kinlaw? I don't think so.
No, Brown and Kinlaw should have been the only.
Yeah,
two.
that was it, right? That was it. So so Blacklock's or I keep calling him Blaylock. It's Blaylock. Blacklock. He's still there.
Think of Affleck.
Yeah. Blacklock. I keep
And then
calling
there's
him
some
Blaylock.
Like think of this: 2 edge rushers went, which is what it should have been. Chase Young and Chase On. So you have all those dudes. Yeah, it'll be fun tomorrow, y'all.
Will be.
Yeah, this was a great time, man. This is definitely something that maybe I'll do in the future. It might even be a traditional thing every draft year. This was a lot of fun, dudes.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun.
Glad I asked you to do it, Andy.
Yeah, thanks for having me, Alex. I mean, we had probably 20, close to over 20 people roll through tonight.
And I said this from the beginning. If this was the way I was going to finish my broadcasting life,
yeah, it's a good way to go out, man. Hanging with
this is the
friends
way
and
I want to go.
draft
I
day.
mean, a lot of former colleagues I know. Jared, you were actually one of my former colleagues. I still remember WrestleMania night. We were on like a group chat, and all of a sudden the Hardys come out.
You were like, "I gotta go. Shut up."
Gotta go. It's funny.
Things are about to get broken.
It is. So we were at a friend's house, and we actually woke up the neighbors. We were freaking out. It was so much fun. It was great.
I put it up on Twitter, Alex. You'll like this. Looking at when I started watching the draft, and ESPN was down in the left-hand corner, and NFL Network was in the top right-hand corner. It was absolutely like the Raw Nitro simulcast. Things you never thought you would see.
Sure.
All of a sudden, we're watching NFL Network and ESPN do together, and then you saw Nitro and Raw.
Yeah. Well, that's great. I want to thank all you guys for coming on board. Before we shut the show down, I wanted to make a final statement myself. To everyone throughout the years, I've been doing this my first draft show was 2012. I remember that very vividly. I remember driving when I heard we traded up to number 3 for Trent Richardson. I remember when I was told Brandon Weeden was the pick, and I lost my mind because I wanted David DeCastro. And I had it. The people I was working with were like, "You want to? I think it's time for you to just leave for the night," because I was just done. I didn't want Weeden. I will
say Weeden has pissed me off more than any Browns first round pick maybe ever.
Because I mean they
made no sense.
They shit their pants. They shit their
Colt McCoy couldn't throw the ball over 15 yards though.
I understand, but I will never sanction. I will never give my support to drafting a late 20s quarterback in the first round. I don't care who he is. I don't care who the hell he is.
But to kind of say all this, I mean, from everyone from the top down, I mean, the past 8 years of doing this has been so much fun, but yet so good for me to find out who I am. It's helped me develop friends that are on this Zoom call right now. And I wish I could go down the entire list of people to thank. I know Pat Kozowski was on here earlier. He was my co-host for After Further Review. I have to thank Will Burge, Gerard Cherry, and Emmett Golden. After Further Review doesn't have any success if I'm not on 3 Deep those 3 times. They believed in me. They pushed me. And I tried to get Emmett on, and he gave me some kind words before the show tonight. And I appreciate them with everything. Even though I've been critical on Cleveland media, those 3, I respect. I love them. I'm proud to call them my friends. Just so many others I wish I had the time to thank. And even the stations, even if I left you on bad terms, I learned from every single one of them. I learned from them more about myself. And what I'm doing now, I wish I could tell everybody what I'm doing, but I can't. There are good reasons behind it. Very good reasons. One day when I finally say it, I think everyone will be like, well, that was the best kept secret. And I know few of you know on here and wish you could say it, but you guys, I think for you that know, which I think there are a couple of you, it'll be worth the payoff when I finally say it, right? That there's a good reason
Yeah,
why.
for sure. Absolutely.
Very good reason why I left all of this.
Yep.
So I want to thank everybody for making this a special night. You know, I would say at one point with Kay and Andy, I think there was about a year and a half ago, I think we weren't talking and we had a big fight. And I want to publicly apologize to both of you because I was the jerk back then. I was the jerk. And it took me a while to figure it out. And I'm glad we've been able to bury the hatchet. I'm glad you guys are here with me in this moment. I appreciate you guys. I'm proud to call each and every one of you my friends. And I just want to say again, I'm sorry to both of you for the way I acted back then. I was a lost soul. And I'm glad to say I've found myself ever since I left this. You know, I found me. And tonight was the way I wanted to go out. I mean, to get everybody we got on.
Yeah, this was a big success.
I owe you, man. Like,
dude, hey, man.
You made this last hurrah the draft party I always dreamed of. And I want to thank you, dude.
No, my pleasure, man. Thanks for offering. Thanks for allowing me to help you out with this. And
yeah, and
it was a blast, dude. And it was killing two birds with one stone. So everything you just said, and I've always wanted to do something like this with Brown's Twitter, and
I will say this: my secret workplace. I had numerous people watching tonight that they had never heard me before. They had heard stories, and they said,
"Sure."
So that's what you gave up, and and it's worth every second of it.
That's amazing.
What I'm chasing right now.
It was a good time,
and I know I'm gonna get there. I know I am. Trust me. I won't stop until.
It was a good time, man. It really was.
It's been an amazing 8 years doing this. If this is your first show listening, I'm sorry you missed the past 8 years.
Tough luck.
Tough luck.
Life's a bitch.
I mean, there are some good shows and there are some really bad shows. Those last shows I did, oh God, were they bad? I've listened back. Horrible. But thank you to everybody who's made this so special to me along the way.
Sure.
And the relationships I've built from this, I know go beyond me being on the air. And yeah, I'll do guest appearances. I'll always do that. I'm always for talking sport. But me hosting After Further Review again, I think after tonight I can just go mic drop. I'm never topping this. So thank you to everybody that joined the Zoom call. Thank you to everybody that interacted in the chat. Thank you to everybody that interacted on Twitter. I am forever grateful for knowing all of you. Cleveland Twitter, Browns Twitter is the best.
We're the shit.
And I love you
we
all.
We kind of are.
Screw the Steelers. Screw the Ravens. Screw the Bengals. You want to know what? My client, Baker Mayfield, is going to lead us to a Super Bowl. I will die on that hill like I died originally on that hill with Brock Osweiler when I started in this business. I will die on this hill with Baker Mayfield.
We will drink the blood of every Raven and Steeler living on the planet.
And I will end with this as I started on my first show, and I ended with it, and everybody thought I was crazy. Cleveland, there is no such thing as a curse. You make it exist by believing in it. It's when you stop believing in a curse and believe brighter days are ahead. It's happened once before, and I guarantee it will happen again. We will win a Super Bowl, and we will win a World Series, and all of the sporting world will cry in sadness, and Cleveland will be champions once again. Thank you, everybody. I love you all. Love you guys. Thank you. And that is it. We are out. Good night, everybody. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.